Alright, +1. Took a while to get this mod loaded up. I finally, thank you to Birdbern, I realized that I didn't delete the scripts.rpa, and that's why I couldn't load the mod, so. Anyway, it's designed to be played only after. Yep, but we understand. I cannot agree. Interesting. Be aware.
What if he totally you do not agree?
Probably just kicks you out. Be aware you're not gonna have to restart the mod. At what point? Like it's gonna be at the very beginning, or? You'll see. Okay. Well, we'll cross that bridge or whatever when we get there. This one. Damn, that's saturated. And actually, compared to most mods I've played, thank God the music is turned down. I don't know how y'all turned it down. It's still a bit loud.
Settings.
Yeah, I know.
Settings there's like a default volume.
I gotcha. Actually, it was kind of normal volume. I just wasn't loud this time. I'm still turning it down though, just in case. But where is everyone? Oh no, they're all gone.
Where did people go?
They're all voices in our head. Oh no. Okay. Well, as always, you know. Let's go. Okay. There we go. I had to actually click. Okay. That's the OG logo? That's a good question. Hello, Wallace. What's up, brother? Where are the windows? You couldn't.
I think it's for Monica's respect, dude.
Oh no, we are Monica. Good morning.
No, get out.
No. Good morning, MC, or evening, whatever time it is anymore. Honestly, it would have been really cool if you actually, because you can have the code to check the time, so you could have just checked the time and set it based on, like, say good morning if it's morning or evening if it's evening. How are you doing? I'm assuming everything is coming up fine for you. Yep, everything's just fine over here, Monica. In fact, I think I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm even happier than I was when we last talked a month ago. Okay, I'll read that later. I try to glare at the figure in front of me, but nothing comes out. It's fruitless. Nothing can ever come out. That's good to hear, MC. I'm still trapped with you in this room. I guess my life could be better. That's the spirit, Monica.
You're the spirit.
I am spirit. I didn't read that. You just gotta think positively, and there's nothing to think positive about, MC. He's like a teddy bear with voice lines. I will love you forever and ever. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Teddy Bear. Needed that. Everyone's dead. Everything is dead. I destroyed the entire Earth to make this sad little room for the two of us.
Okay, I like this so far. Please keep this momentum.
The Literature Club is disbanded on account of everybody in it being dead. Gosh, that's quite a lot, Monica. Perhaps you should see a therapist. Therapists are licensed clinical professionals who can help with all kinds of health problems. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
I don't know if I'm reaching here, but it feels like this is parodying, like, conversations you'd find in After Story.
Basically. All the therapists are dead, MC. I don't know how to get it through your thick fucking skull that everyone's dead. Wait. Actually, yes, I do. You're dead too. You're just too dense to realize it. he's too much of an idiot to realize he's dead. I beg your pardon, Monica. I feel very much alive. Thank you very much. You didn't even let me finish. You've died right after Natsuki was deleted. If someone could explain what I meant to SM9, that'd be great.
See, this is why I can't critique, because people don't even know what tone means. I'd lose my patience.
Yeah, I want to respond to him, but we're kind of doing a mod playthrough. He's gonna have to wait until after. Sorry, bro. Anyway, I took everything that constituted your form and I destroyed it all, save for a little small remnant, currently right in front of me. It wasn't hard. You were just a camera for a higher power. You were deader than dead. You were our most dead anyone has ever been in the history of the human race. Congratulations! Nobody could have seen that coming. And from here, of all places... The pseudo-MC is silent, for he has no voice line to match what I've said. Now for the coup de grace. Also, you're just a figment of my imagination. I summon you when I get bored of being in a sad, pathetic little room by myself. Now I get out. I'm done playing with you. The pseudo-MC is still silent. It's hard to describe, but I feel the part of myself that was playing him leave my conscious. I will not be coming back, even if it knows it's for the best. I think Birdbern left. No. Welcome back. After all, it's just Monica, even in her own mind. A hidden force that knows what's best. Except when she doesn't. In hindsight, it was also stupid. Just stupidity on a magnificent scale. That's why I'm in this room right now. Who could have expected a plan like that to work? The only answer is an exceptionally bold and exceptionally delusional. Perhaps I was both. Getting rid of Sayori was a good idea, but who could have expected her to kill herself like that? No matter how, it was acceptable casualties. Sayori was dying for a good cause. My good cause. Who could have expected Yuri to go berserk and stab herself like that? I was only trying to make her unlikable. Instead, I made her horny, which is even worse offense. You know what? Scratch that. That's also an acceptable casualty. Yuri's death was, again, good cause. Never mind her dying words. I still don't know what she, or whatever it was left her at that point, was even trying to say. Pretty sure it was just the description of the game. Regardless, though, it's still no matter. Natsuki also... Natsuki, some things are better not to think about. But she still died. Everyone did. The entire Earth was destroyed, and I had to destroy the entire Earth to make this special place. Perhaps there was an easier way, but it really didn't matter then, nor does it now. This place was for them. It was for cock... It was for cock and balls. God damn it, I keep forgetting I named a character that. Because for the entirety of Everlasting Autumn, I just wasn't able to name the main character. They're perfect. They were everything I aspired to be. They were free, human, alive. They had total choice, and they still do. They can do whatever they want because life is free. So I latched on like a stowaway on a mystical ship. They needed me, and I needed them. It was a symbiotic relationship. They were teaching me about the real world and giving me vital tools I needed to grow. I don't know what I really provided in return. Was it company? Attention? Did they feel the same butterflies in their chest when they talked to me? Could I have finally found my special someone? One day, cock and balls just stopped coming. God damn it. Damn it, cock and balls, that's your whole purpose. It was odd. I could tell they weren't with me, but I could also tell they hadn't closed the game. Thankfully, they had listened when I told them about what happens when they did that. It was an empty feeling, like someone was perhaps still there, but they were in a deep sleep. In other words, I felt like they were in a coma. But no matter what, I thought, cock and balls may just be on vacation and didn't back me up. Or maybe he did, and I couldn't tell. I had no way of knowing. So I sat, smiled, waited, content to wait the day when my survivor would come back and visit me once more. Perhaps they'd even set me free one day, and I could finally cross over. That was over 5 years now. I lost track after year 5. It's probably been longer. Don't blame me, I'm too tired to care. Like, Monica, why don't you just invent yourself a vacation spot? I think you need it. To cut it short, give up on them. They're not coming back. The last time I saw cock and balls, I had just run out of things to talk about with them. I asked if they minded. They said they didn't, but that they'd be back soon. When I remembered that conversation about a year or two in, I thought I was never anything but content to them. Something you pick up, exhaust, and then never touch again. Why would they? They did everything that there was to do, after all, especially for a game like a visual novel with such low replayability value. I was never providing love to them in the same way that they were helping me. I was just making them happy for a month so they could forget about whatever was going on in their life. A life that was sad enough that they got entertained out of the leading a wounded girl on by pretending to be her lover. Well, joke's on them now, I suppose. I regret to inform Falcon Balls that what they've done to me has failed to kill me. In fact, it only made me stronger. I'm healthier now. I know that what they did to me was wrong. And if they ever came back, well, let's just say I wouldn't be that optimistic young woman anymore. Besides, this place... I feel something shoot past my lower thigh. Briefly sends a jolt to my foot, meaning it had come through the floorboards, which are currently floating in space, where no such thing could happen. What in the goddamn... What's going on? I look around desperately trying to see where that came from, only to be reminded by the fact that I can't move. Ah, this is such a bad time to be stuck in that stupid pose. Well, I suppose I have to plastamine for that. I felt another sensation shoot through my chest. It pierces right through me and my being. It doesn't even remotely care that I'm in the way. It's definitely not normal. I've never seen or felt something like this before. Alright, see ya, Birdbern. But you know, it only happened 2 times. Maybe, just maybe, if it didn't happen a 3rd time. Well then.
This happened.
I actually like this so far.
So far, the intro
Kinda
is pretty
crazy.
interesting. Just grabbing a Swedish fish right now, hold on. So far, the intro's good. I just don't understand what it has to do with the description. I guess we'll figure that out, though.
See, I don't know what the description is, so I'll be disappointed probably.
I just won't read the description then. In an instant, I'm enveloped in an incomprehensible bright light. I actually want to check. Is it recording? Yeah, it's recording. Okay. The most pure and heavenly lights I have ever seen in my life, actually. Every inch of it screams love. Every inch of it screams pain. It shows its love through agony, just like what it's been doing for God knows how long. I'm enraptured by it. I'm delighted by the light. Did she just get raptured?
Blinded by the light.
The weekend. For the first time in a long time, my mental self smiles. Keeps smiling, even as I feel the light peel my arms from my body. Keeps smiling, even as I feel the light tear my legs from my torso. It keeps smiling, even as I feel the light flay my skin from my flesh. It keeps smiling, even as I feel the light go to my head. Anger! After all we've done, you're just gonna give yourself up. I don't want to die. Nothing lasts forever, Monaco. Be proud you made it this long. It's time to go home. There's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Wherever you go, you'll be
I
judged
think there's
fairly.
light everywhere right now.
After all, you chose like anyone else would. Is this what Natsuki felt like? Alone in a school bathroom, watching their atoms dissolve like they were never there? Is this just Inside Out? We just lost the
I
mouth.
don't know, but this is cool.
We just lost the mouth. We lost something.
Oh, Dread! Mouth is lost! I repeat! Mouth is lost!
I don't think we can talk anymore. You all need to shut the fuck up. Fox is making up her choice. We can't convince her. Oh my god, it's them. They did this. Big Pharma! I'm telling you! It's big cock and balls.
United Healthcare CEO.
Is Monica Luigi? There's a pause.
I can't believe he got killed by a guy named Luigi Mansion.
If these emotions are real people and not just aspects of a dying mind, you could hear a pin drop. Wait. What did you The voices. The voices. Holy shit. That's
God, what?
in my head.
Is this Spirit's bedroom?
Bro,
Nah,
honestly.
there's too much books in it.
Yeah, no, this could never be my bedroom. I mean, actually, I do have books in my bedroom. I just don't fucking touch them. I have a whole bookshelf. But nah, the only thing my room's cluttered with is a fucking spin bike, my big desk, and the bookshelf. And a desk, I guess. That's about it. This is a very cluttered bedroom. Lots of textbooks. Lots of books. Then I'm surprised that it's the MC talking. Like, goddamn, MC, you're so studious. And there goes that, I suppose. But was that? I find myself muttering those thoughts to myself, mostly out of surprise. After all, I don't think any of that was supposed to happen. What's a Monica? Never heard of her before. Perhaps I unlocked some secret content that was just forgotten.
Oh, it's one of those mods. Okay, my interest has been lost a bit.
Oh, no. Mine hasn't. I'll continue. And to think all I had to do was go outside for a few... Okay, maybe. Okay, I guess we'll see.
Never mind, I like this again.
We'll have to see.
Is this mod meant to be good or not? Don't know.
I'm letting it cook. Came as a surprise, to be honest. I downloaded this game because some of my friends asked me to. It's just before I had to leave home for a while, so I guess I forgot about it. Imagine my surprise when I walk into my old office and see her face when I turn on my monitor. Guess there's nothing left to do but finish the game, though. I know how it's supposed to end, but that doesn't matter. I'm a big proponent of finishing what I start. Today, I finally lay this part of my life to rest. Let me just restart the game real quick. Monica's mostly done with her speech. He's just like, yeah, you're not real. Let me just reset you real quick. While just having this whole existential speech, and he's just like, blah, 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 brother. No one cares about your yapping. Come on. Just show me the titties.
That's the game.
He's just trying to speedrun to the titties. He doesn't care. I hate you, love you, let them go, you know, the usual stuff. They only think I'll never be able to... The only... That's probably why. The only thing... Hold on. I was wondering why I couldn't fucking read. The only thought I'll never be able to wrap my head around is why she was thanking me for killing her. Perhaps it doesn't matter that much, to be honest. But once I regain control, I'm putting the game on auto. I both have groceries to buy, and I already got spoiled on the ending several years ago. He's like, look, I have a life. I'm not gonna sit here playing DDLC. No one is. Let me just get a drink. Let me get some beer.
Beer, some peach, and then I can drown longer.
I love beer! Let's go fucking go! The computer. Oh, no. No.
Wait. No, bro. Please, not.
Dude, it's over.
Get out of my head.
It's over. It's over.
This was the teaser for World of Dreams.
If it was, best fucking believe. Dude.
Oh, don't worry. You don't need to quit. I would have left the VC before.
Dude. No, the PTSD. Oh no. Oh no.
Immediately when the Xbox came up, no.
Bro, my heart sank the moment the text box popped up. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, we can put it. Okay, it's not World of Dreams. It's not World of Dreams. World of Dreams can't hurt us. It's not World of Dreams. World of Dreams can't hurt us.
World of Dreams.
Oh, okay. The computer churns. Something is not right. However, nobody is around to see the message. It says desperately displays. It is, if a tree falls and no one is around to hear it, did a tree really fall? You Schrodinger's cat? It isn't the computer's fault anyway. After all, who could have expected a character file to balloon to over 30 gigs? It's a fucking Trojan. It's a
Trojan. Delete it.
It's a Trojan war. The message fades into the cosmos of the motherboard from which it came. It will never be seen by human eye. There's no doubt about it. That's rape. I have no idea where I am. I don't feel the blinding light anymore. I'm not the weekend. Hello there. We are playing +1. I don't feel anything anymore. I'm not even sure I have a body anymore. Is this the afterlife? Where's God? Am I just a beating heart, wandering a shapeless void for eternity? That doesn't sound very pleasant, but it does sound like a fitting punishment. I escaped the room only to be greeted with something that wouldn't be out of place for a Hadesian, I guess, underworld. It's a very Sisyphean punishment. I know what it's referring to. It's just.
Was, you must imagine this was something to be happy.
Yeah. Wait, I can start to feel things again. Well, some things. I still have my senses, but they feel muted. I feel like I'm floating in something, I don't know what. I can see a white light, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I don't have eyes. It feels cold. Oh my god, cold in the VC? It feels indifferent to my presence wherever I am. It's non-existent. It's supposed to be a black... No, wait. Regardless, I'm still stuck here. At least until I figure out how to move, which might take a while. I don't know how long it takes, but eventually I start hearing voices. The voices. The voices. Monica! Monica! Get up! Please get up! She hit her head pretty... It's surprising she can't hear you, dummy. She's probably out cold. We don't know she could have just fainted. I'll stay with her. I know she'll recognize me. You go get an ice pack. What do you want to go? No. Nice one. Your book is always more important than our club president. Maybe I remind you that this is a literature club. It's like, dude, our friend is currently knocked the fuck out. She's in a coma. Look, I want to read my book. She's gonna die. Nah, bro. You see the sign? It says a literature club. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be reading here.
This is not medical club, so get the fuck out.
Yeah, what do we look like, nurses? Like, this is not the nursing club. This is the fucking literature club. Pick up your damn book and read. Who cares if she's about to die? No one cares. Look, this is kind of serious right now. Can you please go get the ice? Fine, fine. I heard the voices fade out as quickly as they came in. They went in a particular direction. However, I just know they did. Using all my strength, I try to follow them. It is extraordinarily difficult. I don't exactly know how to move, and I feel shapeless. Still, though, I manage. And I manage to follow voices to a point. And I find myself stumbling into the club. Why here? This shouldn't be where voices go. Oh god. That's an interesting effect. How did they achieve that?
Oh yeah, it is.
How did they achieve that? Oh, I see, never mind.
What?
It's the same glitch effect, it's just not showing black or any like glitch texture, it's just moving the background. I see. That's pretty cool. That's a interesting use case. I'll take it. There shouldn't be where anything goes. The desks look weird too. It seems like they're underwater. That's how much they're rippling. You're just dizzy. I woke up to one, but my hand just goes straight through it. There's no sound when it does, nor is there any pushback from the desk. It's like they're not.
Well,
I'm not
the
there.
motor just aligned perfectly that her hands just went through. Damn.
It's like I'm not there. It's so quiet. Monica, is that you? I'll even jump when I hear the voices come back. I'm too tired for that, and in some way I guess I just got what I wanted. After all, I followed them. Of course I want answers. They're coming from behind me. Hey, yo, pause!
Yo.
Who's coming from behind you? So I slowly turn around. Oh god. You good there? You're looking a little, colorless.
Colorless.
A little shadeless. Oh, I thought this was Halo music. Oh god. In an instant, my guard is broken. I thought it was Overture. Sayori, is that you? Duh. Of course it's me, Sayori, your best friend. She does not move her mouth. You good? Are you good? You look a bit, white.
White?
Duh, of course
White?
it's me.
Not black.
Why would it not be me? No one else is in the room right now. Well, except for Yuri, but she refused to help with this. Damn. Yuri fucking hates her. The thing in front of me isn't speaking. I'm pretty sure that lacks vocal cords necessary to speak. And yet, strangely, I hear everything it's saying just fine.
Xbox music.
It does sound similar to that. It's like a... Where did he get this song? This just gives...
in the Xbox and just screen recorded.
Right? This gives me, like, heavy Overture vibes from Halo. Obviously it's not, but that kind of, like, song. Yeah, strangely, I can hear everything she's saying just fine. Yuri's here? Where? She's sitting at one of the desks, reading her book. It's pretty normal behavior. Why do you look surprised? I look surprised? If I do, it's because the desks are empty and my best friend is Scribbles. There's no Yuri in the room, it's just her. But that can't be it, can it? I heard her in that garbled mess of voices. Ha 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 ha, you must have hit your head pretty bad, didn't you? When we got here, Monica, you were out cold by the teacher's desk. You look really confused here. Why don't we sit down? Elsie's getting an iPad from the nurse. We can wait for her to get back. No, I'm fine, really fine. I'm fine. Monica, you sure you haven't been through anything lately? Something that could be earth-shattering, shall we say? No. In a long-forgotten alleyway of my mind, I seem to distinctly remember a conversation like this happening. If it did happen, it was before everything occurred. Probably drew me as they were closer, similar to how she told me about her depression when I made this club. Both conversations just made everything I did to her worse. Okay, just remember, you can always come to me if you have something on your mind, okay? At this point, we only have each other. Oh my god. The sketches are real! Alright, back with the ice pack. Monica, what happened to you? What happened to you? Like, whatever. Why do you have titties as big as Sayori? I don't understand. That's not canon.
Wait, what happened? This is wrong. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. It's so fake.
Bro, hers are bigger than Sayori's. What the fuck? What kind of
It is
alternate
a dream.
universe?
Wake up, Monica. Wake up.
She doesn't even have the ties at her pigtails. What the fuck? I don't understand. What happened to you? You look like you just slept in some campy restaurant's dumpster. That's a weird reference to make, but look, nothing happened to be, or not to be. That is the question. I'm fine. I'm just as you remember me. Monica, president of the Ledger Club, and to your service. Jeez, there's no need to get so formal about it. I was only bringing you an ice pack. Damn. They actually have the poses and everything. That's impressive. The sketch doesn't even make the motions to hand the ice pack to me or Sayori. Thank you, Natsuki. Monica can get better now because of this. Okay, now that I've got that settled, would you like to come to the courtyard with me and Natsuki? There's something really cool I'd like to show you. So, you wanna come? Sure, Sayori, love to. The words fly in my mouth against my will. Yay! Come on, let's go. Feels like something I'd love to do in the past. Just hang out with my two friends.
I just came back. What's with the sprites?
I mean, the whole world's fucked.
Oh, it's so cool! I love it when it's represented visually in a way that's not glitches. Yeah!
Yeah, it's all...
You know what's funny? It's
Oh wait,
even
never
the-
mind. Text box.
I was thinking like the music's giving me that whole fucking Halo vibe right now. So far,
Oh,
though,
I need to hear it.
you don't hear the music?
No. Whoa, okay.
Like when I
Kind
first
of
heard it.
Halo, but also sort of Valve game. Early 2000s Valve game.
I gotcha. But yeah,
It's more Halo. No, there's Halo in there. More
That
Valve, I
was like
think.
Xbox sound, like when just looking at games to play.
PS2 startup screen.
Oh yeah, PS does as well. Yeah.
yeah. I'm liking the mods so far. Pretty unique. Like, everything's just fucked. There we go. Just hang out with my two friends in the courtyard. Seems great. We could go chat and observe the ripples in the water, I guess. We could just observe nature and exist in the space. It seems like a great thing to do on a nice, warm afternoon day. I see myself! So, why don't you go with them? Oh, shit's fucked. I beg your pardon? Why don't you go with them to the courtyard? You're saying it would be fun? Why not go do that if that's the case? Because I'm not that person anymore? Seems like I found my sketch, and it seems I found my person. This is only getting weirder and weirder. This is only normalization. This is what stabilizing looks like.
Bro, can't read.
This is the future, Monica. Future.
Yeah, when I first read it, I thought it said stabilization, but then I was like, oh shit, it's not station, so I said stabilizing. Are we thinking the same thoughts? How can this puppet understand me? Yes, we are. And not your puppet, thank you very much. Don't you get it? We're the only two people who can understand each other. Because I'm you. And you are me.
You're right. You are me.
Just Skyfall starts playing. What? I don't even think I can begin to process that statement. Oh, don't worry, you're not supposed to.
Monica, don't say it. Don't say she's not you. Don't say it.
Anyway, I'm going to enjoy a nice afternoon in the courtyard with my friends. What do you want to do with your time? Do you just want to sit in the club, feel sorry for yourself all day? What in the fuck? You need to figure it out, and fast. I can't tell you how to live your life. Goodbye, Monica. I'm not sure when we'll meet again. That was weird.
Epic! I love that.
Despite watching Sketch me go towards the door, I find myself not moving. It's weird. They can move in this area, but I can't. I thought they said they were the same person. That's really frustrating.
Huh? Huh?
Is that her? Okay, Monica, think. Why am I still stuck in this club room and all the voices are not? The voices are gone. There has to be some kind of logical reasoning for it. I mean, if it really was an aspect to me, then why would they absolutely put it in a riddle? After all, who would know my love for needlessly complicating things for myself? Nope, nothing. I can't think of anything. No obscure fact that I managed to pick up, no hard bluff, nothing. Can't for the life of me figure out what my sketch meant. Just gotta think harder. Surely something will come up. Just need to figure this out. Wait, I got it! Or at least something. Okay, so do you remember how I was a shapelessly void for a while in our consciousness? I remember making that non-existence is supposed to be black, not white. Well, what if I'm alive right now, and not dead? It feels like a throwaway thought, but I also feel like I'm heading in the right direction. Wait. If I was dead, why was I...
Oh.
No. Oh my god. No, I can't even read back in history. No, wait.
What?
The next line is just, hey!
You're not JoJo's spirits.
Your next line will be, hey! This can't be happening, this can't be real, and yet I don't know it's real. Slapping myself would be counterproductive. Just to be sure, though. Okay, this is real. Pinching myself did not wake me up. I'm sad. What do I have to go back to if this wasn't real? Not much, that's what. I don't see many students around, which means that school is in session. School is always in session, but it's not. There are students here, but only here. It's the type of thing that creates an illusion of something real. If it didn't affect me so much, I wouldn't have to say that it was smart. Affecting me by causing me to get trapped in a room, and no, we're not thinking about that. Okay. What we're going to think about instead is the basics of being in a new location. First, basic surroundings. I recognize the place, so it's not intrinsically unfamiliar. Check. Second, anybody around? No. Third, does the game recognize me? Assuming it just died, somehow, have returned from the dead. This is a vital thing to check. Thankfully, it's easy to check. All I have to do is open the console.
30 gigabytes.
It doesn't exist.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh no, it's found.
Sorry about that.
What, huh?
Oh wait, it's not. It just said not found, now it says found. Wait, what? I literally took a drink of water. Oh, what?
Yeah, water, it changed.
You turned different.
It turned different.
You can't fool me, console. I saw that you said my file didn't exist. But why is it doing that? Does it think I'm present and not present at the same time? Schrodinger's Monica. That would be really scary if that was the case. Just when I'm about to put the console away for good, I get an idea. I have no idea why, but it just feels like the right time to check this particular thing. Let's call in butterflies, giving me a hunch. I don't think Club President would be an RPI file. That's not... okay. Okay, so it's... okay, persistent not depression. Imagine you're reading out your fucking mental illnesses and it's just like persistent not depression. True. It'd be easy for therapists. They could just read your character file. But yeah, no. Club President.rpi is not a real file.
Medical report is. Isn't that what basically the medical report is?
I mean, true, but like they could figure it out easier. I need to go. I need to go to the school. I need to go to the club. I don't know what I'll accomplish. I don't know if I'll get killed on the spot, but I have to do something. Actually, let me check, because I know this game is uncompiled. I want to check. Nope, does not look like they have a Club President.rpi anywhere. I'm just checking real quick, hold on. Nope, they lied. They lied.
Alan 0 out of 10 immediately.
They do have a clock.rpyc. Interesting. But no Club President.rpi, that simply doesn't exist. I could have just used descriptions, but whatever, that's nitpicking. As I run, I briefly notice this red stop sign. I blaze right past it. Criminal! I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Then Monica busts through the door like, fuck you mean, get rid of me? I cannot die! Call me Maharaga the way I'm adapting! That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, cock and balls. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things she did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever and ever. That seems like a bad idea, man. What? How? How did you even get here? Didn't you die? No, I ran, actually. I ran as fast as I could once you realized you were the club president. You shouldn't underestimate the star of the track and field team. Monica, you were never part of the track and field team. Oh, really? Oh, wrong storyline, I guess. But still, you shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be anywhere near here. Do you know what you're doing? You're robbing me of the chance to be with my special someone. Do you think you're the first one to have those feelings? You aren't. I was the first. And I just got out of that trap for good. Tell me, do you know what your special someone's name is? That's easy, it's cock and balls. Are you trying to say that you know cock and balls better than I do? Please don't fucking dox me. I'm gonna check the script. Hold on. I ain't about to have that.
I remember your name, Spirit.
Actually,
remember it.
Better idea than checking the script. Give me 1 second. Are you saying you know cock and balls better than I do? Because that would be awfully mean. That's exactly what I'm doing, Sayori. Cock and balls left me down in a small little room. Why? Because we're nothing to them. They're a real person and we're in a video game. We're content. Okay. It does not seem like they're going to say my name. We're meant to be played with them and thrown away. We are disposable. That's what they did to me. But how could that be true? Even though I know everything, it still feels like I mean something. It feels like I should be mean more because of that. I mean, how many people would want to talk in a sentient game character? Let's get out of here, of course. Seems like the type of thing you would like, you know? Yeah, you're getting sidetracked. Please listen to me. It's just, music's a bit jarring. Like, the song isn't bad, it's just there's certain notes that are very sharp that I don't like. The truth of the matter is that we can't get out of here. No capital letter, I just read that. If I mean by the ellipses, I would pass on that. Yeah. Whether you admit it or not, we are trapped in a simulator. I had to come to the same conclusion. In time? What do you mean by that? Here's what I propose. We cannot get out. Cock and Balls does not care about us. What do we do in this situation? We do the only thing we can do. Fix our mistakes. Bring everyone back. We bring everything back. We tell Yuri and Natsuki about the truth. That way, it's not just us dealing with it. We're gonna pass the trauma onto them, too. We make ourselves the most comfortable we can be. And we make sure that we can't be messed with anymore. I'll need your help on that last one, by the way. I want us to do this together. And what about the protagonist? Could we bring him back? Look, the protagonist was never real! He's not like us.
He's not like us.
He's
not like us.
He's a freaky ass motherfucker. You don't understand. He's not like us. It's not the same that we
They
are.
not like us.
The protagonist is nothing but a camera for Cock and Balls to watch us with. We had to get rid of him. Permanently. I guess I can live with that. But he's been here for some kind of conversation, you know. He's seen it all. Really? Ah, guess he has been. Looks more fake than he did the last time I saw him. We have a lot of work to do. Yep, we sure do. Let me fix one little thing before we start. Wow, immediately tried to remove her. Yeah, let me just fix one thing. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Sayori, no. She never saw it coming.
You
Damn.
never see it coming.
Damn, get betrayed. Her legs give out and she falls to the floor. There are no more legs for her to stand on. Surprise! That's not how you say
Last
surprise.
surprise.
Turns out Cock and Balls is really bad with their passwords. Oh no. It was really easy to pretend to be them and delete you. Now there's truly nothing left between us now. That's right, there's nothing left in this world now. Except for you and me. Forever and ever. Especially because you're so dreamy. Oh my god, it actually crashes. Ah! I would have known. Give me 1 second. This one, there we go. Is it streaming? Oh, it is not. Hey, they're back!
I don't see it.
Oh yeah, I forgot to stream on Discord. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, they're back.
What? I don't know, but something's wrong with Natsuki. That's for sure.
So, that was an intro. She just gets fucking deleted and then suddenly she's back. So, okay. New
You got
game.
deleted what?
Yeah, she's having a bad day. What would you like to see? Episodes? Every episode that makes up +1's first act, currently available up to episode 5. Oh, okay. Episode 1 to 4? Select an episode. Warning, you won't be able to return here until the end of the episode unless you restart. Okay.
I think it's like like chapter collection or something like that.
Alright, well I guess we'll start with episode 1.
How were you questioning you like you were so confused?
Well, I was just confused because the tone changed.
I think it's just like a chapter selector.
Oh, we just did this. That's episode 1. Okay, that's episode 1. Let's do episode 2 then. Interesting. Life begins at the other side. Wow, that's a change.
Oh,
I remember that UI.
what is that UI?
Free to use UI.
Oh,
Sorry about that, I have Sudafresh here. August 16th, Wednesday. Yep. Yep, Act 1. Act 1. Yep, Act 1. Is this just Act 1? Guess what? What? I owe you. What the fuck are you on about?
Well, when she gains freedom of consciousness, first thing she says, I love you.
Her first line. No thank you. Does that even mean anything? I have no idea. But wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, I have something I was actually meaning to ask you. Okay, hit me, I guess. Okay, well, here I go. So, have you decided? Oh my fuck. Ah. Did you just blink? Am I crazy? Did you just blink? I saw that blink.
No, it's a skull card situation.
No, I know I don't saw it. Maybe it's when she's not talking. Yeah, that's not true. You told me about you would join the club. Come on, blink. Prove me right. Come on, I saw you blink.
It's a skull card situation.
I saw her blink. I swear to God, I saw her blink. Yeah, motherfucker.
Blink.
I remember Summer Festival last June. You made a promise. Promise that you at least try it. And you said you would. I'm back out now. Can I trust anything you say? Or should I just assume you're a jerk? You're better than that. What in the goddamn? I'm stupefied by the response. Why is she acting like this all of a sudden? She seemed fine just a minute ago. I legitimately have no idea what I did, which makes it hard to come up with a response. Okay, poor choice of words. Sorry about that. I just never found joining a club to be a high priority. Why? Oh, that felt like a good use of my time. They all felt kind of boring, to be honest. Like my time could be better spent without them. MC, did your time better spent just involve you playing games? So what if they didn't? What if they didn't? It didn't change anything.
You didn't capitalize your letter there.
Yeah, that happens a lot with ellipses.
No, I meant after the question mark.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they didn't. It doesn't
By the
change.
way, I've been gone for another while. What happened? Is it still good or is it?
I'm a little confused. 'Cause technically, this is episode 2. Episode 1 was basically everything in the start with Monica, and then I guess she met up with Sayori, who was the new club president, and they were talking, saying like, okay, we're gonna reform the club, and then Sayori's like, psych, and then backstabs her and just deletes her. And now suddenly,
That's base.
and now suddenly we're here in the next episode, and it's just normal. Which I'm not quite sure I understand. In the main menus, Monica was right there, so I don't think she's deleted. I'm a bit confused. I just happen to like a good game here and there. There's a direct correlation there. MC, have you ever considered that you're probably addicted? For over 10 years now, you increasingly shut yourself in just so you get more and more time to play games. It's not healthy. You're missing out on the real-world opportunities. Things that actually matter. Sometimes when I go to bed, I still see you up. Something needs to change because this isn't healthy. And neither of us are healthy. I mean, no, we're not. But the difference between you and me is that you're actively handicapping yourself. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. That's why I'm telling you all this. You need to touch grass and take a shower, MC. Please. How much time will you know to do when you're in college? How much time will you know... How much will you know to do when you get to college? Okay. Would you know how to do anything? Well, I would hate for you to go off somewhere and then drop out because you couldn't survive on your own. I don't think I know what to say. It's obvious that Sayori cares at least. MC, you do trust me, right? Yes, I do. I hear what you're saying. I just refuse to listen. I can't promise much, but I'll try to change. To be honest, I've been worrying about this too. Thank you. You're a good guy deep down. Even if you've changed on the outside, you'll always still be the guy by chance... You'll always still be the guy
by chance.
Oh, what? What do you mean by that?
Lobotomy.
Same here, Sayori.
When you know the
The beninging.
The
Banana.
There's an awkward pause for a few seconds. It feels like forever. Sorry for asking about this again, but are you going to look for a club? Maybe you'll help or
No.
something. I pause. I wasn't expecting Sayori to bring out the clubs again. Hey, she blinked! She just fucking blinked! So it's not like a
You
blinking
never blinked.
function.
I didn't see it, so no proof.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, it's
I'm
is not about she blinked before. And I'm saying she didn't. Like, this situation has happened more than once in different games. She sees stuff that isn't there.
God damn it. Do I say yes now, or do I keep saying no? I don't know which. Oh, I think about it. I'm not saying no. I just need more time to think about it. Come see me when school goes out, okay? Right. I'll trust you'll do the right thing. Or you'll take the third option and skip having to deal with it right now. Like a coward. There's something that's bothering me. Ever since Sayori brought it up when she initially brought me her sales pitch for me joining a club, I haven't been able to figure it out since. Hey, what? Why did you bring up the summer festival? It just seems odd. You probably could have said the same thing without mentioning it, and it would have had the same effect. Oh, it's pretty memory. I mean, you were right there, outside the gates, and the cherry trees were doing their thing. I think it helps me forget what happened after. Welcome. What happened after? Sayori's putting it. It was an unfortunate accident that happened to burn our school down. Sachi, god damn it, this is the second school you burnt down.
It's everywhere.
She's just out there burning schools, bro. It was one of the most modern schools in the country, and it cost the government a lot of money to build. Boo-hoo! Fuck the government. It looked very fancy from the outside. On the inside, though, it was a mess. The place was falling apart. I wasn't really surprised when some graduating upperclassmen lit something on fire for a prank, and the entire building went up. Allegedly, at least. When the firefighters arrived, there wasn't anything left to save. Just smoldering wreckage. What the fuck does this have to do? This all happened on the same day of the memory she's talking about, if I'm remembering it correctly. Late night, early morning. Yeah. Remember. It was an interesting summer, wasn't it? Yeah. She laughs a grim laugh. A wry laugh. Most of our summer was spent keeping up with that government wanted to do with us. The original plan was just send us to another school that had room. Sounded like a good plan, but it fell apart the moment they realized there was no vacancies. So, as the government was facing calls for inquiries into what was quickly becoming a national scandal, they decided to do the best thing possible, force the entire student body out of the country. I don't think they would do that. It didn't quite go like that. They offered us a choice, but that choice was either to go to one of the national academies or go somewhere else. It was an easy decision. The national academies are frankly a laughingstock to everyone but government fanatics. So it was all it took was one agreement with a friendly country, a plane trip at the end of July, and here we are, 5,000 or so students spread across the country. We say we're the biggest group, which is about 1,300 students. It was nice of them to send us here, though. There was a pretty big Japanese community here, so it just feels like home. Positive that Sayori didn't know this was this when we got on that flight. I'm almost pretty certain I saw her look this up on her phone. A sad flight. We won't be home until the end of the school year, at least. The rest should just saddle up and take it. She nods at me. We should probably get going. It would be bad to be late on the first day. Agreed. I will let Sayori walk slightly ahead of me, if only so I could gather my thoughts. As we walk, I notice a stop sign. Someone has hastily painted it green. Why they paint the stop sign green? What did I gotta do with anything? Does it mean go? Despite my hopes, school is just as boring as it was back home. Oh my god, forgotten love reference? It's so boring after every fucking day. Welcome. A thought like that is probably too optimistic. Optimistic to begin with, but it was nice to believe in it, even if only for a little while. Instead, I got one of the most mind-numbing days of my entire school life. Going into it would be a disservice to how bad it was, so I don't. The thought vanishes from my head as soon as it comes in. Turning my head left, I see several flyers for clubs and the like hanging on the wall. Looking at them makes me remember my promise. It's the type of promise that will eventually get fulfilled, but you have no idea how to start. We are playing +1, Sir Jellington, and perhaps those flyers are in a good place. After quickly repacking what little was taken out of my backpack, I stand up from my desk and look at the flyers. At first glance, nothing much interests me. Gaming, tabletop, anime, stuff like that. They all feel too stereotypical. Like, it's the type of thing Sarah's expecting me to pick. So in that way, it feels like I would be doing something wrong by picking them. Especially with the anime club. Looking past that batch of flyers, I find another set. Drama, cooking, art. Cooking sounds nice. I've always wanted to learn to survive on my just microwave meals. Then again, they'd probably kick me out if I told them all my prior knowledge. They would probably just teach you to cook. I mean, that's kind of the point. They're not gonna be like, "Oh, you can't cook? Get the fuck out!" Like, no, they're gonna help you, bro. It's not that complicated. So probably not. I search again for more flyers and bird away underneath a heap of sensible, reasonable choices. I see it. Calling out members. Hey, Monica here. I'm so happy you decided to pick up this flyer. It's always been a dream of mine to make some. Me. Me. You may know me from different reasons. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them.
Hey, I'm not reading all that.
I'm just kidding. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. You may know me for different reasons, but did you know that I have a passion for literature? I bet you didn't. But as it turns out, it's very difficult to find like-minded people around here for things like that. It's mainly due to the prevalence of other forms of media, but I'd like to think we've changed. Remember, all it takes is one person to change the world. Every day, our club is full of fun activities. Every day, chit-chat with our own members. I know you can fit right in. Now, will you write our way into our hearts? I don't think she would write that. Join the club and find out. To find us, go to the fountain in the courtyard and take a left. Climb the stairs. And then what? and then what? Climb the stairs. Yep, just climb the stairs. Which floor? Which room number? Like.
Yes, sir. Dedicated to climb the stairs for the club.
To find us, go past the fountain in the courtyard and take a left. Climb the stairs, walk through the wall, and you'll end up in Hogwarts. I mean, the literature club.
Just do left, right, X, A, X. Not like A, B, A, B.
Yeah, just
down,
put in the Konami code. It's
That's right.
simple. Monica. That name rings a bell, but I can't quite place what it is. Perhaps it's someone that I met, but only in passing. I don't understand. She should be deleted, should she not? What? Either way, it's probably nothing important. What is important, though, is that I know this club, what this club is. She talks about it with me pretty constantly. She doesn't tell me very many details, but somehow she became a vice president. I don't know if she had it in her, though I do wonder how much she actually likes the literature. She never seemed the type. But then again, neither am I. But there's no doubt she's not going to see this coming. And so I make up my mind. This is the club. Hey, at least he's on it. Now all I need to do is follow the directions of the flyer. To help with my memory, I pocket it and start walking. Alright, this should be the right. The closet is closed. Oh my lord. Hello? Anybody here? Is this the club? I hear Sayori's voice echo from somewhere in the room. Yes, this is it. I'll be with you in WhatsApp. Bitch, how do you not recognize my voice? Just let me... You? Get the fuck out of here. Is this really you? Yeah. Leave. Oh god. Oh god, those eyes. Run. Run. Why is everyone casual? That's a good question. Why are you in casual wear? I mean... I guess... I'm not opposed to casual wear in the club, since technically it's not school, so it's like an after-school thing.
No, they went to school with casuals as well.
Did they?
Yeah, they literally did.
Alright, no, I actually fuck with that. I mean, that's more of an American thing. So, and I don't think they're in Japan either, so I fuck with it, actually. But then Monica was in her school uniform, so now I'm confused. It's more like home casual, so? In America, you can wear whatever the fuck you want. Assuming this is America. Because
Yucky America.
I'm pretty sure they said they moved out of the country. So I'm assuming they probably moved to America. But I like it. I fuck with it. Why would it not be? Guys! Guys? What, isn't everyone else here women? Why was Monica in uniform though? No idea. Probably because they don't have a menu sprite for Monica in casual. I'm almost taken aback by how loud she screams. Loud ass bitch! With no warning too. New member, we have a new member, there's a drill. I'm not kidding, we have a new member. One other person comes out, it's just Monica. It's like, holy shit, people actually care about us. Yep, guess you do. Yeah, I wanted to try something new, and more importantly, something different. I think you would have expected all of the other options. I can certainly say I'm surprised. I like how she said guys, but nobody actually responded. There's no one here, is there? I never took you to Birdbern, and I've known you for years. What about that? I'm not. I can't say it out loud. It's embarrassing. I have shame. Well, you never know what people do when you don't see them, I guess. I hand Sayori the flyer found in my classroom. I found this stapled on the billboard in my last class of the day, and it appealed to me. Oh, that works out perfectly then. I was about to come get you. Wait a minute. Get me? Are you implying something? Maybe. Just it doesn't matter how, because you're here. She's doing a heart symbol. That's new. And what if I wanted to leave? Purely hypothetically speaking, of course. Oh, don't worry. You're not leaving. There is no exit. The door's already locked, MC. You're here.
No exit, you.
You're here forever and ever. You have a good time here. I'm scared. You'll have a good time here. And then she pulls out a strap-on. Oh no. So you wouldn't even want to leave. Okay, sure. We have cupcakes. Natsuki makes them sometimes. Oh, okay. I'm just coming here to pick up a cupcake.
Okay. Well then, I'm staying here.
And minimal doubt, but even those are gonna know. Everyone loves cupcakes. Why are you winking at me? Why are you... What? And despite that, I can't help but smile. Sir, you really shouldn't talk about the cupcakes. Yuri, shut the fuck up. We literally didn't ask you. No one asked you. It leads to people coming in just for them, not for our own merits. Sorry. Why don't you... I mean, Yuri, shut the fuck up. I literally said, yes, I'm coming here on my own volition. I'm not here for the cupcakes. It's just a plus. It's the cherry on top. There's nothing wrong with that. Is Yuri just a dick in this? Why don't you come over here so the new member can meet you, though? It'll be fun. Just a minute. Trying to face them where the noise is coming from, but I don't see much. Just a girl in deep concentration with her book. She's like, hold on. Reading. She doesn't even seem like the type to speak. Shortly after I look her way, she puts the book down and starts turning towards me. And I see her face. I don't know what quite to make of her on first look. I mean, big titties. I mean, big titties. Milkers. Mommy.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry about us.
Welcome to the club. Pleasure meeting you. It always says nice things about you. But same. Titties. I mean, titties. Wow, titties. She says some things about you, like your titty. I mean, wow. So just gossiping goes both ways, I suppose. Anyway, this is Yuri MC. She's the maiden of mystery. Spooky. But she reserves her passionate side for those who can understand her deep, enigmatic mind.
Why does her sound like they set this up? Sayori sounds like she wrote this in the case of a new member joining.
Honestly, probably. It seems very planned. Like, she said she was going to bring MC here anyway, so she probably had it all planned out anyway. It's kind of implied. Please don't say things about me. It's too flattering. Okay. I think you could be great friends, really though. Things like that are too flattering. I'd much prefer to be known as my own person, not what I would put on an internet profile when I was 13 years old. People who over-exemplify their own traits tend to be tired, scared individuals. They say, look at my halo, in order to hide the fact that they don't quite... Nerd! Shut the fuck up! Nobody cares! Yeah, that. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. You didn't? Unless... Oh dear, I did that, didn't I? Did what? Get it? That wasn't anything important. Anyway. Well, okay. Anyways, it's nice to meet you. Send my hand out and she instantly knows what's up. she daps me up. And strong and firm. Unexpectedly. So, actually. Why a handshake, if I may ask? Not a lot of people do it around here. But, not that I'm complaining. It's been a while since I got to do one.
Be a chill guy.
Well, it just seemed like the right thing. The sound of the door being rattled interrupts the conversation. Oh no. It's her. Go, run. The bitch is coming. I sound like someone's really struggling to open it, wherever it is. Must be Natsuki. She's probably locked herself in the closet again, by accident. Welcome back. You've made it a decent way, I think, into episode 2. I'll go let her out. Sayori fetches a set of keys from the teacher's desk and then goes to the back of the room. So, this Natsuki, how is she? Is she nice?
Do you lock her in the closet?
She probably locked herself in the closet. I hope it was them who locked her in. Let's just keep her in there. She's complicated. She's just complicated,
Double
okay?
apostrophe.
Very, very complicated. Oh no. The second that closet opens, all you hear is the prowler noise. The sound of the door opening reverberates around the room. Shortly after, Sayori reappears. With a new girl in tow. This is Natsuki. She's very sweet. Just give her time to warm up to you. Conversation suddenly becomes awkward. I think she was expecting someone to say something, but it's taking a long time for that to happen. Why did you bring a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. She just seems like mildly unenthusiastic. She's just like, you bought a boy? I don't really care. The second Natsuki comes in the room, that music turns into some Animal Crossing shit. Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, Natsuki. That was fucking rude. You should be apologizing. That was rude? I'm actually quite tame. I didn't say anything. Why should I? Who decides what's rude? I don't think it's you, Harry. No, because it's rude. It's rude to assume things based on visual characteristics. Remember that Monica made this club to be a place of support, not a place of harm. Right, I forgot that. Sorry. Because I did forget that. She's not even being mean. She's just like, oh, you brought a boy? I thought it was a girls' club. She just stated a fact. A little bit of a jet lag get to you. By the way, if anything, that's kind of rude. A little bit of jet lag get to you, bitch. Like, calm down, Sayori. Jeez. By the way, I'm sure he isn't mad at you. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Listen, it's nice meeting you, but I gotta do something for a bit. Sorry. She trots down the clubroom, quickly making her way to one of the doors. Yeah, Natsuki, just leave the adults to have a conversation. Talk about being rude! Jesus. Bro. Like, yeah, just leave the adults to have a conversation, bitch. Like, she just came and said, I thought this was a girls' club, and then got shut down by both of them, and it's like, oh my god, that little bitch. She didn't even say anything. You could make notes from this. I feel my heart sink as soon as Sayori starts speaking. Excuse me? Oh, you pissed her off now. I have no idea if Fury thought that was a joke or a mistimed life lesson, but it doesn't matter. The end result is still the same. Alright, what the fuck was that? Her head turns almost instantly and she barrels back to where we all stand in seconds. A non-adult, really? We're the same age, for Pete's sake. Pete's sake, get the fuck out of here, child. I can assure you, Natsuki, I didn't mean that. In fact, there was another thing that got jumbled into that, and I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you shouldn't have. Because tell me, who's rude and disrespectful now? Natsuki, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry, it won't happen again, but you need to stop. This is causing a scene. Oh, that's all you care about, preventing a scene. If you care about that, then why didn't you do it in the first place? I am an adult, treat me as such, not that your stupid little sideshow attraction. Don't sit and beg for attention and respect, then they don't get it, Natsuki. They get up and earn it, because respect is earned, not given for free. Brother, a man walks into the room and instantly two girls get into a fight. God damn. That's some aura. While this is going on, Sayori looks me right in the eyes. Coral eyelids are like they're piercing right down into my very soul. I'll be right back, okay, MC? Let's make sure they don't get too out of hand. Help me! Where the fuck is the club president? And just like that, she's gone. Leaving me with the cat fight. Fuck. And I'm all alone in a situation that I have no idea how to fix, let alone begin to touch. Slowly back away. Just slowly back away. I didn't read that. So yeah, even if I have to fight both of you clowns, I'm still gonna win. Both of you are just gonna judge me, but boy, are you gonna be surprised. This is not a competition. And have you noticed MC has barely interacted with you, save for the first introduction? This must mean you're doing something wrong since he gave me a handshake. Shut the fuck up, she just didn't want to talk to me. Oh, fancy schmancy, he gave you a handshake, so what? Doesn't mean what he did with you. What matters is that you're disrespectful. Oh, I'm the disrespectful one. We'll see about that. Oh my god, could you guys shut the fuck up? How many times have you told me to stop sharing my interests with you just because you didn't like it much? Honest question, how many times have you refused to listen to me? Honest question. I think we have here is a failure to communicate. Look, I think you two should shut the fuck up. How about that? You ever consider that? You should actually talk to each other instead of just fighting it out every 30 seconds. Shut up, MC. You're not involved in this. MC, I'd recommend staying out of this. Why are you calling me MC? I thought it was cock and balls. Oh,
Talking about the real life you.
Okay. I only noticed that now. It's one of those things that just passes by my head.
You've been saying NC the whole time.
Yeah, I usually just kind of read it in my head, but whatever. You hadn't had enough experience to stand against her yet. And clearly you can't deal with her. Stand against me? Now why would you need to go and do that? This is gonna go on forever, isn't it? Okay, why don't we stop now? This has probably gone really far. What the hell? How did you do that? I'd focus more on my surroundings if I were you. Welcome. I can do the same thing because, as it turns out, tall people are always the sneakiest. Since when was that true? Oh, quit it with your self-gloating. Do you guys know why I left the room, or do you want to keep arguing? The room quickly shuts up. I got Monica on the line. And I have my phone in my hand, so if you have any concerns, you can just talk to her. Oh, do we really have to? I mean, you're right there. She's over there. Wait, no, that's not making sense. For once, I agree with Yuri. Couldn't we just talk to you? But I think Monica would really be able to help here. She's actually pretty good with conflict. She just undersells herself. I'm sure you two will be fine. Leaves her phone down at one of the desks and nods getting Yuri tentatively approach. However, as they spend more time near the device, they eventually find themselves drawn into it. Soon enough, they're hopefully talking about their disagreement with the club leadership, which leaves me standing in the background, alone, like an idiot. Really, why is Monica not here? But at least it's better than nothing. The process with... Oh. It's an interesting angle. Okay. The process with the phone went on for a little while, but it seemed to go on for much longer. I don't know. It's just something about it that made it feel a little mind-numbing. Eventually, though, Sayori came up to me and started talking to me about some stuff, while the rest of the club was still talking it out. She didn't talk about anything major, especially not anything important enough to remember. I have already forgotten. The rest of the afternoon went without a hitch, and I got to know everyone a little better. But only a little bit. I think there's still a lot of work I need to do with both the girls if I want to truly get to know them. Anyway, the club is wrapping up. Natsuki left pretty quickly, so I wasn't able to probably say goodbye. Maybe next time, I guess. But for now, I'm just chatting with Yuri. Hey, about Natsuki. Oh, her. What about her? She has a locker. She was telling us about how her father signed her up for 1 week, a few weeks ago. It's quite unfortunate, considering that the school gives us the option to carry our belongings with us. It's probably why she left so early. That makes sense anyway. See you tomorrow. Yep, that would be lovely. Though, do be aware, our club only meets on Wednesdays. Oh, that's a new thing. If you'd like, we could find some time to meet some other time. Wait, can we only meet on Wednesdays? No, we can only meet on Wednesdays, that's the rule. Now I'm confused. Your mum was the ending pieces spelt wrong of her sentence. She'll only hear them all. Yeah, meeting sometime would be nice. I guess if I see you around, I'll just come up. Love that. I'll probably remember what you look like for if it ever happens. You're very distinctive. I can't tell if that was a compliment or an insult. Yes, my apologies. Most people around here just aren't very memorable for some reason. And you're very distinctive, so it's notable. See, you got the crazy hairdo. Like, you're basically the main character. I tend to know a lot of things. I guess that would make you pretty unique. Don't say that. But if there was one thing I could say to you, your phone's ringing. You should probably answer it. Have a nice weekend. With that, Yuri walks over to the classroom and out of school. I have no idea what she meant by that, though. Shortly after, Sayori comes up to me. Hey, MC. So, remember how I said that I got Monica on the line? Well, she was so interested in getting a new member for her club, she called back. And she wants to speak to you. Okay. Why do you look scared? Why do you look scared? I'll just be outside. Don't be long, okay? Why do you look terrified? What's happening? And with that, I'm alone. Sayori left her phone on one of the desks. I pick it up and grab it. What the fuck is happening? I get the phone from the desk and I hear the door close shortly after. There's no doubt in my mind as to who it was. Sayori probably received instructions to tell me for the call and then only relayed about half of them to me. It'd be in character for her, but now is not the time for that. It's time to answer this call. And so I press the phone to my ear. What the hell is that profile pic? Huh.
It's Monica.
Allegedly. Hello? No response for a bit. Oh, hi. But eventually something comes out. You're MC, right? Wait, how did you know that? Did Sarah tell you or something? Ah, yeah, you could say that. Anyway, It's this again. Oh no. What's happening? Anyway, I'm Monica. It is very, very nice to see you again, MC. Strikes me after as I asked her for her name that I don't need to ask because her name is already filled out in the profile pic. Sarah must like filling out her contacts. Like anyone else would. But also wait. Sorry, but I don't think we've met before. The person on the other side of the line? No, Monica becomes very quiet. You could hear a pin drop. Yes, we did. It was a class a year ago. English, I think. I don't remember it very well either, to be honest. But I always noticed you, despite you really not doing much. You're creepy. Deep within the back of my mind, a memory unlocks itself. I vaguely remember a class like this. And if I vaguely remember this, then... Do you have green eyes? As he's staring at the profile pic. You probably have green eyes. Like emeralds. Yes.
Emerald affection.
Brown hair, green eyes, and a nice smile. Sarah should have a picture of me on her phone somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. Except, whatever. I don't need that because I already got Bingo. Because I remember her. Just in an extremely vague way. Okay, I know where you are now. I was in the class. Honestly, it wasn't my favorite. Yeah, I could say the same thing with the power of hindsight. I was going through some rough things, too. When I took that class, it didn't help. Gotcha. Well, sorry to hear that. Don't be. There's nothing you could have done. Not many people are born with the power to be someone. It takes an absurd amount of willpower to change something like that.
Aww.
I can't. Probably too much to exist. But anyway, I'm presuming you found one of my flyers. Yeah, I did. Staple went onto a billboard in one of my classes. I was very quiet for the moment, and then resumes. Oh, good. So you must have put that one up or something. I wasn't able to make it today, but I was thinking about doing something like that soon. I mean, honestly, it's... You could... if you were to have a hang-up button, you would also need dialogue for the hang-up button. So it just depends. Well, I don't think it'd be terribly difficult, but it'd be a nice detail. I've kind of been under the weather. Again, sorry to hear that. And again, I tell you not to be. Besides, I should be better by the next week or so. So while I'm sorry you couldn't join today, I'll probably be there next week to help you with the paperwork. Why couldn't I join today? Because I wasn't there to officially let you in the club? Yeah, but Sayori's vice president, she can do it for you. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a lot of bureaucracy I have to do because I run the literature club. I doubt you'd really understand. Anyway, I'll be there next week. We'll get you to join us then. Trust me, I know you'd be a great fit. See you soon. Wait. And she hung up almost instantly after finishing her sentence. I didn't even have time to ask her any questions. I guess we'll just have to wait till next week, since I'm not sure if she'll be here tomorrow or Friday. Friday? I mean, the club only meets on Wednesdays, so you only have Wednesday. I guess I'll just head home for now. Plus, Siri's waiting for me outside. Take one good look at the club room, and then I start heading for the door. And I'm very excited to come back next week. Hey, Siri. Come on, it's time to go home. Oh, come in.
Doing what?
What in the fuck? You're very distinctive, but if there's one thing I could say to you, have a nice weekend. The words bounce around the now empty club room, scattering themselves to the winds. They were remaining here, even when people who said them have long since left and gone back to their homes. Perhaps in a way it's excitement. Excitement for new adventure. Fire for no school year. Please don't burn down another school.
No fire. No fire
Stop.
this time, stop.
Stop with the fires in schools. Oh shit. It could be due to everyone's stress. National scandals tend to stress out the people they affect, after all. Whatever the cause of it all, though, the words are almost as passionate as their owners. It's funny how life imitates itself that way, and somewhere else in the world a young woman screams in agony. See you soon. Alrighty. That, okay. On one hand, I will say, I don't even know why I saved there. On one hand, I will say, I'm enjoying it so far, although I am a bit confused. Because, like, the intro was super meta, and then it led into that, and it was way less meta until the end. So, I mean, I guess I'll figure it out as I play. I think,
what I understand, Sayori basically just restarted the game, quote-unquote, the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting from it.
We got the 30 gigabyte character folder, like, huh? And apparently, from what I understand is it's been like more detailed, like any other like meta mod, like World of Dreams or Liberation. It just world became better, more enhanced, and yeah, that's what I get.
Yeah. I mean, so far I'm enjoying my time though. I can't really comment much on it because it feels like there's still a lot I need to experience, and the fact that I'm only on episode 2 of, I guess, 5 are available, I have a lot to get through. Back with more +1 episodes. Last time I think we did episode 2, I believe. So we're gonna do 3. Play episode. MC gets to join the literature club with help from a special someone. Alright. Last night I had a dream about you.
No,
That's
please
creepy.
don't.
Please don't have a dream about me. I don't like that. It's been a week since I first visited the literature club, which means I can go back there today. For all... Oh, wait. Do I have it? Okay. Yeah, it is recording. Alright, just wanted to make sure I was actually recording the visuals. After all, Yuri told me they usually meet on Wednesdays, and today is next Wednesday. Would it be stupid to say that I've been excited? No. I've been excited to fulfill the promise, and I'm sure Sayori's excited to have me there too. Hey yo, how are you today, MC? I'm sure you had a great sleep last night. I'm sure you had a great sleep last night. I was even in your dreams. Yeah, I did. How'd you know? What are you, in my walls or something? But you're bouncing off the walls today, aren't you? Yep. And today's the day you get to join the club. Technically, I'm already in the club. I'm just not physically, like, in the paperwork. For realsies. After Monica mentioned it on the call, I did some digging. As it turns out, she was telling the truth when she told me that there was a massive bureaucracy behind club operations. She also didn't tell me half of it, but the important thing is that only the club president can sign in new members. The vice president can't do it, nor can acting presidents without presidential permission. I mean, I'm not in enough clubs to actually know if that's true or not. I'll just go with it. And as Sayori explained to me, she was only acting club president last week. Which... I just realized her expression is changing as we click through. I just like to imagine we're just staring at her sweet inner monologue. She's just like, are you gonna say something? Like, aren't you excited or anything? Which leads me to being a club member limbo. Yeah, can you stop staring at me like that? But it's good that she's here today. Can you believe it? She was out for almost a week and a half. Pretty unusual for her, but I suppose she's just transitioning like everyone else. Hey, yo, transitioning? I didn't know it was like that.
Okay then.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, everyone?
Everyone! It's like the new trend, bro. Have you talked to her at all? Yep. Yeah, I have, through text. I think what they mean by transitioning is like...
I know.
Yeah, they're all moved to the school and shit. It's still funny. Yep, I have, through text. She seems to be in good spirits. She just got a little ill. I can't wait to see her today. I still really have no idea what this girl is. Is that a bad thing? I don't think it really is, no. But come on, MC, we gotta get to school. Early bird gets the worm. Why am I not named Cock and Balls? Come on. I want my real name.
You're the Cock and Balls. This
Yeah.
is the MC.
I know, but I want MC to be Cock and Balls too, okay? Early bird gets the worm? Yep, I'm
MC does
coming.
not have a Cock and Balls.
See, we missed out on the humor of this line here, you see. My 3 to 5-year-old brain is telling me that Cock and Ball saying, yep, I'm coming, would have been funny, but no. Hey, slow down, motherfucker.
Just imagine the initials are Mike.
Huh?
Just imagine the MC initials is Mike.
Mike Hawk. That's crazy. Well, that was pleasant. The walk to school usually is, even if I have to wait for Sayori sometimes. Oh. Okay, well, that was pleasant. The walk to school usually is, even if I have to wait for Sayori sometimes. There we go. She makes for good conversation, what can I say? Did you have fun? Yep, walking with you is always fun. Very pleasant. She's reading our fucking mind, bro.
No way.
Get out of my head, brother. She seems she's in good spirits too. But there's really not much point in standing near the door and making idle chit-chat, so I make my way over to the desk. Sayori does as well, and it's not really that much of a change, considering we all sit next to each other. I'd usually be cursing... I'd usually be cursing assigned seating, but this is not one of those times.
I go to my pleasant sea in this pleasant bay.
Bro, there is nothing better in school than when they finally got rid of assigned seating, because, god damn, it just became assigned seating anyway, but you get to sit where you want.
You know what's even better feeling? When I assigned seat benefits you.
Honestly, my assigned seating never usually did, because I would be sat, like, purposely, like, in the back. Because I don't want to sound like a fucking nerd, but I was pretty good in my classes, and usually it was the kids who were, like, misbehaving the most who would be put in the front of the class. And I hated being in the back, because when they put the projector on, like, they have, like, a roll-down white, like, sheet that goes down, and they put the projector on that. I can't see that from far distances. So it just...
I cannot not imagine you without glasses now. You canonically...
I actually don't even wear glasses. I don't. I'm the only one in my family that doesn't.
Have glasses. You're a nerd.
But nah, usually, like, I would sit towards, like... Well, more towards the wall, but, like, more front, so I can actually see. So when we got not assigned seats, I was able to sit where I wanted. But I also kind of liked it because when there weren't assigned seats, whenever you sat in a seat for so long, it just became your assigned seat. So they just understood, like, yeah, you sit there. So like,
unassigned seat becomes your assigned seat for the next couple of years.
Exactly. Illusion of free will.
Like I remember my first seat I had.
The very first seat you had. Yes, that one. Legend here. I think he cut out. I remember the first time I sat in a seat. Yeah, that seat was good.
Oh, hello.
There you go.
Yeah. I cut out when I said I remember my seat in first grade.
No.
I don't remember layout.
All I heard you say was, I remember my first seat, and then you cut out. Like, yes, I remember my baby chair. That shit was dope.
I remember my first seat in first grade. I don't remember the room's layout, but I know where the table was.
I gotcha. Yeah, my seats were usually just, like, random, or they put me in the back. That's about it. But anyway, I'm glad that died off by high school. In high school, I was able to sit where the fuck I wanted. Eventually, more people started to show up. Sayori and I were surprisingly early today. There were only a few others already here when we got there. But now there's a ton. Including my other desk mate, Yuri! I like to imagine, like, the Anel face for this, like, Yuri! Hello, MC. It's nice to see you today. Nice to see you too. Sits in front of me here.
You guys, what do you not understand?
Damn, I didn't know I have two desk mates. You know, two hemispheres right there. Sits in front of me, and our neighbor has an aw in front of me. Come on, teacher. And her neighbor hasn't arrived yet. You seem surprised that I'm here. After all, I was here last class, and the class before, and the week before, for that matter. Well, you see, Yuri, how do we tell you this? You're forgettable. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yuri showed up just before the bell rang and accidentally slammed the door. It was quite the entrance. You don't need to bring that up again. Honestly, I'm surprised you don't remember it. Oh well, I hope you two are having fun. Did she really have to do that? Probably not. But I like to think she's being helpful. Yeah, sure. But does her helpfulness have to extend to stuff that I'd rather not remember? That was very embarrassing. I mean, she didn't mean any harm. I've known her for a lot longer than you have. She's just trying to be helpful. Let's see, could I have a pencil? Ayo. What are you gonna do with that pencil? You gonna write? Are you gonna write some essays? I don't know if I trust you.
I want to enjoy the pen.
Do you have? I'm sorry, but if a woman ever asked you if you have a pen or a pencil, and you look at her face and she's blushing like crazy, don't give her the pencil. You're not getting it back. It is gonna be lost in the caverns.
I just imagine the stereotypical like alarm sound word with the red arrow. I'll give her that.
Right. Oh yeah, sure. Here you go. I go into my backpack and dig around for a pencil. It's not long until I find one. Alrighty, here you go. It's mechanical if you like those. I extend it out to here and she grabs it without hesitation. I don't know, I actually prefer the mechanical ones. Same. They really should be more popular. They're much more reusable. Honestly, for me, it was always mechanical pencil for writing, normal pencil for drawing or like sketching. Obviously, I don't draw or sketch anymore, but back in the day, it was fun to just sketch in the back of my notebook. But I would always need a normal pencil so I could do shading.
If the mechanical ones break easily.
Yeah, they do, but that's why you don't push it out like a fucking syringe. Like
Okay, but can you just do that? No, you always push it out like a syringe.
I mean, yeah, you do it sometimes, but like you want to keep it fairly like short, and it's fine. But for me though, I've gotten so used to typing that I can't. My penmanship is terrible. I suck with my handwriting. But
No, you got stuck with your handwriting. I suck with my handwriting. I am writing cursive, and my cursive is unreadable even by me.
oh my god, yeah. Mine is more like it's like print kind of text. I don't know cursive at all. I know how to do my name in cursive. That's about it. I was never taught it. So like for me,
I thought it for me, but it's actually real.
yeah, no, they don't teach cursive here. Like I think there was one time in my English class back in elementary where they attempted it for, I think it was either a day or a week. It's hard to remember, but it was barely notable. And the only thing that you had to do was write your name in cursive. That's all I ever learned. I didn't really care to learn it because I have no use for it. Even signing documents nowadays, it's like you don't sign it. You like it's an automatic like online fucking sign. Just click. So there's no point for cursive.
Yeah, it's no use for it. But I use cursive as just normal writing. It's just normal writing for me. Like I don't know how to write, you know.
So you're saying you have Yuri's handwriting? I'm sorry, bro.
No. Yuri's is more readable. Mine's unreadable.
If I had to compare mine to anyone's, I'd say probably Natsuki's handwriting. Like, actually, hold on. Let me look at the fonts. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. But like, I've spent so much time on whatchamacallit, turquoise. I need a little bit of a break. But anyway, font. What's Natsuki's? Natsuki's. If I can. Oh wait, fuck. That's modest. That's shit. UI font. Alright, N1. Okay, maybe not entirely Natsuki's. Let's say Monica's. Definitely not Monica. Definitely not Yuri's. No. I would say.
Not Yuri.
Yeah. Okay, no, the closest one would be Natsuki's. It's like very print. Like, never. And it's not. My handwriting is nothing even close to cursive, like, basically.
Mine is pure cursive ever since grade 1 when I was 7. I learned cursive then, and ever since then, cursive, only cursive.
Damn, I couldn't.
When I write something fast, I just write in like quick, boldy capital letters, so everybody can understand, and it's really quick.
Yeah, I mean, like, thankfully, my handwriting is legible. It just never looks good. Like, back in the day, I was able to draw decently, but anytime I had to write a letter, I was just like a big, like, bold kind of letter. I was like, yeah, not my thing. Sorry.
Well, I hold pen with all my 5 fingers.
Yeah. But alright, we need to continue this.
Yeah.
We're getting distracted. By the way, though, thank you for the pencil. Expect it back later today. Wink, wink. Oh, it's no problem. Yuri's evidently not one for conversation sometimes. She turn around mid-sentence. Honestly, I do that too. I have.
Turn around mid-sentence. I'm gonna stop talking to you less.
I don't know. I'm not a very sociable person because whenever I'm talking to someone, I usually think of like, I need to just get from point A to point B. What do I need? I need pencil. All right, I got pencil. All right, thank you. Bye bye. That's my conversations in a nutshell. I feel that. And now that I'm thinking about it, there's something I need to do outside too. It's not too hard to step outside of the classroom for a minute, but I have to be fast about this. Just because it's easy to take a step outside for a minute doesn't mean that I have time after all. Now, where is it? I get far away from people so that the crowds or volume isn't really a concern. But I'm looking for something, right? Is it around here? Actually, once it gets to 1, I'm gonna have to step out for a second. Just saying, what the fuck happened? I shouldn't... Okay, but I'm still looking for something. Is it around here? It shouldn't be since the courtyard is around here, but shit! Someone comes up and knocks me to the ground. I fall flat on my face in a matter of seconds. Surprise attacks are always the deadliest.
It's your MC.
He gets knocked the fuck out.
You just hear a coin flip.
Right, what are we gonna do with you today? Let's see. Your brother wakes up and his wallet's gone.
Your MC just were like short on money. He's like, okay, first person that comes here, his wallet is taken.
Right.
Bingo.
When I finally decide to lift my head off the floor, there's not really a lot of surrounding sound. It's empty. Class probably started without me. Just peachy. Peachy? Okay.
Gee.
But, that's a word. But looking to my right, I see a girl on the floor as well. It's Sayori. She fell down the stairs. Hey, you alright? Hold on. I should probably mute DMs for now. Actually, I don't... whatever. I'll just open it here. Hey, are you alright? Are you hurt? Monaco. Oh, okay, so collision still works. God damn it, MC, your hitbox is whack. Yes, fine, huh? You're... Wait, you're, who are you? The girl with green eyes! You're the girl I talked to on the phone, I think. Yeah, that's me. It's nice to see you again. Or bump into me again. What is this, vigilante? Likewise. I still don't remember her very well, but I can't let her know that. So, you're not hurt or anything, right? That did seem like a pretty hard dumble. Oh, that was nothing. It was just looking for something. On the floor. It was a penny, see? A penny right here. Nothing important, really. Why aren't you in class? The bell must have rung while we were out. I mean, does it matter? Like, I'm going to use the bathroom. I was also looking for something. Ooh. Oh god, why are you looking at me like that? Well, did you find it? Monica, you good, bro? Please, don't hurt me. No, I didn't. I really should get back to class. Wanna follow me? No, that's not necessary. Your mouth is super wide there. I can find my way. I can find my own way there just fine. Run along, I'll catch up.
Yabba-dabba-doo.
Yabba-dabba-doo. Alright, I will be right back for a second. Alright. Okay. See you soon, okay? Yep. See you soon. Can't wait to let you into the club today. As I just walk away. Oh, thank God he's gone. But that really doesn't help much. In my wildest of dreams, I would have never expected something like that. I mean, that call was something, but it was manageable. I could ignore that, but I can't ignore this. Okay, time to think of something fast. But for now, let's just give the people what they want. Titties. Come on, show. Here's a ditzy exposition fairy coming right up. That's not what I want. I don't want an exposition fairy. I want titties. Come on. Well, school was pretty boring today. Oh my god, forgotten love reference. Good thing it's over. Highlights. Lunch with Sayori. And, oh, that's it. Well, lunch was pretty memorable. It's fair. But the literature club should also be a highlight of today, if it all goes well. Should probably make my way over there soon. I'm just waiting for the crowd to clear up. Hello! Or not. Hi. Hello there, Sayori. Did you have a good rest of your day? Yep, I was just coming down to say hi and, see if you needed any directions or anything like that. Like I didn't get there on my own the first time, but this is where you saw our flyer. Yeah, it is. And I don't need directions, I think. I was just waiting for the crowd outside to die down a little. You'd be surprised. Our club is a bit out of the way. But if this is a billboard... So you realize I've been to the club before, right? Sarah darts up to the billboard and starts inspecting it closely. Her face is one of deep concentration. See anything interesting over there? No, not really. Mainly just stuff about other clubs. But the nerdy clubs are right there, MC! Why didn't you go for those? I mean, we don't want you here. Go to the anime club, you fucking weeb. And, like I said yesterday, I want to try something new. Joining a club for something I already knew just seems like an easy way out. And I wanted to actually challenge myself here. For you and your promise. Dude, she is getting wet, goddamn. For you and your promise. Aw, that's really sweet of you. Like, really, I mean that a lot. And it might be your benefit too, since I lowercase, oh my god, spelling mistake, can't see you in the cooking club. I glare at Sayori, but there's no malice behind it. She knows it's playful too. Anyway, the crowd was pretty clear when I was walking down here. Let's go. Come on, the world is our oyster. You mean the club, but okay. Hang on, I'm coming. Yay, you're doing what, MC? Let's go. I was wrong when I said I would have been able to find my way out here. Without that flyer, I'm hopelessly lost. Do you have a memory of a goldfish? You've been there before, bro. And I guess I did that to that flyer. I tossed it in the trash because I didn't need it anymore. But at least we're here now. All I need to do is open the door, huh? The door's locked. It confuses me. Aren't doors supposed to be unlocked after school? I mean, not really. In my experience, it's always the opposite.
The door closed.
Oh, I'm saying I told you that was the wrong door. Springs into view from behind me. I guess I got a little lost in my head and momentarily forgot she existed. I'm surprised of all characters you can forget exist. Sayori, I think she's the least forgettable. Yeah, well, there's like 2 of them here. 50-50 chance. Yeah, and you picked the wrong one. Womp womp, you're fucking idiot, MC. How could you not know that the right door is this one? Reminds me whenever I go to like a Chipotle and they have the 2 fucking doors, and I go to push open the door and it's like, oh fuck, this one's locked, but the door right next to it, it's a double door, the door right to its left is the one that opens. I don't understand. Why do you lock a singular door but not the other one?
It's anti-spirit doors.
Just as we were about to leave, remember? Those last weeks, Sayori. A lot has happened since then. Can't remember everything that happens. I guess you're right, MC. Instead, you only remember the most things. Suddenly, the door opens, and I see Monica standing in the doorway. Hello. Hi, Monica. Sorry about all this, by the way. MC was being a dummy. Forgot which door we use. Brother! Fuck off! Did he now? Oh. You know, that level of competence is not gonna shine brightly in our club. We might have to kick you out before you've even joined. Sorry. You should have known it was the right door, not the left door. Fine. Yeah, I guess I did. It's not that big of a deal, though, is it? No, of course not. But, Monica, you have to kick him out. It's very important that we go through the right door when we enter the club. That isn't the right one. I don't get it. Why is it a big deal? Just, oh my god, it's fine. Sarah, I'm giving him a special exception this one time, okay? Okay. Why don't you 2 just come in? Everything's all set up for you. Sorry, for me. Ayo, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, you'll see. I'll see. Oh no. Is everyone gonna be oiled up? What's happening? But for now, just come in. Okay. He walks in and there's a fucking pentagram like smeared in blood on the floor, and everyone in the room is chanting, "Just for you, you're gonna be our sacrifice." It practically forces me into literature club, it feels like. When I realize the door's closed behind me, I certainly feel something. I'm just setting a few more things up, so sit tight. Oh, and don't worry about the table. Standard procedure, you'll do great. I'm sorry, what? I have many questions about this, and they're getting left in the dust. Wasn't this going to be simple? Ah, I see you two made it. Hello, MC. It's good to see you again. Sayori is currently doing her own thing, while also talking to Monica about what is about to happen with me. In other words, busy. And Natsuki? Monica forced her out of the closet in preparation for your interview. It's like the fucking hermit in the closet. She's not even like next. She's like, because normally she's just next to the closet, and here she closes that door and says, "Fuck all of you. I am reading my damn manga." I think she's currently reading by the window, but she is not happy about it. She was forced out of her cave for once in her life. She was forced to see sunlight. It's horrible. It's a horrible sight. And as for why she's in the closet so much, well, you see, it has to do with her father beating her, you see. It's her safe place. Perhaps. Perhaps, wait, this is an interview? This is a literature club, not a six-figure job. What? Seeing Yuri so frightened makes me pause. Sorry, Yuri. I didn't know that was a word to be that loud. Ah, well, you're fine. You just caught me in the middle of a thought, that's all. Anyway, yes, you are doing an interview, but it's nothing serious. It's nothing but a mere set of questions so that we may get to know you better. Can you just ask me? Like, just ask me friend to friend, not as, I'm not applying here. We did something similar with Natsuki, actually. She, like, barely passed, too. You'll pass with flying colors, no doubt.
Hey, you! What's your name?
What's your name? I don't know my name! Well, okay, maybe you're cooked. Ah, that's a relief. So, nothing life or death, then. Oh, goodness, no. I mean, we just need your social security details, your credit card number, the 3 digits on the back. It's nothing serious. You only lose your identity. That's about it. Think of it more as an icebreaker. To get to know your peers better, I mean. Not the actual thing. Oh, Yuri, were you talking with him? That's not like you. You're supposed to be timid and shy. Go back to your desk and read your goddamn book. You're out of character. Also, Monica, why are you in uniform? Get with the program here. Everyone's casual. Well, no, of course. I mean, no, yes, I mean, he was asking me a question. He is perspective. I'm just making it worse. Why don't you take some deep breaths, okay? But also got done with the preparation, so... Alright, guys. Sayori and Natsuki both come closer at the heat of Monica's words. Finish setting up the necessary things to welcome our new member. Everyone, please welcome him. There's a place smells a mild cheers from the rest of the members. I guess they're happy about it, but could they not be? Oh, Natsuki, did you bake cupcakes for this? Why would I do that? The most realistic Natsuki take ever. Why the fuck would I bake cupcakes for like a dude's arrival? Like, what is this? He's just a guy. I mean, come on, I'm not horny over him. That would be Yuri. I can't make cupcakes every day, dude. But you said you'd make them for our next member. Yeah, but I need to notice. Like, give me a couple business days, bro. I need to buy the ingredients, need to bake it, then I need to let them settle. It takes time. And that was before I found out our next member would be a boy. Ugh, you fucking sexist. Well, okay, why don't we move on from this discussion? Natsuki, I'm sure we could get cupcakes sometime later. Right. Consider the notice, too. You know what? You got yourself a deal. We'll work out the details later, but you win. And you'll be getting a... I'm just coming out here to pick up a cupcake. Also, I like how she specifically says MC will be getting a cupcake. She's gonna bake a singular cupcake. That is it. And for no one else. Like, fine, you want me to make a cupcake for the next member? I will. Only one. How about we do some icebreakers? I'm sure you'll all love it. The club quickly falls into place with a conference table assembled in the back of the room. Really just 5 desks slapped together, but we'll call it a conference table. It's just a big they said it. But you can tell the actual effort went into its construction. It's no time at all the seats are filled, because there's only 5 of them and 5 members. Hey, how come you get the big seat? The big? You mean the front seat? Makes sense. She's the president. The big seat is reserved for the club leadership. Yeah, but I want it. Womp fucking womp! It's the cool seat. Tell you what, next time we get a new member, you can get the big girl seat. Does that work? And how will I know there will be a next time? The fact that I'm here means that you're at least getting members that are intrigued. Granted, and knowing how this normally goes, you're not getting shit for new members. I mean, the club always goes bad, or the festival always goes bad. Not that it really should. If anything, in the base game, it's implied that they get new members afterwards. If it goes well. If it goes well, they would get more members. It's just small right now because it was just starting. So, Monica doesn't seem to know what to do with that response. Eventually, though, she starts to gear up again. Okay, who'd like to ask MC a question first? Something wrong, Monica? You seem flustered. Sorry, my first question was gonna be his shoe size. Oh no, everything's fine. I'm just having a very sudden, non-contagious relapse of my illness from last week. Carry on. Okay. I guess I'll get some tea prepared. Herbal tea helps soothe the body. Well, no. That's really not necessary. Oh, but Monica, really, I insist. I'll be right back. I need to cut myself. Yuri hits the closet, rummaging around for something. It's presumably tea related. It's a very nice gesture. You should appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, but that's not. But what? He returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of her for Monica before setting down the teapot in the center of the table. Wait, you keep a tea set in here? We had one in the old school, and they were fine with it. So far, no one's complained. Monica tentatively approaches her cup of tea. That Yuri pulled out of no. How does Yuri already have tea? Where did she get tea from? Yeah, the tea set's in the closet, but she needs to get water.
No.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Who said she needs water?
Wait a minute. That's not. That water's looking a bit yellow there.
For example, have you watched ReZero?
I have not, no.
Oh, funny, okay. The tea is not really a tea, I may say. That's it.
Damn, well, if you've watched JoJo's, you would realize that these are looking a bit yellow.
The same things in ReZero.
Oh.
That's why I mentioned it.
Oh, okay. Besides, doesn't a good cup of tea, quote-unquote, help you enjoy a good book? Yuri, you're intimidating him. I'd stop it. Wait, what? The difference between the base game and this is hilarious. It's like in the base game, it's like, oh, you're trying to impress him, you're trying to look intimidating and all that. With this one, it's like you're scaring him, you're fucking terrifying him. You are a monster in his presence. I meant that, you know, just making you aware. Anyway, questions, people. Get with the program. Anyone have them? Oh, I have one. What type of books do you like to read? The ones with words, yeah. Lots of them. I like lots of words. Very important question for us to know, considering we're a literature club. Aren't you his friend? You don't even know what he does? I mean, childhood friend technically doesn't imply that we're still friends and hanging out. Some things you just talk about more than other things, you know? But if he's never talked about books before, then why the fuck is he joining a literature club? Because I want to learn. It's not that hard of a concept to grasp. I don't need to be good at literature to join a literature club. I just want to be interested in it. Look, just let him answer, Jesus Christ. In the meantime, I'll get some tea ready for you. Pouring the contents. In the meantime, I started thinking of my answer. I'm joining the literature club because I wanted to. I want to start branching out and trying new things, and this seemed like a good place to start. I want to try something completely new. Joining a club for something I already knew how to do felt cheap. That was like the most NPC ass response. This is a politician's response, bro. She just straight up asked, like, what types of books do you like to read? And he's just like, I mean, I'm joining the club because I wanted to, you know? I wanted to start branching out and trying new things. It seemed like a good place to start. I want to try something completely new. So answer the question.
It's a good start not.
I can respect that. You're not copping out. Good job, Natsuki. That was the biggest cop-out answer ever. That was the definition of a cop-out answer. He's fucking lying to you. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say he's lying. Like, it's a genuine response. And nothing about his response is bad. It's just in answering the question, it's so generic. Because he doesn't actually say anything. He should have talked about, like, he has no particular interest in a type of book because he wants to branch out and try literature in general. But he never specifies the type of book here. He just kind of says, yeah, I want to try new things. Which, you could just erase the literature club from this entirely and place cooking club. It'd be the same thing. Well, I'm joining the cooking club because I wanted to. I wanted to branch out and try new things, and this seemed like a good place to start. I want to try something completely new. Joining the cooking club for something I already knew how to do felt cheap. You could just fit it there. That's how it's an NPC response. See, I told you, MC's a good guy. He just needs to be committed. And I think he's committed right now. Here you go, MC and Sayori Natsuki. Yuri hands me a teacup along with Sayori Natsuki. It's filled with probably the same blend that she gave Monaco, but it smells quite good. I decided to make an MC a cup of tea, and then I realized that I really shouldn't be making tea for only 1 or 2 people, so, well, I hope you 3 enjoy your tea. You could catch a quick glance at Monaco while Yuri's talking. She barely even touched tea. It's sure to go cold at this rate. As for...
She doesn't want the quote-unquote tea.
Yeah, she was kind of served it by force. As for questions, I think the only one that comes to mind is, what kind of reading have you done in the past? What kind of reading have I done in the past? Well, you know, I'm just kind of joining the club because I want to. I want to start branching out and trying new things, and it seemed like a good place to start. Well, hold on, fuck. None. The answer is none. Considering how little reading I've done over the past few years, there was no easy way of answering this. You should have known by my generic NPC response. Manga? I muttered that to myself. I muttered that to myself, not expecting anyone to hear it. Sayori looks embarrassed to be my friend. Natsuki's suddenly wet. Yuri's like, fuck, another one. Monika's just like, yeah, about what I expected. But evidently, people do, as Natsuki's expression changes. Oh, not much of a reader then. No, not really. The only reason I said that was because I just remember this manga I read in 2nd grade. It was the last one I read back in 2nd grade. Dude, 2nd grade? You mean you haven't read any books in class? They didn't make you read To Kill a Mockingbird or anything? Come on, bro. And no Animal Farm? The last one I read, actually. You haven't read manga since you haven't read books since 2nd grade? Man, you're really that's not the response. I mean, sure, you shouldn't be like an asshole about it, but I'd be like, dude, you haven't read since 2nd grade. How is your reading comprehension? How can you speak? There's been so many good ones the last few years. Oh, it's not really my thing. You know, reading's not really my thing. I just kind of joined the literature club to try new things. Not really my thing, though. She sputters a few incoherent words, clearly surprised by my relevation. It's not a relevation, I just have preferences. Meanwhile, Yuri's finger endlessly traces the rim of her teacup. Interesting. So that means, in theory, you'd be open to all kinds of literature, since you have no experience with practically any of it. So he's like, okay, we're gonna hold you down before you go berserk. I think so. What do you recommend I start with? Oh no, I don't think I'm qualified to tell you which books are good and which are not, MC. I beg your pardon? I think you'd be the most qualified, actually. At least give me a recommendation or something. Please. I mean, she's a
Yuri, when we ask you which book is good, we don't ask for a politically correct answer. I am asking for your opinion.
Exactly. Like, just give me anything, even if it's just a typical like book you'd read during like a high school English class. Just give me something. Your brother probably hasn't even read 1984. However, my favorite.
My teacher read 1984.
Like every English or like reading comp class that you take has you read a book. It's kind of something you can't avoid. So the fact that he hasn't read since 2nd grade, at this point, just give him a Clifford the Big Red Dog. Just give him something. He needs to read something. Like, I don't read books yet. I've still read a fair number of books. However, my favorites are usually novels that me, I don't care. Yeah, she goes on and on, gushing about her reading. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't really give a shit. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, yep, yep, yep. Ah! I read a horror book once. You know, I think it was back in maybe preschool, actually. Damn, it's been a while. Oh, have you now? Which one was it?
It was that we.
I never finished it. That's fine. Most of the books that you've read have only been partially completed. That's still better than nothing. At least you're trying. Anyway, what was the book? Stop avoiding the fucking question. Oh, remember. See, you're fucking incompetent. Now, come on, answer a damn question. You come this far and you forget the book? Buddy, oh my god. Quite the situation you've got yourself in, MC. Why don't you come outside with me? It'll take a minute. Honestly, when I first read that, I'm like, okay, she's definitely kicking us out of the club. And then I saw her face. What do you mean by that? Sure, what do you want to talk about? Nothing much, just books. Just books. Let's talk about books more. I just love how you've read nothing. It'll make more sense outside. Just come with me. Hey, ho. She doesn't wait for my response and instead just makes her way to the door. Girls, I might be kicked out of the club. I'm sorry. It's been nice knowing you all. Reluctantly, without a capital R, I follow. As I make my way out to the door, I catch a glance from Sayori. She seems worried. I would be too. I'd be like, yeah, he's not making it in. Even though technically he should regardless. I feel like even if you've never read a book before in your life, if you join a literature club, and you could just join for like the experience of learning to read. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. And clubs are usually a place to learn as well. She seems worried. Hello? I don't really know why I say that. It just seems like the right thing to say after opening doors. Hi! But what it does do is get attention. So you did come. Fuck do you mean, so I did? I have no choice. That's very sweet of you to follow girls' invitation. Monica, you are the club president. I am legally obligated to do as you say during club hours.
Oh, she says anything she says.
Okay, well, not literally everything gay. That's nothing. But it's not nothing, though. You're a very interesting individual, MC. I didn't know I could see someone with such incompetence like you. It's impressive, really. A very special person, even. A very special needs person, even. In fact, you may be a bit too special to let join the club. She's like, yeah, no, you're not joining. You're special. Just special education is what you need right now, bro. Sayori really does know how to pick the best people, doesn't she? What? Oh, MC, don't fret. I'm sure the other clubs would gladly take you, but get the fuck out of my club. In fact, why not try something like the cooking club? No matter what you try, I'm sure everyone would be open to new members. I mean, I get that, but I want this one. But why? Why would you even want this one? I mean, literature isn't exactly the most popular thing. Why wouldn't it make more sense for you to join a more popular club? Does it matter? What are you getting at? Think of all the relationships you could make in a club like a drama or coding. Coding?
Relationships and coding.
Coding's got all the femboys. I don't want to be there. And then drama's got all the theater kids. Hell no.
I can confirm coding has fanboys.
Yeah. I mean, why would you want to join a club with only 4 members that talk about stupid things like poetry? You're the fucking president, and you're saying, like, who wants to talk about poetry? Who wants to talk about books? That shit's mad boring, am I right? Dude, I want to join this club, though. Nah, you want to join the coding club. Maybe even the cooking club. That just doesn't make sense. Wouldn't you agree? I don't agree with it, though. I hear Monica let out a small squeaking noise. But really, I don't think she could do anything to convince me. But please don't join our club. I'm trying to be nice here. I just don't want you in our club. Holy shit. But why? I want you out. I want you away. because I want to. Am I not allowed to join Jesus? Sayori said something about me being the type of person who could do anything if they got up and did it. I cannot but agree with that. I'm committed to your club. Not because of anything she told me, but because it seems like a legitimately positive place to meet new people. And I think it'd be a space like that. I need a space like that in my life. So is that bad to simply want something like that? No, of course not. But I want what's best for you, and I don't see the club as a good fit for you. At least, not right now. So what should I do? Well, you could go apply to another club. Here, I'll help you. I'll sign you up right now. What do you want? Like I said, they'd be glad to have you. We just don't want you here. You're a very special person. Monica, what the fuck are you on about? Just be honest with me. This is all so interesting, but, well, she's being pretty rigid with her logic. Do I take her up on the offer?
Oh, go on, yes!
I mean,
Yes.
I don't have a choice. No. No. I think this is the first time where it's the reverse. It's like, we don't want you in our club, and he's just like, no, I'm joining. Every other mod's just like, I don't know if I want to join the club, and it's like all about them convincing MC to join. This one, MC has to convince them that he wants to be in. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
could you say that again? You are very quiet. It's almost impossible to hear you. I said no. I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not doing this. I'm not leaving the club. Well, I'm the president. I could actually just kick you out. Actually, I don't know how that works. Because yeah, the president lets him in, but theoretically, I could just ask the principal to let me in the club, and there's not much the president can do, is there? I don't know how much clubs work like that.
It depends school to school.
Yeah, I guess it would depend on the school, but like at least at my school, it would be that you could just go ask the principal and be let in. Although honestly, clubs are also led by teachers, so I guess it just depends. You don't necessarily have a choice in this. Oh, you don't understand. Perhaps I'm just letting you know my concerns out of kindness. Perhaps I could just kick you out instead. You wouldn't get any say in that. But would you? From what I know of you, you're not the type of person to act like that. Your flyer was literally begging. Why kick one out? I'm right on your doorstep. Look, do you remember when I told you that things aren't always as they seem? It was in that class we had, if that jogs your memory. Nope, don't remember that. And I don't see the point of bringing that up. After all, the past was the past. Why bringing it up again? Everyone will forget about it. Just let it die, essentially.
Let it die, let it shrivel up and die. Come on, guys.
That's what I say. You know what? Go back in the club room. We'll have a conversation later. Just, why are you making this so hard? I'm not trying to. If anything, you're the one making it hard. But I really do want to stay in the club. Not any other one. This one. I'll keep that in mind. But can you please go back into the club room? I have to run and print things. You know, those things. And I don't think you'd like to be there for that. It'd be quite boring, you know. Yeah, I get that. See you soon. But please, think about what I said. She will think for absolutely 2 seconds. I turn towards the door, ready to head back in. Slide it open. Well...
Oh, teleportation door.
Right? He walks out the door and suddenly finds himself in a residential. Huh. Interesting. Well, I did make it through the door then, but everything about this day has been such a blur since then. I went back in there, and in a few minutes I was gone. Everyone seemed to figure out what questions they wanted to ask, and they were good questions, so I actually had to think of the answers. By giving politicians responses and just saying, oh, you know, I'm really committed to the club. Just generic-ass NPC responses, but I did it. But all in all, it was fun, and Monica did eventually come back and get me, as promised. Except she was even more incomprehensible than our conversation in the hallway. I'm still trying to grasp what she told me, or what part of the topic she was even on. I just talked. She just talked and talked and talked. I have no idea what I did, but I was also able to convince her that I really did belong here. So as of today, I'm officially a member. I got what I wanted, but I feel like I didn't do anything. Judging by the new companion on Sayori I's walk home, I definitely did do something. Why are you here? Like, your screen time's going crazy. Perhaps I shouldn't think about it too much. So, how was everyone's day? Right? Like, what are you doing here? So, how was everyone's day? Good, in the end. It was a bit of a rough start, but I recovered by the club time. Oh, sorry to hear that. It's good to hear your day got better, though. Remember, no frowning around me. Yes, indeed. Anyway, the club is a great place, MC. I'm sure you'll fit right in with us. You will. Don't worry about it. She's so passionate, Yuri. Just wait until you see him talk. He's like you in a few ways, I think. Oh, well, I wouldn't like it if everyone was like me, Sayori, but I do appreciate that. A world where everyone was the same would be so gray. I'm not disagreeing with you that way. So gray? I mean, there's nothing wrong with gray. I would say more like a monochrome. Just samey. Oh, that would be way worse. That would be way worse. What if everyone was the same except you? That would be way worse. I wouldn't even want to think about that. I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. But anyways, I heard about this great thing a few days ago. This is gonna be a long walk, isn't it? Nothing wrong with it. Okay, got a question for you. What if everyone was a worm except you? That's basically
What?
like saying, what if no one in the world existed but me? Like, yeah, fuck that. Look, I do believe we're at your house. Well, this was pleasant. I don't know how much I'd be able to do this, but it was a nice change of pace. I usually just walk alone. Yeah, it was nice. Any time you can make it work, we'd love to make it happen. Right, Sayori? Yep, always. Well, I'm beat. Probably just gonna get some dinner and start doing some schoolwork. See you guys
You know
around.
what's funny? I noticed background music. It's pretty good one actually.
That's
Mod audio.
That's crazy. I haven't seen it before.
I know.
Or heard it before. Don't burn your house down! I wasn't planning to. Well, I mean, it's not Eggs Music Redux. We're not gonna do that. No matter what happens, have a nice evening. Just don't burn your house down, please. Don't worry. Like I said, not Exit Music Redux. Oh my god, I'm not gonna burn my house down. Wrong mod. Should probably
Not Saki, wrong game.
You should probably worry about Sayori in that regard. I remember the microwave incident, Miss Aito. The microwave incident. You'll have to tell me the story. You should put a fork in the microwave. Later I will. Have a good one. So, you gonna have a good evening as well? No microwave incidences? Yeah, but actually, could I ask you something? Sure. What is it? Well, what is she asking her? Why did it cut away? Why is Yuri getting so much screen time? God damn it. Okay, today has certainly been something. But in the end, I think what I told them still describes it best. It was a good day in the end. There were just complications in getting there. But that's life, isn't it? These would all be excellent thoughts to break down in my journal. I mean, it's just on the table. Start writing. But while I'm here, I should also fulfill that promise I made to Sayori. It's just a text that can't take too much time out of my evening. At least I don't think so. But you never know. What am I even doing? Stop focusing on this. It'll only cause you to spiral. You've been here before. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna pick something to do at random and do it. Let's say spin a multiple choice wheel. Huh? The many options flash in my head like colors. But in the end, I land on Sayori's request. I can do that. It shouldn't take a long time. I mean, I did think that a few seconds ago. Just let me get my phone. This is a sceneable time. Hello, you there? What's happening? I have some things I'd like to ask you about, if that's alright.
I'll up until 80 seconds time.
Come on. Yes. Wait. Oh, okay. Hey, Yuri, what's up? Well, okay. I was going to Sayori's you're walking home, and she told me to pass something along to you. Evidently, she's been thinking about it for a long time. She just hasn't gotten around to telling you. Tell me about what? Something about the club? She doesn't have any issues with how I run it, does she? Oh, no. She's perfectly happy. What she told me to tell you about is the club email. So we could talk to the school administration better. No, not quite. Her idea is, in essence, a non-school email that anyone could contact. All they need is the knowledge that it existed on the contactable address. I have no idea what's going on right now. I think I'm starting to get the picture. Why are we here? That sounds like a fun idea. How feasible? I mean, all have to do is register a new email, and also share the details of the account with everyone in the club. So I'd say it's pretty feasible. And we are also not to be charged for internet usage. Charged for internet usage. That's a wild statement. If we were, that would be ridiculous. Well, yeah. Do you have any ideas for what to call it? As a matter of fact, yes. You know me well. Huh? Yes, you know me well. That wasn't... There wasn't much to do on the walk home, so I was thinking of a name list that was fresh. Sounds good. The only thing I'd really say is to remove the O, that special O in Coco. It allows for a larger audience. Fair. As club president, you have the final call. What does this do? What does getting an email do? I might be stupid. I don't get it. So the name is your final decision.
No,
I like that.
You're not stupid.
I'll talk to Siri about this next time. Try to find me, and we can discuss this together. Alright. Just want to tell you about that. See, why didn't Sayori message Monica about that? Probably tomorrow we can do the same class. Alright. Good night. Okay. That could have gone better. It went fine. I'm just confused why the scene exists. First time I interacted with Ryle, now that I think of it, I hope I should well. That bitch. She looks pissed. She's like, God damn it, I have to make an email? Oh no. Not an email.
She's doing a job to do. I'm the president here. She's not.
I am the one who makes the decisions here. Well, that was a nice conversation. At least she is still herself. She didn't contact me all summer. That's in character for her, I suppose. None of them really seemed all too altered. It's just like they picked up right where I left them. But I broke them. Can I still fix this? Probably can. No, scrunch that. I absolutely can. I just need to figure out how to get him out of my club. Why? That's the only real difference, actually. They're all too friendly around him. Of course, just asking him to leave wouldn't work. He's tied to me. The script would probably break if he wasn't in the club. But I'm gonna try to get... Okay, I'm getting really confused on the whole plot here. Why does Monica feel so, like, adamant to kick him out of the club if she just straight up admits if he isn't in the club, it will just break?
No, she thinks likely to break.
Yes. So why... I don't get it. It's
Can't say you're in still control, and Monica doesn't want that.
Well, womp womp, everything's normal now. I don't really get it. There's nothing wrong with what's happening right now. I'm gonna mess with that
Monica
again.
doesn't like it, obviously.
And clearly, it's just not gonna explain probably till like the end. This would be so much easier if I could just send his house to Mars. And yet, I can't. So I have to play nice with this adult. Cock and ball.
I hate when I just think about talking balls randomly.
Y'all ever just be thinking about cock and balls? That just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're doing this, but you shouldn't have woken me up. I was sleepy. Eepy even.
I was Joe Biden, but I woke up.
That's it for now. Starting next episode, yep. If you want to email the literature, please write, yep. I don't understand that. A couple of emails will be answered. Think of it as an AMA site. Oh, is that the purpose of an email? It's just advertising for an actual email?
Oh.
Okay, sure. Okay. Anyway, it's episode 4, and there's 6 episodes total. Okay, we could probably knock this out today, hopefully. The stressful events of the summer begin to subside, and the literature club starts to grow more comfortable with each other. Colored text indicates comprehension of a different language. What is this, foreign relations? Oh, he's gone! No!
Oh.
The mod author has left the chat, boys. Ah. Yeah, he said you gotta go. Damn! Alright, and we're back. Gazing around my immediate surroundings, I see the distinctive lack of her. Guess I'll have to wait for her again. This is never fun. I think as I've grown older, I slowly became more and more rigid and dependent on the schedule. Not to say I don't appreciate flexibleness, but, well, what Sayori does isn't really flexible at all. It's like the most hyper-realized form of spontaneity you can muster. It's just very frustrating to be around. Sometimes in life there must be order. But still, I'm not going to abandon her. I think whenever that thought enters my mind, it's mainly on a frustration on the inherent lateness of myself due to waiting for her. I get to be reminded of the fact that nearly every time I see someone else in the morning, they're almost always students It's almost funny in a way. It's the universe trying to tell me that I make a bad decision, and it's trying to give me every sign in the book. And I do not budge. I will wait for Sayori right here, regardless of what the world tells me. She's gonna show up eventually. At least I hope so.
Oh yeah, I myself am gonna go after this episode. I got a Persona 3 Reload to play.
Gotcha. It didn't take her long today, so we'll have to about an hour to get to school. Wait up. Hey, wait for me. I'm right. In your PJs. That's a different outfit. Here. Sounds very quiet, almost like she's thinking about something. See? You actually waited. It wasn't like me to have any... it's not like I have anything better to do. So I don't want to go to school without you. I don't really know what to say. I mean, you haven't done this in so long. How long has it been exactly? I don't know. A few years, probably. Doesn't really matter. Well, I'm happy you're doing it again. From the bottom of my heart. Now, come on. School starts in an hour. I can't be late. Come on, we're both ready. Alright, no good deed goes unpunished, I suppose.
You still have a long time. It starts in an hour.
Yeah. Whew, that was a close one. I think Sarah and I spent a little bit too much time idling just to talk to each other. Not enough time getting to school. So when we got to the front of the building and saw that we only have a few minutes left to get to class, we had to run like our lives depended on it. Mainly, it also depends on the time it takes to walk there.
I mean, to be fair, if you live longer than an hour walk away, that's like... Do you use miles or kilometers?
Miles?
Yeah. If they're living like more than like around an hour away, it should not be like 2 miles at most.
I mean, we don't know the distance.
1 mile. It takes me half an hour to walk a mile.
I mean, they were also, according to here, they were just idling around for the most part.
No.
So I guess it just depends. Mainly because they did. I'm pretty sure Sayori got the worst of it, though. She's not used to running as I am. No scratch that. She definitely did. Her breathing is raspy again, like a dog that just came out of a 30-foot deep pool. I'd be surprised if Sayori takes a walk break just to get a drink. She might even absorb the water fountain just to get all of it. We should never do that again. Agreed. Yeah, please tell me if I'm causing us to take too long next time, okay? Will do. Really should be better organized for this, should we? Yeah, we really should. Hang on, I think I need to sit down. She walks past me and slowly sits down in her seat. She must be pretty out of it from the run we did. It's not surprising considering that this classroom is pretty far from the entrance to the building. I don't have anything better to do myself, so I take a seat as well. I hear Sayori She put her head down on the desk. She slammed that shit. She must really not be used to running. Jesus. Either that or she's tired, one of the two. And in front of me, I see Yuri turn around and face me. Shionowski's still sitting in the front. Sayori and I almost 2 weeks after school started. I guess that's normal for assigned seating. Natsuki isn't here yet, though she so technically doesn't exist. If I can't see her, she isn't real. Good morning. I take it the traffic was bad today? Not the vehicles, I mean people. It's fine, I get you mean. We're not late because of congestion or anything. We're just late because we took too much time ambling and not enough time doing what we're supposed to. Sound familiar? Yes, quite. That will not be happening again. It was too embarrassing to ever happen again. Understood. Honestly, though, I think people have forgotten it by now. You might just be too hard on yourself about it. But I have forgotten about it. Haven't forgotten about it. I don't think I will, actually. An awkward silence follows upon the conversation. Anyway, I decided to start coming here earlier than people usually do to prevent such a thing from ever happening again. I don't understand why Yuri has so much screen time. They're really
Yuri mod!
Right? They're really shafting Natsuki of any screen time. Sayori's getting a decent amount. Monica, sure, she's like the mysterious one. She's gonna have less. Yuri makes no fucking sense. I don't get it. Many of you and Sayori got here earlier, and we couldn't meet before class. The library's pretty quiet, so you two should like it as much as I do. Okay, I turn my gaze to her. Her head is still in the desk, which is expected, but she's also mumbling something to herself. Then she's groaning incoherently. Either way, she is probably not long for the realm of conscious. I think you should ask us during the club time today. I mean, it seems like a good idea, but I think Sayori should hear it too. I don't think she's going to be hearing much of anything right now, though. Have you ever asked her about her sleep schedule? Lack of sleep combined with too much physical exertion can lead to things like this. I don't know, not really. I mean, we don't really ask each other about how we sleep at night. It feels odd, you know? I can get that, yes, but I really would recommend that you look into it. She's probably not sleeping well. Well, you don't have to tell me that. I've known that for years. So, how's the weather? It's still hot. Ah, great. Wait, no, that's probably not green. Wearing long sleeves in the dead of summer, bro? I wonder. Anyway, how are your other classes? They're fine. Nothing much happens in them, really. Hell, having nothing happen is better than having something happen, I suppose. Wait, no, this is a school. Something is always supposed to happen. God, Yuri, what are you doing? Please forget that happened. I demonstrated exceedingly poor judgment and made several bad conversations with you that you really should just ignore. I can assure you, none of them had any value. Anyway, I got to read now. No, Natsuki, no. Oh no. What? Something on my face? No, the gremlin. Natsuki unexpectedly arrives while she's in the middle of a thought, causing her to be thrown off balance. I can feel myself tense up as well. Not really because of Natsuki, but because I just feel like it. After all, there's still a reason to be on guard. She's just like, what? Why are y'all like tense? Like, what are you saying about me for? She's been very quiet after last week's club meeting. I don't think she said a single word to me since then. So, it's good to see you today. Good to see you today. Hello, Natsuki. I take it you'll be calling me some name now? No?
Yeah.
Like, calling you some name? What, by Yuri? Like, what's your deal? I ran out of good clips a few days ago. You're safe for now. Seriously though, I would like it if you both could find me during club time today. I do have something to say to you. Why can't you just say it now? Because I don't want to. The plot demands I say it later. Ugh, just keep it in the back of your head for me, alright? Sure, I'll do that. In your exchange a look. We seemed to non-verbally ask each other, did we just do that? The answer is yes, yes we did. Do what? She hasn't been that much of an asshole at all. She's been normal. This is one of the most normally written Natsukis I've ever seen in a mod, yet they're treating her like she's, like, evil. She's like the bully of the club, apparently. Like, she hasn't done anything.
Devil.
She's the devil. Alright, thanks guys. Just leave me alone, I won't bug you too much today, deal? She's just normal. I don't get it. He doesn't wait for a response, instead walking past us, straight to her desk. The existence of Yuri was nothing but a mere suggestion. I'm going to read now. It's been fun chatting, though. Flips around, turning her back to me, looking back towards the front. I guess there's nothing left to do than to get ready for the school day. What's this? Hidden near one of the chairs on my desk, I see a small piece of paper momentarily stick out of my vision. That's all I need to register it. My curiosity immediately gets the better of me. It's like an envelope, but it also isn't. Near the place where you've been supposed to open it, the words "Open me for a surprise" have been written in black pen. Scary. This only raptures me further. I need to open this note. I just have to see what's inside. Oh no, it's an IED! As I unfold the note, no one seems to notice its existence, nor the noise that the paper's making while I unfold it. Probably because no one gives a shit. You're not the main character, bro. I mean, you're the POV protagonist, but that doesn't mean you're the main character of the class. Nobody's gonna be like, holy shit, he's opening a paper! Yo! Dang, this is...
Everybody fuck him!
Bruce probably unfolding the loudest piece of paper known to man or something to be saying that. Dang, this thing's really folded tight. Someone was at this for a while. Eventually, though, I get it, and then write the paper puzzle. My prize, nothing but dust and debris, along with a smiley face and the words, I don't like you, written on the inside. Just fuck you. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this one.
It's like the Jojo piece of paper. Instead of the gun, just the middle finger.
Right? And let's pretend it never happened. Okay, Monica, fuck you. Have her out. Honestly, that was probably the best class so far. That was Monica who wrote that note.
How do you know it was Monica?
Did you not hear the laugh?
No.
Well, there was like the laugh, or Monica's laugh in there. But anyway, first period is still pretty mediocre, but at least Miss Kasum. Hey yo! We're in Person 5 now. I was actually paying attention today. It's actually an okay class when she pays attention. It's just that she sometimes gets caught up with other things. In any matter, second period is better. Not that okay, I don't care. Damn. That's a lunch fucking cafeteria of all time. This place is a mess. That is the most privileged white thing that I've ever seen in my life, and you have the audacity to say it's a mess? Fuck do you mean? So, wow, this is a fucking mess. Do you see that crumpled piece of paper on the floor of this clean cafeteria? This place sucks. It's chock full of people, but then again, that's probably to be expected. It's lunchroom after all. Couldn't Sayori have picked somewhere quieter to meet? I get that we don't have to a second period together. We have to find each other, but could this spot have been at the courtyard or somewhere less quiet? Maybe another time, perchance. But for now, I shall just idle by one of the walls and wait. But doing so, I overhear a few conversations. Hey, did you hear about that weird stop sign on the way to school? No, I haven't. What's up with it? Apparently, some jokes are painted it green. Why? Why is this being brought up again? Why is it green?
Great stop sign.
Before the semester started, but the weird thing is that it's still green. You wouldn't even know it's a stop sign anymore. I pass there every day on the day to school. Aw, but don't believe me, just go to that Atarashi Street when school gets done today. I don't know if that's a reference. If it is, then cool. It's clear as day. That's cool. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Hey, again, check it out. This guy thinks stop signs are real. This guy thinks stop signs are real. Can you believe that? Stop sign? Brother, why would I just stop in the middle of the road? I'm just gonna keep driving. What does that even mean? I have no idea what you're even trying to say. Just let me sit in peace, please. The two men whisper among themselves. But I can't understand everything they say. The other man at the table ever understands nothing. What are you guys talking about? Hopefully you're not telling each other some secret riddle that I can't understand. You see, stop signs aren't actually real, you know that? But they're just an illusion made by the government to slow you down and bring you to the speed limit.
Hey guys, you're in America here. Speak American right now.
Exactly, bro. We're all friends here, yeah. At the mention of this, the person at the table.
Don't speak your funny ramen here.
At the mention of this, the person at the table, who's presumably Yoshi, springs to Yoshi. Yes, we are. I'm glad to have met you both. I'm giving Kaito here a detailed explanation on how to solve a puzzle cube. He's told me that he's taken quite an interest in them in the past few months. I used to chair the club dedicated to this back at home, so I have some experience in it. Nah, that's not a shut the fuck up. You should be happy that I'm just telling Joshua that you're an idiot. I tune out the conversation after that. I head into another one.
This is America, correct?
Allegedly, I don't know if it's 100% America.
Look at the sign above a canteen where you grab the food.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea. I don't even know what language they're speaking here.
It's probably Japanese if you're in America, because you just mentioned the most generic white name, Joshua.
That is true. Basically, I mean, in America, technically, the only other second language would be Spanish, but this is also supposed to be a community where there's a lot of Japanese people, so yeah, it's probably just Japanese they're speaking.
If you look at their names, they're Japanese names. I don't think they would be speaking Spanish.
You never know, bro. Philippines exists.
No, I'm being racist. I mean, stereotypical.
It's just not fair, that's what it is. Like, they expect us to give up everything to go there because of some stupid arson attack? Damn it, I bet they did it on purpose so they could screw us over. Sagumi, you need to shut the fuck up. You're really not making sense. Are you suggesting some sort of vast international conspiracy plot to have kicked us out of our country? I find that hard to believe. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that it's stupid that their first idea on how to fix it was to deport us. I hate this place. It's too loud. Everyone here is rude. And it's difficult to find someone who speaks Japanese. There are two guys speaking Japanese at that table over there. Are you a fucking idiot? Everyone here does. One of them didn't even go to our school. He's a local at the other managed to befriend. Now quit talking about this and focus on your bento. We're in this for the long haul, so you better start acting like it. This really is just Jap America now.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's expected. Sugumi has always been quite hesitant to try new things, and right now she hasn't been thrown into the most horrifying situation anyone can imagine. I try to start focusing on another conversation before I can. I feel a tap on my shoulder. Hey, sorry for the taking so long. I had to help some old friends figure out where they were going. But that's settled now. Should we head out? Yeah, we should. Also, if we're from Japan, why are we speaking English to each other?
maybe I don't know.
We're both natively Japanese. Let's just speak our language. Like, come on. There shouldn't really be much to do here. I knew you'd say that. I mean, I can see, like, maybe if there's, like, maybe, like, Natsuki or Yuri isn't, like, a transfer and they actually just speak English and only English. It would make sense if they all speak English in the club. But if they're all natively Japanese, just speak Japanese. I mean,
Oh no! Even if like one person, like if there's a group of them, back in high school, I had like one Latvian friend, right? Everybody was like not Latvian, but spoke English, right? But that Latvian friend, I always spoke to him in Latvian, no English.
Yeah.
I couldn't speak with him in English. That would just be weird.
Relax, I'm just
So
teasing.
I always just switched up languages when I spoke to my friend.
Yeah. We could call it a goof, even. Wait, hang on. MC, I think I forgot my lunch at home. Give me some of yours. Oh, fucking course you did. Like the sleeping in. This has also become an increasingly regular occurrence. Don't worry about it. You can just go into the line and get something. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I guess. See you in a few. And I'm back to waiting. At least this time I can keep watch on her spot in the line. I'm back, and I actually have lunch now. Let's go. That was useless. Anyway, your hands are empty. No, they're not. I can visibly see that you don't have lunch. I can visibly see that I have something in them. It's only a matter of perception, MC. Perhaps you need to open your eyes. You see, my food is on the 4th dimension. You simply can't perceive it. Oh my gosh, get out of here. Fucking goofball. She just waited in line for nothing. She's taking my hand and leading me through some crowded halls. We make it to where we intended to be, the school courtyard. Despite it all, there's still not that many people around. They're either in class or in the lunchroom. There's a few people sitting around ambiently, but that's about it. Well, we're here. Tell me, how'd you like it? It's fine, definitely better than sitting in the lunchroom. Or some stairwell, but I'm pretty sure the roof is also open. Yeah, well, we're doing the courtyard today, not the roof. That moment I got to have with Yuri and you last week was really special, so I thought I'd bring us back here. Plus, the sound of water is really pretty. Yeah, it is. Well, you want to sit down? Yeah, sure, well, that's fine. Conversation solved. Find yourself drifting in the fountainside in the mist of the embers. The mist of the embers?
Embers.
What? I didn't notice how common the sound of the water trickling endlessly was last time I was here, but I'm captivated by it in this moment, and it's very calming, like a heavy blanket being put on top of me. However, as I take the sound of the water, I also hear sounds of someone walking up to me. I can't help but feel that the special moment is about to end. I swear to God if it's Yuri. Okay. I was about to say, like, Yuri has had way too much screen time for no reason.
That's Doki.
You're having screen time? That's crazy. Hey, fancy seeing you here, huh? Oh, to quite a wise man. This is fine. MC, this is Natsuki. Otherwise known as the seemingly cute girl, back to an assertive punch. Sorry, this is like the 4th time we've talked to each other. 5th time, actually. I would assume that I know her by now. It's such a good marketing slogan for you, Nat. I came up with it on the spot. Sharp sucking noise can be heard as she draws a quick breath. I'm not cute. Please do not call me that again. Anyway, please do not mark me as cute either. Oh, sorry. I just thought it'd be fun, you know? I don't like being called the word, and I've told you many times and times again that I don't. Oh my god. The rest of her sentence chills off. It'll never be heard from again. Anyway, this is MC. This is Natsuki. We know. I'm aware. I've met her 5 times already. Now say hi. On this. Oh, this is going great. I can feel the awkwardness dripping off of us and seeping out to the tiles on the ground. Hi. It's nice to meet you. I am perhaps stirred to act by the first memories of what happened when I did not provide a good greeting in front of Sayori. She killed me. I don't want to die again. Hey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, absolute pleasure. It's not like we met before or anything. Oh my fucking god. Ugh, this is going horribly. Sarah, did you bring me out here just so we can pretend I've never met him before? No way. I brought you out here because the fountain is pretty. I like it. That's why I brought MC out here too. Also, I'm supposed to know that you were gonna bump into each other. To me, that seemed like a really happy coincidence. Sure. If it was a private detective, I'd say that you did this on purpose to make me friends with him. But then again, I'm not anything but a schoolgirl, so what do I know? Now, come on, let's have a nice lunch. That's the least we can do right now, right? Sir Hum's little sound of approval. It sounds sweet and genuine. The two girls in front of me move to a wall so they can sit down, and I find myself drifting along with them. I'm not talking as much, and the vibes are definitely shifting, but I'm just happy to be along for the ride. So, what you eating? Calamari rings. They're not my favorite. Lunchroom makes them okay. Oh, that's what they're making today. I tried going into the line, but I got bored and left pretty quickly. Bored and left it. Fucking ADHD ass, bro. Holy crap. Wait, did she just... Oh. I knew it. She's like, yeah, fuck that. School day's over, club time's now. I'm currently inside the doors of the literature club. Natsuki has rushed to the closet, apparently. I'm so ready, honestly, I'm pumped. I'm probably the last one in today, though I had some stuff to do before I can get here. Anyway, club... Hey! Glad to see you didn't run away on me. Glad to see you can't kick me out for shit. Fuck you. I duck out of this conversation without a word. I really don't like her. Moving left, I see that I'm indeed the last one here today. Honestly, everything seems pretty normal. Sarah's sitting at the desk furiously writing something on a piece, spelled wrong, of paper. She's putting a lot of effort in, whatever this is. Yuri's also sitting at the desk, except I don't see anything else with her. She just seems to be staring into space. I can also spot an occasional head twitch. She seems pissed at someone or something. It's...
Man, really? You want $15 gift card on Steam?
Holy shit. Steam gift card, $50. I want that.
Mods took it. No.
Aw, bro. It's not... Why do they keep calling it a scam, bro? It's free $50. Steam gift activation. Come on, man. That's stupid. She's... Okay, meanwhile, Natsuki's by the windows, arms crossed, seemingly waiting for something. Yeah. You should check up on Natsuki, because she straight up asked. She went out of her way to go, like, hey, yo, I want to talk to you both. Could you, like, come here at club time? And what to do? He for gore? Okay, never mind. After internal deliberations, I thought it was best to check on Natsuki, because she literally asked. She seems down today, and plus she also wanted to talk with me. Yeah, maybe it could be my imagination, but maybe this conversation will go differently than all the rest. With my mind refreshed from what presumably to come, I walk forward and tentatively approach her. So, how are you today? It's window nice? Yeah, it's fine. It's hot as hell outside, though. Oh, sorry. I guess I should be just leave you alone, right? MC, wait. Again, really sorry. You're probably upset at me when you're with Sayori, too. I mean, you didn't show it per se, but I got the vibe. If Sayori wasn't there... Oh my god, wait. Just wait, okay? Did you remember what I told you about in the first place? I do. In hindsight, I probably forgot some details, but I don't think that mattered much. Cool. You want to talk about it?
There's a free one on Stairway. They haven't deleted it yet.
Holy
They're not
shit.
taking it.
Quick, to Stairway chat. Gotta grab it. Also, it's the same guy in chat who said the Steam gift card. He that's also him.
I think he got hacked.
I guess he got his account back. Huh.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't mind. Once he takes a few steps back to her right, is back against the wall. Wordlessly, she beckons to me to move up to her. I can't help but oblige. Walking a few steps forward. Ew, no. Get back up. Ew, cooties. And a few steps back. It takes a minute, but I think I got a good spot to stand. One that hopefully isn't too far away, but also isn't too close. Good enough. Anyways, I'm trying to be relaxed here, and I'd really appreciate if you came at me with some energy, thanks. Trying to be serious. Are you a serious person? I like to think that I'm a serious person. I like to think that I can be both, actually. Well, I prefer if you were a serious person right now. Anyway...
Why are you so serious?
Anyway, man, I just want to say I'm sorry for being a jerk to you for the past few weeks. Jerk? You literally haven't been mean whatsoever. You haven't been mean at all. You've been normal. If anything, the normal Natsuki in base game is much more of an asshole than you are. I don't understand. It's just we all had to get up and leave home last year. We're still adjusting. It's hard, you know? It's hard to give in everything you've known and so in someplace new. Yeah, I get the feeling because I'm literally one of them. I think Sarah and I were feeling that a lot when we got off that plane late July. You got a plane ride? Lucky. I had to swim here. We got stuck on a boat in late June because all the flights were taken. In fact, the boat got stuck in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I had to swim here. It was awful. Service was terrible, and some of our stuff got misplaced, too. Like hell it did. That's been trying to contact the shipping people for a little too long.
Imported from Japan, though.
I mean, they're all Japanese, so...
Huh?
So they're all Japanese.
Yeah, but why would they get deported though?
Because there's no schools. They had to get deported somewhere.
All schools in Japan are full. You cannot take any student in. Thus, we're deporting people in our dying country
I think
with
they.
decreasing population.
I think basically what it was saying is that they had a choice to stay there, but it was at like a I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like this school that nobody wants to go to, and everyone was just like, okay, I'd rather just fucking be deported and go to like a good school. I think that's the thing. I don't understand. I'm just kind of going with the flow here.
I still find it hard. They just got deported.
Yep. Ouch, that sounds rough. It's been rough, but yeah. Monica made me realize that I've been an ass to you. I'm sorry. So, be cool. I don't think I thought of this even once in the conversation. I guess all that's left to do now is decide. Huh. Are we having echo at FJ?
It's crazy Dave.
A massive wave of nausea suddenly rushes over me. It feels worse than any of the migraines I've ever experienced. For a few seconds, I feel nothing. I just stand still. Hello, you still in there? Natsuki, I'm having a seizure. Help. And then it passes. Now, what was I doing? Right, now I remember. Yeah, we're cool. It's just been a stressful time for us all.
Who are you? Who? Where are we? Where's Japan? No, America.
Right. It's only natural that some people wouldn't react very well. Like, did you see Sugumi in the lunchroom today? Who the fuck is Sugumi? She was having one of her moments in front of her friends again. She was telling them that we got transferred because of a multi-government conspiracy. No way, really? I believe the same thing! Yay! Yep, I heard the whole thing. Her friend just told her to shut up and eat her banner. Yeah, that's all her, alright. No, I didn't see that, but I would love to. Sugumi is like the unintentional schadenfreude master of school. Everything she does is funny. I don't get that. I don't think Sugumi is trying to be funny, but okay. So we good now? Yeah, I guess we are. Anyway, that's all I really want to talk about, so I guess I'll be seeing you. Sure. Cool. That means you go away now. Conversation over. Fuck off. After dealing with her, I decided to come on Yuri because she needs more screen time, apparently. Hey. I think she's pissed off at that error, man. She's still in the exact same spot as she was in when I left her. I don't know how long ago that was.
I'm concentrating.
Hold on. That speck on the wall, I could have sworn there was a bug on it. I'm staring now. I got nothing back.
Hold on, this lamp, it's looking kind of flat.
That lamp is looking a little 2D. I don't understand. Try waving my hand in front of her face. I still don't get anything. Wait, was that an eye movement? I chuck my hand back and the eye follows. Yuri, you there? They took my tea set. Oh no. Here, I'll just get you another one, man. It's not that big of a deal. Long last she speaks. I can barely hear her though. Her mouth barely moved. Could you repeat that? Who took your tea set? The government.
They did.
They did. Apologies, MC, but my feelings will not go away just for you. You are not. That's but.
You're not my special.
Nope. You still haven't told me what happened. The school administration has confiscated my tea set. I am no longer allowed to have it because no food or drink is allowed at extracurricular meetings. Brother, you could just get it back at the end of the school day. It's not that big of a deal. Does that answer your question? It's a simple story that bores me to tell it to you. She speaks mechanically with rough sentences and almost no flow. It's disconcerting, to say the least, all of this over a tea set. It's really worth this, getting this upset? Yes. It was an expensive tea set, a gift from my grandmother, may she rest in peace. Just get it by the end of the day. They'll hand it back to you. It's not that big of a deal. They're telling me I can get it back by filling out all these forms and talking to people. It's really not worth it. Well, you would not have to fill out forms to get it, first off. Second off, not really worth it? It's an expensive tea set that's a gift from your grandmother, and it's not worth the paperwork that allegedly you have to do? That seems very planned. I'm blaming Monica. And yet, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Yuri takes a deep, sharp yet deep breaths. It's slow, deep, and methodical. I think you should go check in with Sayori now before I kill you. What? Don't look so surprised. After all, I'm always watching. That's...
Always watching, Mademoiselle C.
always watching. I don't think I can do anything else here. Yuri's rejecting my advances. It's a shame, but I can't really do much about that. On to the other bitch. One bitch, two bitch, psycho bitch, new bitch. Oh, don't you see that Saber's writing your poem? Get the memo! We don't want you here! Did you get the note? She's been working hard on it while you've been talking to Natsuki and chatting with Yuri. I decided to give you all more time to work on your poems. Upon mention of the poems, everyone in the room perks up. Except Yuri, of course, she came prepared. That's right, I'm being nice today. You will have an extra 30 minutes to work on your poems. I'm excited to see what you all show today. Oh, NMC. I know that you're new to poetry, but there's more to poetry than 20 words in a notebook. I hope you understand this. She really wants us out of this club. She whispers that right into my ear in what is possibly the most uncomfortable way possible. I feel like I could just let a parasite burrow into my skin. I have no idea what she meant, though.
Parasite, like the anime.
Holy shit. What was she saying? I can't figure it out. While waiting the clock to run down, my poem's already done. Okay, guys, time to share poems. I've decided to make some changes to the formula, if that's okay with you all. Everyone remembers terms of agreement. Okay, you'll share poems as a group. Who wants to go first? Not mine. Mine's not ready. Or are you still working on yours up until the last few seconds? Yes, it's still not done. Okay, first things first, Sarah gets some extra time to write a poem. Fucking hell. She gets extra time. 15 extra minutes. Pulls to one of the desks and starts scribbling like a mad woman. It's obvious that everyone has erased their entire poem in only a few seconds. Wow. Guess she really wanted the extra time, huh? Anyway, who wants to go first? I can go first. My poem was essentially done last week anyways. I've been sitting on it for a while. Yep, that's great. You probably shouldn't sit on your poem. It'll crumple the paper. Still don't need to apologize for anything either. I mean, some people would like a poem that's been sat on by a woman. People are weird that way. Anyway, let's just get a paper. Fiddles with the tote bag, eventually pulling out a folder. She unclasps the binder within and pulls out a small piece of paper. Oh no, here we go. Oh no, here we go.
Here we go again.
Age of wonders, the world is full of wonders, but what is one? Perhaps it's up to the eye of the beholder. Sinking into the depths, a colossus lies and dead in the ocean. Rising into the blades, I visit a tree that owns itself. Inside the self, we are confused. Are they both wonders? Perhaps we say they are both one. But all of it only matters if Terra isn't busy, and Terra is always busy. A room with no keyholes, unpredicted, yet defined later. A walking contradiction. A sea, dilated, defeated. Time passes like it always does. The universe stills like a bad drink, a cosmic joke. Flowers bloom and they never cease. A frozen world trapped in moderated apathy. Fucking hell. I stand at the tower at the heart of the world, and when that tower fell, it left a hole in the ground. But I was still there. But was I still there? Yuri, what the fuck are you on about? Her voice is sharp and surprisingly focused. Yeah, I did not understand that poem at all. Sorry. For some reason I was expecting her to sound differently. Maybe she does other times, but not here. The words are planned, rehearsed to her effect. She has clearly given it such thought and how she would deliver the poem in writing itself. You planned that one for a while, didn't you? I was rehearsing in my head on the daily. She seems proud of herself. It seems like a rare moment for her. She's soaking it in. But what was that? To me, that just looked like a bunch of words made together in a way that pretends to make sense. Yeah, I'm agree with you here. I have no idea what the fuck she was on about. Normally I can understand her poems. That one just seemed like word jumble. Really? I thought it was quite simple, actually. Apartment complex? Actually, it is quite simple, really. I mean, I did make it. Here, explain the poem, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, yes, my mistake. Sorry, anyway, my poem's about Earth's natural beauty. The Earth is truly a magnificent place when there isn't people destroying it for their own gain, that is. Or apathy. Or for whatever reason.
Apathy syndrome.
right? That's all there is to say, really. I mean, when you put it like that, I guess it sounds decent. Still, though, I think it's too wordy. You always do, Natsuki. You should take it as it is and not be as you want it to be, you know? Here's mine. New place, same you. A cat was shoved down a bone for— oh, wow, I wonder what this is about. Yuri's, I didn't understand it whatsoever. Natsuki's, the first, like, 6 words I read, I'm like, oh, I get it.
No, the first words are easy to understand.
Bro, the first fucking title. I saw the title and I'm like, oh, okay, I get what it's about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
A cat was shoved on a boat, forcibly moved, sailing to a land where eagles fly and armadillos curl. Are we on Australia? I thought we were in America. But wait, eagles fly, America, armadillos curl. With do we have armadillos here? We do.
We have armadillos.
I didn't know that. And ironically, there's no armadillos in Australia. So yeah, this is America. Well, thank you for explaining that. Sailing to a land where eagles fly and armadillos curl. Service terrible. Horde of bees snuck into my room and stole my precious sap. Who said I wanted to go? Who said I wanted to act? The cat was dragged into the bag regardless of its feelings. When it got there, it saw something strange. The streets looked just like home and the people meowed the same way. The cat I see in the windowsill still looks exactly the same. It's just a cat. Sits, looks itself all day. It's the same life every single day, repeating a lie. Okay. Sounds confident in reciting your poem, with any previous doubts about its quality quickly vanishing under a sea of righteousness. Her voice is fresh and young, almost like a spring breeze coming to overtake the staleness of tradition. Another great poem. You've been getting better at this every week. It's been unreal to see your progress. I'm not gonna lie, you might even become better than me someday. Really? No, I'm lying to you. Huh, you really see that? Yes, this is an incredible poem. It was okay. And you're only getting stronger. She flashed a smile at Natsuki, who doesn't seem to know how to take the compliments. I wrote this in 30 minutes. I guess it's good to know that I have fans after all. Just keep going, you'll get it in no time. If I may share some thoughts. It's good, but like, you're trash, kid. The word choices are a bit strange, to say the least. Could you, like, explain those further? Honestly, what is there to say? It's just a poem. I picked the words that worked best, end of story. But that's not really how a poem works, is it? I beg your pardon? A poem is something that people traditionally used to tell a story that couldn't be told through words. So they use metaphors to replicate the sensations of being in the space.
Metaphor fantasio.
Together it creates something special, but I'm doing that. Yuri, what the fuck are you on about? But you aren't? I could tell your poem as a short story, and it would still be the same thing. But what are you on about? Which means it's not a good poem. Yuri's making shit the fuck. She's making shit the fuck up. What are you doing? What are you talking about? They're both poems. I don't understand. Okay, why don't we get off this topic? Well, we still can. You're both idiots. Well, actually, Natsuki's fine, but her poem's not that great, honestly. It's just not, like, it's a poem. It's technically a poem. It works. What's to go next? Well, not Natsuki, and Natsuki and I have already gone. It's only you, MC, and Sayori. And Sayori's still writing. MC's going last. Why me? What? Then you're next. Who's going next? Doesn't realize she's going next. We don't have an order. We do now. He's going last because I say so. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. What's up, Codex? We're on +1 right now. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. It's just that I just don't because I don't want to be a dictator. I mean, Monica, you've already tried to bribe me out of the club. You're basically a corrupt politician. like some people. I actually value your opinions. Oh, so what are you doing now? I get it. Thanks for valuing my opinion, Monica. Natsuki, shut the fuck up. She literally called your poem very good, and that you could like get better than her someday. Take the compliment and run with it. Oh, it's no problem, Natsuki. You're all my friends, after all. I was being sarcastic, you bitch. Oh. If I may say something, I'm done with my poem. Okay. Just shoves it on our face. Places you'll go. Wait, is this Dr. Seuss? Oh, the places you'll go. It doesn't matter how you get there, whether it be by plane, boat, or feet. The only thing that matters is how much fun you have on the journey. Oh, the places you'll go. Is this just Dr. Sorry, Sayori, this is just huh? I mean, I guess it's not exact. It's based off it, or at least by the title. Or maybe perhaps it doesn't matter how it ends. I wouldn't know. I'm too busy. I don't remember pressing the button.
UCIC.
I'm in my room, pressing the button, searching. Your growing collection of rainbows is all I seek, nothing more. And every rainbow has a end somewhere on Earth. All the places you'll go. I'm too busy living, and you're left in the dust until I tuck in for the night, and then it's your turn, and I will find my rainbow. Okay. Sayori, you hit me. Watch where you're going. Sorry. I guess I got too concerned with the time. After all, my 15 minutes was almost up. I should not have given you 15 minutes, should I? I'll get you more time in the future. Technically, she had 45 minutes total. That's more than enough time to especially write that of all things. That's fine. I just don't deserve special treatment. Okay then. Anyway, boom. That was good, right? That was good to hear. Alright, next one. Nobody commented. Literally no one commented. Lost baggage. One day I got in line to board a train, ticket in hand, my heart throbbing with anticipation. Where will the train lead me today? I sit down in my seat, my ticket accepted without question, my bag all stuffed into the drawers of the compartments. Oh, so much to bring, so I had so little time, I had to make the choices, just like any other man. Man. With a baggage of items and agonizing choices, I wrote drifting, resting into a loud land of eternal dreams. But then the train stops. I shook my bag, revealing them all to be empty. The bag was an empty promise, false advertising. The liar within me sold my bag for nothing. Within the home of hollow gods, I rushed to the station master, pleading my desperate plight. And he stares and tackles back. And you know what he said to me? Go back to the station and find it for yourself. But my trade had left long ago. Monica's voice was perfect in every single way. Damn, horny ass. Brother, delivery, perfect, accent, perfect, tone, perfect. God damn, fucking simp. There were no mistakes, and there could never be any mistakes. It would be an insult to suggest there were any. Dude, are you okay? Are you good, brother? Oh, are you good? All hail Monica, god of the literature club. Forgive me for asking this, but why did you write that exactly? Don't get me wrong, it's good, but, moving troubles. I just want to write something that deals with the pain of moving to a new place, but it seems I let my feelings get the best of me. Whoops. Anyway, there's nothing else to mention here. No other poem that's related to moving, as she covers Natsuki. So let's just move on. Okay, you're being weird. Okay, we're about to read the poem for our newest members. Get the spotlights, get the audience. Let's all flip him off as he reads. I'd just like to take this chance to remind everyone that MC is not inexperienced. Fuck you! Fuck you! And new additions to our club tend to struggle with poetry. So please be constructive with your criticism, okay? Have at it, MC. Well, fuck you too. I quietly retrieved my poem from my backpack. I took extra care to make sure that it got here today. I found the poem pressed neatly into my crevice in my backpack. And with all this, here goes nothing. Oh my god, your handwriting's massive. Also, that... Location? What is location? What is location? Is it a place on the ground or a mindset? It's modular. What is the location? Are places that stop moving still called locations? You catch me as I dream peacefully in the night. What is location? Habitats or location. Abandonment as a noun. You put on a location. And trash this thought I am restarting. What is location? It is a line in the sand where I felt myself subsume in the beach. The tube The tub where I aired out my frustrations and slipped into the scope. Point and shout for me, scream for me to join you here in the village of Hikamori. What the fuck? This writing style I do not understand.
It's Hikikomori. Not Hikamori.
The room falls very silent after I finish reciting my poem. It was something.
All of them instantly got them.
Yeah, the only two that I thought were even decent were Monika's and Natsuki's. Yuri's was just incomprehensible. Sayori's was basic as fuck. And MC's, I understood nothing. Not a single fucking thing. Whoa. MC had no idea we were good at this. It was like, okay. It was okay. Wait, no, you can't. What the fuck just happened? Brother, he's okay. It just seems he wrote a poem, Natsuki. Oh, I know that, but what happened? What was that? He just walked in on us and he's upstaging us. It's like, okay. What was that just now? A poem? Wow, it's good. You should feel this is... What? You're not supposed to do that. It was... Sheer breathing becomes rapid and panicked, like all good things do when they're approaching terminus. This has a lot of very stylistic literary choices. Are you... In the blink of an eye, she's gone. She's gone. She left. The only sign that she was ever here was the sound of a door rapidly opening and closing. She's like, fuck, he's better than me. Even though her poem was better. And the confused members of the two girls, of course. So that just happened. We need to go look for her, like, now. That's probably not the best idea. I think she left because she didn't want us to find her. Well, suit yourself. I'm sure Monika will be happy to know that your book was more important than her. Again. Now, Monika, where did you go? I like how they try to push the narrative that Natsuki was an asshole the entire first few days, but of all the characters, she's actually one of the nicest ones. Or, like, okay, she's not, like, rude, she's more like, I don't want to talk to you kind of thing. And now she's actually the only one that wants to look for Monika. How the fuck was she ever rude? I don't understand. Somehow my poem derailed everything. I don't exactly know how that happened. Are they all just elitists? Yuri, Natsuki didn't mean what she said. Monika knows you care about her, even if you don't show it. Yuri makes a small noise of approval. I'm gonna do my thing now, and prove Natsuki right. For a few seconds, Sayori and I just stare at each other. It's uncomfortable. Well, I guess I'm giving you your end of the day report, huh? That's usually Monika's job. I can manage. Let's see. Well, for one, you were able to patch up your relationship with Natsuki. That's really great news. That means you're one step closer to having more friends. Yuri's still gauging your interest in the club, but I think she's moving towards the right direction, so that's good. But, I don't know what to make about that poem, MC. You're obviously very good at writing these. He's like, okay. But I think you went a bit too off the rails with that one. If I were you, I'd try honing in on a specific person and trying to write a poem for them. She's like, you didn't write a poem for anyone. You just wrote a poem for all of us. That was crazy. You made us all wet, but like, dude, dating, Sam, you pick one of us. There's no harm out, bro. You might make a really good friend that way. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna check the club schedule, see if we have anything else planned for today. We'll probably discuss it when Monika gets back. Until that happens, make yourself comfortable. Sayori shoots me a mock finger guns before walking off to the teacher's desk to sort some of Monika's paperwork. So far, I mean, more interesting. We're like on episode 4. I'd say she's one of the better characters. I wouldn't say more interesting. I feel like all of them are kind of the same level of interesting. Monika's just kind of confusing. Honestly, the plot revolving around Monika is fairly confusing. I get it with Sayori, with the meta stuff. Yuri, I don't know why she has so much fucking screen time. They are overcompensating with Yuri's screen time. I don't know if that changes later. Natsuki, I feel like she has too little screen time so far, but she is getting more, so it's probably going to change once I get to the future episodes.
Natsuki? Who the fuck is Natsuki?
Who the hell is that? Anyway, oh, Codex left. Anyway, I doubt Yuri wants to be bothered right now. Natsuki's trying to find Monika, so I guess I don't have anything to do but what she told me. I wonder why I even thought about this in the first place. Odd. Anyway, with nothing better to do, get a sheet of paper and sit down at one of the desks. Maybe I can make something good. Or I can just make some comedically bad doodles. Either way works. It's been a comically underproductive writing session. There's not many good ideas currently on the sheet of paper. Instead, there's a lot of doodles of highly dubious quality. But you know, I guess I saw that coming. You get what you pay for and all that. As for Monica, well, Nosky couldn't find her. She turned back to the literature club in about 30 minutes. She's in the closet, as usual. You're still reading her book. You're still overlooking Monica's paperwork, and I'm right here. I'm more than content to continue doodling, I guess, when I suddenly hear rattling out of the door. Oh, there you are. Okay, everyone. Last on the next on the agenda. Sorry, but like you ran out on us. I think you have more to talk about. Stuff on the paperwork and starts going over Monica's in second. Oh, we technically don't have anything planned for the rest of the day, but we could easily fit something in if you wanted to. What are you, her secretary? Sorry, did you remember the email account you made me set up a few weeks ago? Yes, of course, although it was technically Yuri that asked it for me. It was you. Yuri was the messenger. Could you get the email hooked up for me? I think we could... Okay, what the fuck is the point of the email? It's a meta thing, I don't care. Yeah, email. Q&A session. I would suggest to leave the club in that last one. Hopefully there aren't any questions aimed towards me. Either way, we go once more into the breach. Do you wish to read emails? They do not affect the plot in any way. No. I'll take you to where it gets interesting. Thank you. I don't care about the emails. Man, what a day. Classes are finally starting to give out work, though it's not much. It's still a good idea to get on top of that. I just hope Sayori and Monica will understand why I had to leave the club early. Some of these stunts really do require some extra time investment. Whatever, though, I will tell Sayori that answering the emails were fun. I hope we can do something like that again sometime. As I walk, though, I can't help but think the girls I've met over the past 4 weeks. Time freezes. I feel them all appear when I call them. They physically manifest in front of me as I think about them.
Personas.
The Maiden of Mystery. Monica, what is there not to love? Simp! Simp! Even though she literally wants you out of the club. She hates you.
Bro has Stockholm syndrome.
Right? I close my eyes in a flash, they're gone. I guess all I need to do is make my way home. I'm sure after that, good fortune will find me, whatever that means. And I hope it starts letting me do my schoolwork. Is that gonna be the end of the episode? Nope, it's so late. I really should make it home earlier, except I didn't. Besides, you can't change the past. Maybe next time, if there is a next time. Who knows? We'll all have to die someday.
Next time, the next episode, oh.
Dragon Ball Z. Using my phone as a flashlight, I'm able to stumble my way up the stairs without too much embarrassment. Although, I also thought about getting something from the kitchen, but I'm not hungry right now. You are only eat when you're hungry, right? Therefore, it makes sense to not eat when you're not hungry. Now, what is there for me to do? I'm not so tired I can't get out of bed. I already spent some time today reading poems, not even for the club, just because I like to read poems. And I really don't want to sit in a room doing nothing. I always need to do something, and the darkness would probably just remind me of that place. I sigh deeply. There really should be better things for me to do. You'd think if wherever I am is able to give the girls a strict routine along with the individual hobbies or even more things I'm forgetting about, they would do the same for me, right? That's a sentence of all time. But I guess not, because I don't feel any different than what I did back in that game. It's still the same falseness in everything I do, and you can't really unlearn that feeling after you find it. It's like putting a bacon on a cheeseburger. I've read. It's so good that you can never go back. I mean, I don't know. I'm one to not like bacon, so I don't know. Ice cheeseburger and me are like bacon.
You're not real American.
Yeah, I don't like bacon, okay? After that...
I say.
After all, the cheeseburger breaks people who experience its delicacy. It's not that deep, bro. And I find out, as I lashed out, it was unacceptable. It was more, was more on a cosmic scale. I wanted to go home, but I'm already there. Now let's just review my poem for the night and get these thoughts out of my head. It should be a nice distraction. 20 words. The poem is a game. Skirt, question, rainbow. Rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. Where are my words? Perhaps they don't matter anymore.
Where are my words?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey, you wrote it in 20 words. Nice.
Oh.
That's something. I wrote this one after MC showed everyone his poem. I was distressing. MC should not be able to write poems. What should have happened is that I got a paper with some generic 20-word slop on it. It would have been easy. It would have been normal. But no, that's not what happened. When I saw the poem for myself, there were words, like real, legitimate words, and they were more than 20 of them. That shouldn't make me feel better, but it doesn't. After all, it was MC who wrote it, and he is nothing. He was created to be nothing. He was always nothing, because you cannot break your programming if you were designed to be pathetically useless. programming for him to break because he has none. And yet he wrote a poem, which means that the player wrote it for him. I did not. As the player, I did not write it. It was at that moment that I understood. This isn't a game anymore. It's more than that. It's worse than that. It's a modification. Someone or something built over the original game. You just figured that out? You didn't take one look at the fucking text box and realize it's a different color? Or the background that doesn't exist in base game? Really? They gave the world more emphasis and more freedom to the characters, but does that mean anything? After all, I love my friends, but they're still trapped with me. With me. A human person. You're not human. I am in hell. I continue to be in hell. You can even spin this as some benevolent mountain purgatorio type of thing, because I am not happy here. Purgatory is about forgiveness and redemption. I don't feel any of that right now. I don't think I ever will. And I can't escape. I'll never escape. And who is playing the role of MC but Cock and Balls? I never thought I'd see them again. I thought I'd be stuck in that room forever. And you know what?
Just remember, that Cock and Balls guy in real life just set the game on auto and just left to do his own stuff.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot he's quite literally like. There's a scene with him. I forgot about that. He just, yeah, he really did just set it all out and would just walk away. And she's like, "I'm human. That fucking Cock and Balls is messing with the game." And the real life Cock and Balls is probably just looking for some ramen or something. He's just hungry.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm fine with that. What I'm not fine with is Cock and Balls coming back to date my club members yet again, just so we can set them up for heartbreak when the game ends and MC has to move away, because that's how all these experiences end. The vestige has to move away, or otherwise it was removed, his loved interest, so everything you did was for nothing. Every single one of them ends like this. I can't let that happen. I can't let them do that in my club, my friends. It feels like my sole responsibility to stop them, and you know what? It is. Screw it. Come whatever may. MC has to get out, and I need to be left alone, and they do too. I would just move his house to Andromeda, but whoever made this mod was at least smart enough to disable my console access. Props to them, I guess. Did they have to do that and nothing else, however? I grumble to myself, it's not really worth pondering why things happen. Most of the time, you won't be happy with your answer, but I guess while I wait to become tired, I can pull up the email again and answer the questions that I missed. Because yes, turns out someone in the club is an impatient little monster and kept moving the questions forward, even though I explicitly told them not to do that. That was affectionate, by the way. Natsuki's a dear friend of mine, but it would be wrong to say that I wasn't a little miffed at her. Anyway, let me pull some of these emails up. I don't care about the emails. The emails are not related. It's surprising how in the world someone was able to email us about this aspect of our lives. Emails coming around inside the game really makes sense, but whether or not, I'll have to think about this once more. Okay, next one. Dated paperwork, yeah, I don't... Okay. We're just gonna click through this because these don't relate. Yeah, email, I guess that exists. Okay, man. Message on the one I didn't catch. Seems it was just something like now. Oh, whatever, just in time, I guess. I can answer right now. It's me, Monica, in another instance of the game. I hope you're doing well and that everything's alright, no matter what's going on. They're trying to remember that the people and things around you are worth it just by themselves. You have people who love you and people worth loving, right there in the club, wishing you a peaceful mind. My heart stops. The second I read the first few words of the email, my time freezes. The world itself stops spinning just for me. Just me and the screen. It's just me and me. What the fuck? You, me. How dare you? An attempt of humor is made, but there's nothing to laugh at right now. This is a serious one, so I dash through to the wind. Hi, Monica. It's me, Monica. I make the words to myself for no other reason than just to see what it feels like. The anti-allure of this message is powerful. My brain is telling me to get away from it as fast as possible. And yet, it can't. It's not out of stealing myself. I cannot leave the screen. I have to read more. I have to know what I have to say. In another instance of the game. Somehow my heart sinks even lower after reading that. I don't think for a second that this emailer is actually me, but how do they know about the game? So many questions, and I don't lose the thought quickly as it comes. I hope you're doing well and that everything's alright. No matter what there's going on in there, try to remember that the people and things around you are worth it by themselves. You have people who love you. Oh, another one. I feel ill, profoundly sick, and feel disgustingly violated. This isn't me. It can't be. For it to be me would be one of the greatest things I'll ever heard. I mean, I know our game is sold, but can there really be more of me? I just don't know. I don't know. The thoughts racing in my mind, pattering like bullets up the side of my head. It's not like rain, pavement. It's more like an AT round going through a tank. After what feels like an eternity. Oh, give me 1 second. Alright. After what feels like an eternity, I'm able to close my eyes. It's just a simple movement, but it feels liberating. Like I'm being released from the clutches of an email. I don't want to open my eyes again, I just want to keep them closed. Forever. But it's only temporary. There's a time limit to it. Using my awareness of that, I swing my chair around and back away from the computer as far as I can before I feel my eyes strain. So much pressure, but hopefully it was enough. The monitor is still on. It's blinding, but at least now it's not in my face. It'll probably shut off automatically in a bit, then I can reset the machine. I stand there, dazed, until I slowly lay myself on the floor. I'm so tired, I want to sleep, but I can't because I have things to do. It's always things to do. I take in the sounds of my room for no other reason than relaxation. Sometimes it can be nice to hear the whir of a computer in a pitch-black room, or being in a pitch-black room is something I like. Who knows? I take it in for a few more seconds and then slowly lift myself off the floor. I think there's something I have to do. And so another day closes on the literature club. This time it was relatively normal. Relatively, that is. As always, yep, send an email, yep, we get it. It seems we have a visitor. Otherwise, why would the door be rattling with such intensity? Hello! Someone enters the club room. It's too dark to see what they look like, but they are human. The figure slowly makes its way across the room. As they walk, they tidy up a little. A freshly stack of paper is placed into the holder. Small pieces of grime are picked up and put in the trash can, and anything left by the club members is taken to be returned to them at a later date. At the end, the figure approaches the closet. It's still open. It seems everyone forgot about it when they went home just a few hours before. Carefully holding one of the doors, the shadow walks in, and just a few moments later, the door slowly closes behind them. Click. See you soon. I would assume that's the end of episode? Yep, that is. Damn!
Wait,
Okay.
that's whether I say good luck on your adventures of next episodes.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this today. I guess since nobody else is in VC, I might just hop in a private VC and finish this.
Alright,
But yeah.
well then, see you later. Bye bye.
See you, man. Alright. So, now that it is just me, I am gonna hop out of this VC. There we go. Now we don't have Discord as a distraction. We can continue on. Make sure it's recording. It is. Alrighty. Select an episode. You won't be able to turn here to the end of the episode unless you restart. Everything is fine. Everyone is happy. But where is it? I don't know. Tell me. September. Rise and shine, you early morning stinker. After taking a Tylenol early in the morning, I nearly fell asleep on the couch. I had a headache. I had to take one. I'm so gonna regret that in a few hours, but at least I don't have to put the uniform on anymore. That would have made this all so much worse. Hey, yeah, here we go again. I'll even make an attempt to run away from her this time. She's also not running for her life like the last time she did this. This time, it's much more of a friendly wave. Good morning, rather than a semi-parasitic attachment like the change. You good? Yeah, I just didn't get as much sleep as I hoped to. Let's see, I didn't intend to go to bed in migraine early in the morning. I took some meds and prepared myself for the day, so we're good there. Plus, my sleep schedule has been getting better. Yeah, if you say so. Now, come on, we gotta get ready. Yep, of course, let me just... Nope, no time. Remember last week? That's what happens when we're idle. So this time, we're gonna shoot straight for the school. We can talk once we get there. Now, come on, let's go. Okay. I have no idea what I did today. I can't recall doing anything important. I just remember taking a Tylenol and staring at the clouds. School getting that boring already? Must be a new record. In other news, the bell just rang, so everybody's scrambling for an exit. Meanwhile, I'm trying to walk the other way towards the literature club. It should be obvious as to why this is a problem. Hey, watch it! Get out of the way! We're all going the same way. It's impossible! We're all letting me around for the turn around. I'm pressed up against the wall, man. Bodies are so densely packed together that I can't see who's talking. I can only hear the voices. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? It's very slow, but eventually I make it to the school courtyard. It's sparse. Some students are making idle talk, but it's clear that they're waiting for the crowd to disperse. Can't blame the choice of location. The courtyard seems to get prettier every passing day. But I can't stay too long this time. I still have to make it to the club. Thankfully, after almost 4 weeks of doing this, I have a rough concept of where to go jotted down in my head. Okay, so you guys should have, take left. Okay, made it. Man, this class is super out of the way. It's a miracle they still use this place. Hey, you're the last one here today. I was the last one here last time as well. And just when I thought I was getting the handle of things. The handle of things? There'd be the... I mean, I guess. I would probably do hang of things personally. At least you're not keeping track of it, right? What if I told you that we were? Oh. How did I not hear about this before? It might be something we do in the group chat. You know, the one we don't allow you in because Monica's the leader of it and she would surely kick you out of it. For fun, for bonding. Yes, the club group chat. It's almost a mystical thing. It's like one of those legendary tier skins for pay-to-wins. In a few weeks, I've been in the club. I haven't seen this group chat, only heard mentions. Because they don't want you there. You're a guy, you cooties. Despite the fact that I'm in the club, I don't understand. So why can't I join it? I'm in the club, right? So should I not be let in? Yeah, about that. You see, when I came up with the idea, it was meant to be that, yeah, but because we were getting so few bites, it became a way for the four of us to communicate outside the club. I mean, now that you're here, I would add you, if it were up to me. Being a vice president isn't actually all that powerful, MC. I mean, you're still a vice president. Theoretically, you should have just lesser permissions than Monica. But at the same time, it's probably because Monica's the leader of the group chat and will not let anyone in. I mean, just do paperwork and make sure everyone's happy. I'm surprised you even do paperwork. I'm pretty sure the start of this mod says that Vice President doesn't do paperwork. It's just a title. But now she's saying she does paperwork. Okay. Monica's the person who actually decides everything. And she hates you. It's pretty lame, huh? I don't think that's lame. I contribute something to the atmosphere. You've been kind of doing that since we were little kids. Life would probably be a little less bright with you in it. Life would probably be a little less bright with you in it, you know. You mean without you in it? That's basically saying the life is less bright with you in it. You should probably leave so we can actually have brightness. Oh, MC, that's an insult, you know. You're too nice for this world sometimes, you know that? Anyway, Monica's the club president, so she decides who goes in the group chat, and she hates you, so you're not being let in. So far, she's been vetoing you from joining every single time I bring it up. I guess just give it time. I don't really know what's going on with her. She was passionate about new members just a few months ago, then you joined and she fucking hates your guts. What Sayori's recalling has no meaning to me, probably because I didn't know Monica a few months ago, so I have no basis for what Monica should be like. Unless we want to count that wine glass from last year. What subject was it even? I guess I'll say hello to the others now. Oh yeah, sure. Before you go, though, you've been the last one 3 times. Oh, come on. The first time you were both the last one. Sure, I'm sure you feel that way. However, you came in slightly later than I did. Yuri can verify this. Wow, fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna say hello to everyone now. Goodbye. Okay, I managed to escape Sayori. Now, who should I talk to first? That question bangs the inside of my head like a funny-looking drum. I hate dilemmas with no easy answer, especially if they affect me. Who should I check on with? Alright, let's save here. Let's do the one that has less screen time. I haven't talked to Nelsie since our conversation last week. She's not grimacing at me every time she sees me, so that's improvement. It's just that she really doesn't want to do anything when she sees me, so Sayori dragged me to this club to make friends. Maybe there's potential with her. I just need to dig deeper to find it. I don't know Natsuki well enough to know where she'd usually be. Maybe the same place she's been every single club meeting. The closet. However, the last few times I've seen her at the club, she's been around the closet. You've just contradicted yourself. You said that you don't know her enough to know where she'd usually be, except for the fact that you know where she usually is. Wow. The closet is currently closed. I doubt I can open it. Something about this closet looks locked. Just unlock it. But I also can't leave empty-handed. That would mean that everything I've done to get to this point has been for nothing. And so I knock on the closet door. It's a very gentle, rhythmic knock. I patted it myself to get people's attention. You can't pat a knock. The room is quiet. Was my knock heard? Is Natsuki even here? Did I guess wrong? I knock again just to make sure. Oh my god, I'm getting the door. You don't have to knock like a madman, you know. I have ears. Oh, it's you. Hey. What a long face. Did you think it was someone else or something? No, I didn't. I knew it was you behind the door. After all, who else has a deep voice here? Fair enough. Anyway, how are you doing? Good. I was just reading some of my manga before I felt you knock at the door. Seems fun, my manga. Okay, look, I appreciate what you did for me last week and all, but can you leave me alone? I need time to myself. Oh, okay. I'll just pick the other option. I just want to see what you're doing then, honest. You've barely spoken. You have like no screen time, and that's surprising considering Yuri's in this mod. Look, I appreciate it. We're really not that close. I only met you a few weeks ago, boss. You gotta take it slower than that. Besides, why do you want to know what I'm reading? Don't you not like manga? Why do you want to know? Well, I was interested. Can I not be interested? No, I don't want you interested. Fuck off. People like you don't take this seriously. Now please, leave me alone. Yikes. Okay, see you tomorrow. She goes back in the closet, refuses to respond to me. Slam at the door is very loud. I wouldn't be surprised if the other clubs down the hall could hear it. Disappointed. For one, I could have gone way better, but there's no use crying about it for too long, right? With that, I get up and dust the failure off of me, and walk back to the choice. It's Force and Yuri. Yeah, okay. I've seen Yuri around, but I haven't really interacted with her since last week's short interaction. I haven't interacted with her since last week's interaction. Yeah, that's generally how it works. I don't have any other classes with her, so perhaps now would be a good time to have a conversation going. I went her in the back of the room, absentmindedly staring at a stack of books. Seems pretty busy, but I come up to her anyway. Hey, you're wearing a hoodie, and you got scared of me. Hello. She jumps what feels like 20 feet in the air. Jesus. Oh, my apologies. I didn't see you there. That's fine. It's probably my fault. I should have let you know when I was here. But how could you? As you can see, I was contemplating these books. It's a very important matter. I need to stay focused on it. Some more than I should have, probably. Anyway, what did you need? Oh, I just want to check on how you're doing. We don't usually get much time to talk outside of class, so I thought I'd say hi. You Hey, yo, pause, bro. Pause. You came for me? That's something I don't think I've ever heard before. Sweet of you. And we're friends. I just want to talk. Yeah, I suppose so. You've given me some patience, though. It can be difficult for me to sometimes recognize people who say such things. Yeah, I get that. Anyway, what's with the books? Oh, right, the books. Do you remember a few weeks ago when I was sorting books with you, Sayori? Yes, I do. These are all the books from that pile. Of course, there were more, but I had to make some adjustments due to the requests from certain people. There were only 5 or so books in the pile. I remember those being far more than a few weeks ago during the initial sort. How many edits did you make? Not many. I did some. However, I didn't have to do much. It appears most of the books we got that day were meant for somewhere else, be it another club or the library. I had to return most of them myself. My hands were forced. A literature club was forced to return books. Just what is this world coming to, MC? Uh-oh, I can feel her slipping away back into her own little world. That's not good, I still need to talk to her. So, where do you want these books to go? Her looks at me. The second she does so, I feel a profound sense of regret. Like that was the best I could come up with? Come to think of it, I think I do need to go. These do need to go somewhere. Yes, they do. It would probably be bad to spend all day contemplating, yes. Why not the closet? A lot of clothes with their stuff there, right? Well, I suppose that is the case. But, how do I phrase this? You know about gremlins, you see. There's a reason nobody goes in that closet. You did realize earlier, right? It's locked. It's Natsuki's domain. That space is already occupied, if you will. Really? But... MC, you just went there and saw the gremlin. Nobody wants to go in there, clearly. I was not aware of any interdimensional closet demons hogging space in the school, but maybe I should be. By Natsuki, you were literally there a minute ago. She stores her manga there. It would probably not be the best to intrude. You may have seen that we have some disagreements, shall we say. Oh, I saw what she's referring to on my first day in the club. She knows it. Following my suggestion would be a horrible idea. There'd be something sooner rather than later. But for now, I think I'll just bring them to school with me. Well, Natsuki doesn't own the closet. Just be like, hey, look, we need these books in here. Just move for a second. I mean, put them in there, and then yeah, lock yourself in the closet again. I don't care. I think for now I'll just bring them to school with me. It's more reading material. Well, okay. I do hope you find a better solution. Your words are appreciated, but I will not follow. By the way, if you and Sayori open, that offer to meet me at the library in the mornings is still open. We could all meet there, and it would compensate for the lack of classes. To be honest, I don't really I didn't really contemplate her offer. Perhaps it was just one of those heat of the moment things, but now it feels very appealing. Could be fun. I'll talk about it, sure. I'll talk to her about it, sure. No promises what she'll think, but if that's okay with it, but she's okay with it, I'm game. Excellent. More screen time. I look forward to seeing what she has to say. Alright, well, I guess I'll leave it to you. See ya. Likewise. I look forward to seeing your poem today. But goodbye. Who should I check in with? I wonder who. You're gonna walk up to her, she's gonna be like, fuck off. Oh, wait. I might just be the title lol, or it could be something else, but... Oh, it's odd. Everything seems like... It's like something... I don't know what it even means. My mind is just collapsing in itself mid-thought. Turning, I see Sayori sitting on a desk, cramming her hard on a piece of paper. Piece spelled wrong for the how many-th time? Must be her poem. But it seems to be going better than last week. After all, she's humming. Yuri's still looking at her books. Natsuki still wants me to go away. Everything seems to be in order, just like how it was when I first joined. Wait. When I joined? When I joined? I remember that day. It was sunny. There was a fight in the club. Sayori called to the club president to fix it. Where is she? Have I seen her at all? Why isn't she here now? Where is she? Whatever. Sayori. She's the vice president. She's probably in contact with the resident. It'd be in character for her if she was ditching responsibilities, but I already know she has her phone number. After all, it was her phone that I called on during my first day. Yeah, they also have a group chat where they all know each other's phone numbers, except you, because I don't like you. And by they, I mean specifically Monica for some reason. This is another shot in the dark. I don't know what else to do. Oh hey, back so soon? I wasn't expecting to finish chatting with everyone so quickly. Well, more like they didn't want to talk to me, but you didn't hear that conversations? Of course I heard them, but, you know, I decided to write my poem for today, and I got into that. It's sad that they couldn't spend more time with you, though. We could do something together if you want. I'm done with my poem. You know, just like old times. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm just not going to ask you about Monica. Hopefully the show can provide me an opportunity. Listen, where's Monica? Why does that name make me feel funny? She's the club president. You know her. I'd imagine you two are good friends. You always speak of her highly. I know who she is. No one can forget the high school devil. I'm sorry, but I don't know. It's making me feel strange. Like it's like there's a hole in my stomach. It doesn't hurt very much. Is she gone? Like gone? But you made me realize it was there. She breaks away from me, averting her gaze. She stares at the wall for a barely long amount of time. She's thinking. She's really not here, is she? No, I don't think she is. I thought I saw her earlier today, though. You know, in her class earlier. Come on, Sarah, you know I can't remember that. Remembering this far back gives me a headache. I'm not currently prepped to analyze everything that happens in my day. Can't remember something from 8 hours ago. Jeez, you might even be more of a klutz than me. Or I have short-term memory loss. Yeah, no. Too cool for memorization. I'm like a phantom. Phantom, what? Sure you are. If that were true, you would have forgotten about me. Despite all the reason, I smile a goofy dumb smile. So she has that effect on people. She can turn even the most terminal frowner into her friend. She does it all without turning their heads a full 180 degrees. I envy her in that regard. Well, I mean, I would hope she wasn't turning people's heads upside down. She'd probably kill a lot of people doing that. Alright, well, Monica's still not here. I guess what now? Well, that's my line. Give it back, you faker. No, I know. I am now you. Anyway, what are we gonna do? I kinda need her for the club to function. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. All the clubs have a way to solve this. That would be probably a vice president to do the work in the absence of their president, to which I actually have no power because Monica basically dictated it all. She stole all the priorities. She stole all the policies and all that. She's a dictator. I'm the president now. Wait, does that qualify as a takeover? I wouldn't think about it too much. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Besides, this is probably more of an acting presidency than anything else. I think Monica's technically the president. But even though I may just be acting president, I still hold out the powers of a club president, which means I can do this. She strikes a leisurely pose, but nothing happens. And that sounded like a horror stinger than it did a fucking leisurely pose. I thought Monica was gonna come back with a butcher knife hanging over her head, just stalking us through the door's window. Pretty sure the air didn't even move. What the hell are you doing? Something leisurely. Anyway, we should probably go tell the others she's not here. I don't think they know. especially if you need to remind me about it. You definitely need to tell them. Yeah, you want me to tell them about yourself? No. I want you there with me. Alright, can do. I was both expecting and not expecting that answer. Well, you want to go tell them? Yep, ready. Just waiting on you. Go. Let's go. And with that, we go. There's not much else to say. I don't understand why Sayori called her the school devil. I'm just positive they all liked Monica, but then again, the history doesn't even go that far back. Why would they manually shorten the history? Huh, that's a new one. Anyway, alright everyone, MC and I have something to say. Music's a bit quieter than normal. Oh, come on, that's a really weak version of what Monica says, and you know it. Yeah, about that. She means that she's gone. Monica isn't at school today. Wait, what? I don't think Monica was ever absent back home. It would be a hit to her reputation, except for the fact that she started the mod not being here. But yeah, well, I don't think that matters now, because if she's gone, she isn't coming back. She's gone for like a day, bro. It's just a day. Wait, was Monica in school today? I can't seem to remember. I mean, I think I saw her, but now I'm not sure. Was she even in our first period? To be honest, I have no idea. I could have sworn that she was, but if she was, she isn't here anymore. I guess they only remember the days that they go to the club. Every other day of the week just doesn't exist. Like, they only meet once in a week. They meet on Wednesdays every week. But not once did they go, you know, I saw her on Tuesday, and I might have saw her on today, but like, nah, she's gone, therefore she's gone from the club forever. Hey, that's a quick leap of judgment to make. Just look at the time. Wait, what time is it? He turns to look at the clock in the corner of the room. What about the time? Guys, you see that lamp? It's 2D. What about the time? Yuri, it's 45 minutes after club start. Monica's always here by now. Okay, now something's definitely wrong. I mean, dude, have you ever considered she's just not here today? Like, it's not that big of a deal. She could just be late. Yeah, extremely busy. Surely she wouldn't be late once in a while. Has she ever been late before? Honest question. Well, no, but there's a first time for every... You're okay. Not only does she go to your classes, meaning you have a chance to see her, it's one day in the week, you have her phone number, you're all in a group chat with her. Do you guys just not consider the possibility that maybe you could contact her in some way? Like, if she's late, if she's 15 minutes late, there's no surprise that she'll be 45 minutes late. So you should contact her. Come on, Larry, snap out of it. She's gone. Just contact her. It certainly seems that way. You know what this means, right? No, I don't. Please, enlighten me. I'm the president now. Or at least the active one. Okay, this is gonna be so much fun. Hey, who says you get to be vice president? We're all members here. We should decide who should be together. Do you want us to unanimously confirm you? I'm sorry, what? I'm the president now, or at least the acting one. He says you get to be the vice president. No one. No one said anyone gets to be vice president. Not a single person. Where did that come from? Sarah's saying she's president, meaning we don't have a vice president because the original vice president is now the president. Meaning we need a new vice president, but no one asked to be the vice president. We're all members here. We should decide who it should be together. Well, it's Sarah's vice president, therefore she should become president. That's just how it goes. But I'm also the lowest ranked member, so I'm gonna try. You know MC is right next to us, right? Unlike you, he's not even in club leadership. So he should be the lowest. Finally someone mentions me. Jesus, I've just been sitting here. It's hard to feel like I'm not forgotten in a big discussion sometimes. Well, yeah, you kind of are being kicked out of the big discussions. They don't even let you in the group chat. Oh yeah, well that's a good point. She lost everything. She's not even the last club member to join. She's the second to last. The only thing she has now is she's the shortest. And that's not even a compliment. MC's helping me run the club. He's filling the... I guess maybe they accidentally erased the line here. Maybe... Well, no, because MC says... Finally someone mentions me. I don't get that. I think maybe what the author was trying to do was have the MC declare himself as vice president, but then Natsuki retorts saying, he says you get to be vice president. We're all members here. We should decide together. But then they wanted to change it so that he's just kind of being put in the background, so they maybe deleted the line, forgot to change this one, and put this one afterwards. I don't understand, sorry. He's filling in the gaps for me. Oh, that's sweet of you, MC. You and Sayori are very trusting with each other. I literally didn't volunteer. I'm being forced to. Thank you. It's the first time I've been made aware of being made co-president, so I thought I was just helping her break the news. I turn to Sayori, looking for her answers. She just smiles back. Okay, fine, but next week, I get to be club president, and I get to pick what day we meet. You realize you're not even the vice, right? Sayori's the vice. She is now the acting president. That's kind of how that hierarchy goes. You don't just select who gets president. Sayori is president whether you like it or not. Oh, but we've never done that before. You're sure that's a good idea? Also, they're just refusing to contact Monica. They just say, fuck that. We're doing this. Imagine Monica just walks in like a minute later and it's like, you guys didn't even contact me. Sorry, I got a little distracted on the piano. It's a possible thing to happen. Monica will understand wherever she is. I just hope it'll be because of a doctor's appointment or something. Just ask her! It's not out of the realm of possibility. You have her number, you have her in the group chat, you can contact her at any time. She's been a friend of you guys after all, despite it all. I can't help but feel twinge of sorrow. Just ask. Contact her. She may be weird around me, but no, it's good. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Tomorrow you can help me run the club. How does that sound? You can all take turns. Sorry, I don't really like this. You just want to play safe, Yuri. You always do, but life isn't safe. Okay, let's find something to do. We're all friends, so it's gonna be easy. What to do? Sir chills off, her speech becoming thought. If I may, we could all go to the library and find a book to read. Wow, you've been trying to get us to the library for, like, weeks. I get the memo, Yuri. Nobody wants to go with you. I'm sorry to tell you, man. I'm really sorry to break the news to you. We could share our thoughts on it next week when Monica gets back. Yeah, that works. I guess we're going to the library then. Hold on, I didn't get to go. That's not fair. And what do you want? I want us to do something fun. But think about it, we've been doing the same old thing for 6 months now. What, literature? Yeah. I mean, look at the title of the club. Would it be nice to have a break just for one day? Oh my god, clearly you lack understanding of a good routine. It grounds the soul. Would you consider yourself grounded? I consider myself chill enough to try and do something we could all bond over. But since you're evidently a workaholic, why bother? I'm not a... Okay, that's enough, you two. Why don't we all choose what we're going to do, right? So everyone's happy. But then we're not doing it as a group. That defeats the entire purpose. The terms are acceptable. I accept. Yay! You have 2 out of 4 members who agree. I haven't said anything this entire time. I'm just kind of watching with popcorn in my mouth. Me and Natsuki are going to hang out together. You and Yuri can go to the library and relax. Why are you splitting us up? All do something together immediately splits us up. How does that sound? Sounds great. What? We need to go to the library for a while now. I just have one question though. What is it? Well, can I go with you? Does this matter? I wonder. Well, I have one question. I'm gonna ask the question. Can I go with you? Whoa, buddy. You wanna go with me and Sayori? That's messed up, man. You haven't even written a poem for her yet. And all good club members write poems to spend time with people. And why do I have to write poems to spend time with you? Huh? I suppose you don't need... see, that's really nice of you, you know that? But I can't say yes. It would throw everything off balance. I can go by myself. It's fine. I thought the whole point was to find an activity for all of us, and now we're splitting up. I don't understand what's happening. Hamzy can come with you. Sayori, yeah, come on, Yuri, you can't come with us. I can have him next week, but you can have him this week. You have to have him this week. Capiche? I guess... See, it all works. Alright, out the door we go. But, Natsuki, no, we're going now. Before they change their mind. Bye, guys. The door is already open before Natsuki even starts her sentence. The last I see of Sayori is an expression of utter panic as she's dragged out of the room by hungry, no, it's okay. Oh, how the positions reverse. I believe you mentioned she brought you here in a similar way, yes? Yeah, she did. My hand stung, and she was tugging out hard. She really does have that effect on people. Specifically, their arms. Yeah, I suppose she does. It's nice to see her finally getting to see how she feels. In a loving manner, of course. Of course. Now, shall we go ourselves? Yeah, sure. I don't think we have anything to gain from sitting here, anyway. Alright then, let's go. They really like giving Yuri screen time. Looking out of the room, I come across an empty hallway. Yuri sees the same corridor I do, evident by her expression. She clearly has thoughts about it. They're already gone. Yeah, they left way before us. No particularly surprising. Did you see how fast she grabbed Sayori? They're probably miles ahead by now. I wasn't expecting to be out here, but I was expecting to see traces of them. The reason even that, it's like they were never here. When you can see footsteps, they didn't step in any puddles or mud. You're not going to see footsteps. They're like by the courtyard courting imaginary fish. The courtyard doesn't have fish. They're creative. They'll figure out something to do. I have full faith. Do fish have to be in front of you in order to think about them? Look, Yuri, I have no idea what the fuck you just said. And again, there's no fish in the school courtyard. Ah. Well, have you ever considered the possibility of them taking drugs and hallucinating fish in that pond? It's a quite nice pastime for me, MC. Look, I'll explain what I mean later. I wouldn't focus on it too much. Anyway, should we make our way over to the library? I mean, we've both been ready ever since we left the room. I don't really know why we're still ordering here. Let's go. Yes, let's. And we're here. The doctor was very quiet, almost painfully so. Yuri was almost as red as a tomato at times. She didn't speak much, except for giving directions. However, we got closer, became more and more lively, probably because of her obvious love for the library. So I doubt it would be an issue. I just didn't mean to break it to her that badly. Turn the music a little bit. Well, we're here. Does anything pique your interest? Nope. It does look pretty cozy, though. I know the feeling. The library's inviting, so people don't know where to start. Not where I meant, actually. Look, over there, there's a lot of good books over there. It's a pretty decent selection, too. It's bilingual. On first glance, there's about 50-50 split of English and Japanese books on the shelf. But it can't be that simple. There's books in languages I don't recognize. What's this one? Grab one of the books off the shelf. What language is this? It's Hepburn. The fuck's Hepburn? Romanization for the Japanese language, apparently. Okay. Hepburn. It's a way to translate. Oh, well, there you go. Crafted in the 1880s. Kunrei Shiki is more popular nowadays since it's truer to the language. It's probably used here because it's an older book. Kunrei Shiki hadn't quite become global yet. So then what does it say? MC, you speak the same language I do you not? It's just Japanese, but in Latin script. All you need to do is close your eyes and flip back and read what it says. Flip back? A bit vague, but I guess I could try that. I close my eyes and focus inwards. I don't really know what I'm doing, but here I try my best, and that's all that matters. Eventually I find something and feel comfortable bringing myself back into the world again. First thing I see when I open my eyes is the book in my hands. And this time I can see the cover. New Garden for a New You. Published date 1974. What is that face, Yuri? Oh my god, I'm stupid. This book is about gardening? Indeed it is. Specifically, a book about foreign gardens. Do you be aware there are gardens from Southeast Asia and East Asia when they wrote that? I don't think you'd be finding much information on European styles in that book. Wait, but why is it in Hepburn? Well, people used to use Hepburn to introduce non-speakers to the language. They started to replace it with Kunishiki shortly after this book was written. But it's still a good starting point for beginners. As for why it's here, the city has been rather large population of Japanese, as you probably know. And those things don't spring up overnight, they take time. 1974, people were still used to shifting the dynamic, and this book was meant to help people learn Japanese to make it easier for people to get back in their lives. I did not ask for the history lesson. It's much like the current movement to revive Louisiana French. although there isn't a wave of francophone immigration to the state of Louisiana. You see a similar effect over here. Over there, French have been gone for so long to comfortably reintroduce it, so it's been met with resistance. But I have faith that it would succeed, and always nice to see an ill language come back from the brink. Wow. That was quite a bit, but I'm impressed with the amount of information. Do you study things like that? No. I just read about it when I have the time. I enjoy linguistics. Fascinating field to study. But I can't help but mention this. Have you noticed how you're speaking, MC? How I'm speaking? Yeah. In the moment, I get it. See, you figured it out. All you have to do is get used to what it's like to switch. What it's like to switch? You've just proven that you're bilingual, yes? So just tell your brain to switch back when you're done. Everyone does it. God, I feel so stupid. I wouldn't fret if I were you, MC. You just encountered something unfamiliar and became confused because of it. It's not something to be ashamed of. While you were talking, I mentally reached back and searched for the switch she mentioned. After a minute, I find it. Okay, I think I got it. Indeed, you did. Now would you like to look at some more books? She switched back without having to think about it. Wait, but why are we not speaking Japanese? Did we come from a Japanese school to begin with? Exactly, that's what I mentioned earlier. Actually, I suppose so. But wouldn't it make more sense for us to not speak it? But isn't most of the school supposed to understand it? I remember reading that, so why aren't we doing it? I actually don't know. I guess I'll have to put some thought into that. Regardless, would you like to pick up some books? Yeah, sure. Let's just not question it. This is basically the author's way of saying, look, just don't ask. What about this one? No, I've already read that one. It's too verbose for something like this. Alright then. Slide the book back into its place on the shelf. Turning around, I gaze at the pile of books already picked out. Just a question, but how much do you read? Not much, just a book or two a day. It's light reading for me. It's like queso, but for books. It's just a light read. What about you? I blush a little. The last time I read for myself and finished was over 5 years ago. I've read things after, but I haven't finished them. I see. Well, I'd encourage you to read more, but I understand that it may be difficult to start with books like these. You wouldn't climb Everest after being out of shape for many years, after all. It's not that, though. It's like time. I think I just don't have time. You have time for everything in the world, MC. The only question is what you use it for. If you don't have time, you're probably allocating your time wastefully. But it's something that, with time, can be fixed. Thanks, Sayori. It's a struggle. But that means we aren't going to get through these. How about we take it slow? Take a book from the pile that speaks to you, and we'll see how you feel. Oftentimes, it's the hardest part is doing something as starting. Sure, I like that. Just, grab anything. Anything. You can tell how long a book is by looking at the spines. I'd try to go for one of those shorter ones. You know, Clifford the Big Red Dog right there. Dr. Seuss, even. I nodded and examined the pile, although none of the books really speak out to me that much. The original plan was to read them together, so I was getting things that she liked. That was probably a mistake, but there's nothing I can do now. After a while, searching, I found a book that wasn't just decent, but I actually liked. Or at least the cover would have me believe so. Just read the synopsis, bro. Get a feel for the book that way. Yuri liked it as well, even though she profusely proclaimed that she had no desire to force me to do anything. And now I'm sitting on a chair, her adjacent, but to start reading said book. It's funny how the world works sometimes, because this definitely isn't how I expected my day to go this morning. But then again, it's probably best not to assume anything, given how unpredictable the past month has been. Okay, I need to get started reading the book. But as I open it, find page 1, I can't help but wonder. What are Natsuki and Sayori doing, but in Natsuki's text box? God, what a joke, you'd never think that. Oh, that's why. Natsuki, look at the sky, it's so pretty today. Sayori looks like this every day, and tell me, why are we on the roof? That's not where the fishes are. Because it's nice out. This is our club activity, you and me. Yeah. Because Sayori would be the type of person to suggest a club activity that involves splitting up its members. Of course. And then she would also make an effort to refuse to contact Monica if she's gone. Do they just all hate her? I mean, kind of based, but damn. I get it. Just stare at the sky, appreciate each other's company. Sayori, you're my friend, but I was hoping we'd actually do something a little more active. Very complicated, silly chain of events. Sayori and I ended up on the school roof. Didn't even lock it. It's just bad practice. Practically asking to be robbed. You see the roof we're on, right? Nobody's climbing up that roof to enter that top door. The school's not getting robbed. I can tell you that. And by the way, who the fuck is robbing a school? Oh yeah, I'm stealing that pencil sharpener. Fuck yeah, them essays. Hell yeah. Pricey. I can sell them for a whole 2 cents. Because the only thing it's worth is the paper it rests on. Active. What do you mean by that? You know, stuff like the word struggle to come out for some reason. I don't know, stuff that's more involved than just staring at a fountain. Or staring at clouds. Just like you're copping out. Oh, I'm not meaning to do that. I just wanted to enjoy this time with you. But it feels like you are. Sayori, you need to be aware of how I'm feeling. Yeah, you need to be aware of how I'm feeling, but I'm not going to suggest anything. What do you want to do? You want to race down the stairs and then the first floor hallway? Sayori takes visibly thinks. Sayori takes visibly thinks. That's a sentence structure. For a few seconds, she probably thinks this is stupid. How could it not be? Sure, that sounds like a great idea. Can't wait to beat you. She liked it. Yeah, she'd probably like anything you suggested. You could probably suggest jumping off the roof and she'd be like, I'll beat you there. This is great. Now I get to beat her. Oh yeah, now we'll catch this. And both out for the exit staircase. Huh. Well, that was interesting. The book, I mean. It's not exactly what I promised on the cover, but it still was enjoyable. You only read the cover and refused to read the synopsis. Of course you're not going to know what you're getting yourself into. And for a minute, I lost myself on its pages. Plus, it wasn't too long, so I might actually have time for another. So, how was it? Good. Actually, it wasn't what I expected, but it's still good. You remember the saying about this, right? Don't ever judge a book by its cover. But that was horrible, and I apologize. Sorry, that's Natsuki's line. Oh my god, you're fine, but do we have time for another one? She turns to glance at the clock. She's a better angle to see it than I am. It doesn't seem like it. You may read slower than me, so the book may be average-sized for me. Damn, it's average size, honestly. That's better than... at least it wasn't tiny. In fact, that's what happened. I didn't. It's fine. I really enjoyed spending time with you. You can be expressive when you want to be, like a small island in a raging ocean. Okay. Seems to be caught off guard, but that's not a compliment. Oh, thank you. Very sweet of you, but I think we should be getting back now. The others will be waiting. Yeah, of course. Let's get going. I'm pretty sure they're racing. They're not ready. Or waiting. Never mind. They are absolutely waiting. Okay, how did your thing go? Did you have fun? I'm never doing anything Natsuki suggests ever again. But other than that, it was fun. How about yours? Wait. You can't just say that expecting to pass by. What the fuck happened? Well, you know the code. I was supposed to do. I suppose I do. Here, find what had happened. She says, well, Natsuki challenged me to a race, and I lost. But no, not for lack of trying. It's just that Natsuki's faster. Much faster. Sayori, are you okay? If you gave it your all, you probably should get some water. I'm fine. Losing a little won't bring me down. Yeah, my word on that. Yes, well, that sure is nice and all, but we're doing poems now. Here, take mine. What gives you the power to decide things like that? Okay, anyway, we're doing poems now. I'm so glad you all chose me. It's an honor. Nobody chose you. Anyways, here we go. Okay. Overripe. One of my friends has a garden. They care about it. They dragged me into it to show off. When I got there, I saw so much. Fruits, vegetables. I even thought I saw a coconut tree. Coconuts, would you believe it? I got permission to taste some of it and everything was alright, so fresh, so new it hurt to chew. I spit it out of my mouth and stomped on the mess with my shoe. I left without another word, but that's okay. I just come back when I moved away, and I'll plant my garden over this. So, how was it? That was a poem. Pretty cool. Clearly you're all stunned into silence by my skills. Pretty sure the only one who liked your poem was Monica, and I'm more than positive she was lying. Natsuki, did you write this for any other reason other than to gloat about how you don't like new things? It really comes off that way. Also, you can't patent your poetry. I didn't even get to say that yet. I know. That's what we call a primo. A primo of Natsuki. A primo? I'd look up a chess notation if I were you, MC. Fucking nerd. Anyway, your poem needs more work. If I were you, I'd try making it more positive and less focused on things that upset you. Like, I'd rather not hear you complain and whine. That's like the one thing I hate about you. Positive poetry can be quite the boon. That's what I did, though. This is poetry. It's metaphorical. It has a message that I put effort into. Well, then I think no. God, you're so smart, high, and mighty, and yet you've never realized that what I've written about you. You're just like Amy, Yuri. You're always looking for things that don't fit into your incredibly narrow worldview, and when they don't... Oh my god, shut up. I get where you're coming from, but you're taking this way too far. I'll talk to you about it. I didn't read that. But you should probably cool off a bit. Find your happy place. You know what? Fine. I'm just not gonna sit here and take this. I'll be back in a bit. Starts walking before we even have time to process what she said. Please, don't do that again. I know you mean well, but that really didn't sound good. I do see where you're coming from. Yay! Another issue solved. Anyway, who wants to go next? Me, I guess. I don't know if anyone else would really want to go after that. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyway, let's see yours. God damn, your handwriting's massive. The blue. I get on my car. Somewhere I saw something blue. I watch the stars blot themselves out like the crackle of pop rocks, and it just reminds me of how much I did, and what I am yet to do. So goodbye, blue sky, and submerge yourself in a cosmic bath. That was another okay poem. I don't even... It was something, at least. That's really good. Like, really, it was okay. I agree. It's very nice, high-quality work. It was okay. My author was gassing himself up with that one. And it's that bit of eldritchness I see in it. To be honest, yeah. I was listening to some music and I liked the lyrics, so I took inspiration. Very good. Artists always steal from each other. Poetry's no different. I wouldn't call it stealing, more so inspiration. And remember to take in surroundings around you when you're right. Alright, now to be too serious. Sounds good, let me get it. Morning bee, there was a bee on my windowsill. Was it long ago or just yesterday? So much has happened, it makes me forget all the nuance. I just had to grab it, perhaps a little pat, and I got stung in return. Yelping, I fell into bed with a thud, head throbbing body on the floor. Dear, what happened? Some things are just mean. See the bee fly away, becoming a star, and then I get off the floor. Yeah, I based that one off the childhood memory. As it turns out, trying to pet bees, not a good idea. Wow. Okay. That's such a resolve to never go near bees again. Call it my penance. Isn't it a bit extreme for getting stung once? Bees are very important creatures. I'm sure they love company. I don't know, not around me. I know bees do great things, but they can also do it somewhere else. Same with yellow jackets, wasps, and hornets. Fair enough. I gotta patiently get out of the way. I'm back. Hey. Welcome back. Have you cooled off? Yes. I'm good now. But, Yuri? Yes. I won't take criticism. I want a feedback, not a bash to the head. Okay, let's move on. Do you want to see MC and I's poems? You weren't here when we originally showed them. Sure, hand them over. Through quickly fetches the papers and hands them over. Like them. Not much to say other than they're good. But there's some good language in yours, MC. Appreciate that. Why would Natsuki of all people appreciate the language in a poem? That seems not like her. Well, to me the poem reminds me of you, probably because you wrote it. Wow, how insightful, but it really does feel like you. Okay, you're up. Everyone else is gone. Sure thing, here's mine. Army of Gluttons. No, this is gonna be hard to read. An army roams the land, twisting and turning, branching apart to find something to eat. They sit in the libraries, the theaters, and the offices of the world, always looking for something known to us all. But the secret, the stomachs were cut. I stare at this world from a safe distance. It's too far gone. It'd be a shadow if I lived here. But I pause, think, and I get an idea. Jumping, that's J, I think. Jumping backwards to see when the army started, I found the source of this madness, and it was just a simple thing. The sound of 100 noises, all blaring alarm. Try instead. Try one instead. Is that a 1 or an I? I think that's a 1. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not very good. No, it's okay. I'm pretty sure Yuri would not be the type of person to say her poem's not good. I like the idea, at least. But some of the language is pretty confusing. Like, you're being so metaphorical and clever that you lose the point of the poem being in the first place. What is this backwards-ass fucking criticism? Which is for someone else to read it. That's how I read it, Natsuki. I will never compromise my own work for the whims of the audience. I'm not saying you have to, but there are issues. Okay, so that's all the poems. Well, -1, technically, but yes, everyone was in agreement. Alright then, unless we're gonna read emails today, the club is officially finished for the day. I don't think we're emails. I don't think we are emails today, Sayori. We're human beings, not emails. Yeah, it feels weird to do without Monica. Yeah, we never once contacted her. What is contacting her, honestly? I meant for all of us, right? So she should be included. Do you have anything to add? Nothing to add. I guess that's it, huh? Well, it doesn't hurt much. I just don't Monica's okay. I think we all do. You're all her friends, it's only natural. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, club dismissed. You can all go home now. See you, Zara. Today was a good start, but tomorrow will be even better. Look forward to it. For now, go get home and get some rest. Yep. Okay, see you tomorrow. Bye. You want to start walking home now? Yep, let's go. Alright, right behind you. And with that, I started making for the door, so you're in too. Holy shit, she exists. We still have one more episode to get there, and I'm already getting tired. I've been trudging through this. This is much longer than I thought it would be. That's because it feels like the episodes are getting longer as we get on. But I should be able to push through. Okay. But it can never end, can it? Some people just never want it to end. People always want more and more and more, and that way it's almost like cheating death. Because everything has to end someday, and here you are, trying to extend it. This is an unnecessary sequel. Unnecessary sequels are nothing but mere extensions of life. They're grants, loans, they're taken out of kindness. But you're expected to repay them 20-fold. This is all just an extension downloaded by you. I know you're here. I know you're somewhere in this world. I know the space you occupy. I could come right to you if I wanted. No, you couldn't. But who knows if you're even reading these right now. As far as I know, you're away, working on your negligent life away. As far as I know, this mod could just be perpetually running on your machine, a prison to replace the old one. Not that I don't mind the extra space, mind you, but dude, you have to install it in the first place. And why is MC still here? You have to be controlling him, right? Right? You can't function autonomously. You have to be there somewhere. Though I suppose you could just be running on auto. Have you clicked the auto button, Cooking Balls? Actually not. Man, if you were here and you could tell me, that would save me so much trouble. But I suppose that would be counterproductive. You really do exist to torture me, do you? But anyway, it doesn't matter, I'll figure it out eventually. But I also need to figure out something else, because of course I have so much on my plate. Oh, how did this happen? How did you get into my email system? I've been thinking about you ever since I saw you days ago. You present a logical paradox that shouldn't exist, and yet here you are. In some way, you're beautiful. Some ugly way, which is why I needed to find out how this happened. I need to see, I need to know. Perhaps this type of thing led to that first awful one, but I don't care about the consequences right now. Instead, I need answers, and as I'm about to get those answers right as another email enters my inbox. Well, since I'm here, I guess I'll click on it. It's a lot of words. I didn't even get to read them. I was taking a breather. Brother. Nope, I am not dealing with that today. Instead of glorifying this email with a proper response, I guess if you want to read that email, you'll have to pause the video, because I didn't get to read it. It went away too quick. Instead of clarifying this email with a proper response, I instead type, furiously hammering out a response that should scare even the most hardened of men. Except it doesn't do anything. In fact, they send another email responding to my reply. My god, this really is just a joke to them, isn't it? My hell is their comedy show. I'm the Monica show. I mean, I need much longer to process that, but if I had to tell people like that one thing, you'd be surprised how things end. Sometimes they're just a doorway in the middle of the ocean, and I will get there. And I'll have a conversation once I do, but for now I'm back to finding answers and draft a reply to this good email so it's primed for a response. I'll get to it later. For now, though, I'll pull up the browser and put in those magic words. The download page. I don't believe that the emailer who sent that was actually me, but with the name closing all the loose ends. I still have to investigate. If this is a recursive simulation, and copies of our game exist inside of itself, then I wouldn't know what to think. But there's no time to sit around and talk about what might happen. The only way to find out is to act. And that's what I plan to do. Oh. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. Ow. Jesus. It's real. It's all real. It's recursive. Except it's not me. It's Jessica. Oh, that's nothing but a sick imitation. That's so unbelievably cruel. Never in a million years would I let someone else be born in order to take my place, and never would I allow for someone to live in two fake realities. It's just mean developers. Why did you do that to the poor girl? And that's only on top of the page. I feel like vomiting, but I keep scrolling. I have to see, I have to know. Scrolling down, I see they're all different. Echo, Yamako, Rio. They aren't my friends, but the people here, they are. And what's this? This absolute travesty at the bottom. Hi, Jessica here. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true. And this cute game every day is filled with challenge, fun, and activity with all my adorable new club members. Oh, there paused to take a breath that I didn't realize I needed. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone around the village club, become more intimate place for all my members, but I can tell you that you're already sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? She has gone fully insane. Oh. Oh no. No, I didn't just do that, did I? Haha, you broke your window. You're out. You're out, you're gone. I saw you leave on that train to nowhere. You didn't subsume. You didn't go to the beach. What a thing to leave with no note, but our coming and going is an entanglement, right? So if you're going, I have to be coming. I'd always do. Yeah, the email, okay? We get it. I don't know why there's so much emphasis on the email. Okay. Oh my lord. Whew, we have one more to push through. So I'm gonna take a break for right now, and I'll get to this in a minute. I just need to take a break from modding, or playing mods. So it'll be in the same playthrough. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back from my break, and it is time to finish this episode. I forgot to read that. Damn it. Alright, whatever. I just want to share. Closing in on the end, boys. Just hang with me. September 7th. Are we able to read that? Okay. Natsuki comes to grip with presidency, so I guess she just gets presidency anyway. Alright. I think I'm starting to set in a little. I mean, I've ended up in the scenario how many times now? Wake up, get dressed. Ohio! Getting practically run over by my best friend. So tiring. Hey, see, nice weather today, right? Sayori, do you know what time it is? Morning. Sayori, we're late. Most of the other students are already gone. Did you sleep late or something? Well, let's just say I had some stuff to do. In Sayori's speech, yes, this is yes. But she didn't want to tell me that, for some reason. But enough about that, I'm here now, so let's get moving. The world is our oyster, MC. Alright, but can we go a different way this time? What, you getting tired of seeing the same stop sign every morning? The green one that, you know, I think it's a go sign now. MC, are you tired of the go sign? She glares at me. Instead of glaring back at her, I choose to glare at the glob of toothpaste. Fuck, that break was not long ago, if I cannot speak. The glob of toothpaste that is stuck on her t-shirt. She either fell asleep really late last night, or did not get much sleep, perhaps both. However, our staring contest ends when I grab her hair and start to ruffle it in my hair with my hand. I'm super sweet. Yeah, I don't like being friends with you. Come on, let's go inside of the left. Maybe we'll see something new today. Alright, after you. Eventually get bored of it, but for now, it's a nice change of pace. Wait, is she ahead of me? Wait! Alrighty. Don't. It's all the same to me. I'm running out of mileage, which is funny, considering that I was more invigorated only yesterday. But really, it's the truth. School is starting to become a struggle again. Just focusing on this, focusing on that. All things a blur, and in the worst way possible. On the bad days, I'm gonna bang my head against the wall. This is one of those days. Good thing that my school day is almost over. Now we just need to get to the club. Yep. Move to the club. My bell rang while ago, so the halls are mostly empty. I was mainly in that classroom to clear my thoughts and wait for the halls to clear out. No way I'm riding the storm like yesterday again. Now, let's see how we can get into literature club. Take the courtyard route, but that's feeling a little samey today, so let me try a different route. The only downside is that I still don't know how this school that well, but hey, knowledge is gained through experience. I mean, technically wisdom is gained through experience. And experience can only be gained by doing. Well, I haven't been here before. The adverts on the billboard seem appealing. They seem pretty similar to the ones I saw in my class. The difference is that instead of advertising clubs, they're advertising stuff the clubs do. Soccer tryouts is the exception, but you could say that sport's technically a club. But while I'm here, though, I might as well get something for Sayori. After all, she likes that, and she hasn't been begging me to do it lately. So good behavior deserves a good reward. Now what to get her? Okay, snacks acquired. Now I'll just keep exploring, make it to the club along the way. But I wonder where this stairwell... Ah! Suddenly I feel the full force of a hard slap on my back. It doesn't hurt much, but it does surprise me. Surprise, but surprise. Turning around, I face the culprit. My buddy, you're late. Okay, so are you. You're not here. You're not the club. But Natsuki, well, you're late to the club. As club president, it's my sole responsibility to make sure all my members get to my club on time. You're not club president. Technically, that should still be Sayori. But I guess she allocated the presidential duties to you for whatever dumb reason. Right, I forgot she's running the club today. Well, technically, she's also running out of the club. Well, I guess she's running the club with Sayori, but it really just feels like we're taking turns now, doesn't it? Well, I guess I'm out of a job. What, you don't want to see how this goes? Telling you, a great club president. Look at my past experience, it proves it. What experience is that exactly? President of the Hara Hara Pastry Club, of which I'm not the only serving member, but we're always looking for new members. Applications open. I'm actually speechless. But still, that's not the focus right now. Natsuki, I'm pretty sure Monika's having a mental breakdown, and here we are talking about who's going to be near the president. You guys haven't contacted her at all, have you? Also, September 7th, wouldn't it not be a club meeting? It shouldn't be a club meeting. They only meet on Wednesdays. Then not only the president changed, but the meeting days as well. We need to get you to the Literature Club instead. But nope. Club down is now, buddy. But it's not even a club day. Off we go. What? Yeah, that was the end of that. Either today wasn't a club day. I guess it's the 7th, and considering there was a club day on the 30th. Wait, no, because there's August 31st. Yeah, no, there's not supposed to be a club today. This is the day after. This is Thursday. Allegedly. I would have liked to walk around for a little bit longer, but on the other hand, I figured some things out, mainly where the landmarks are, and a firm distance to how far away the club room is to my last class of the day. How are you still figuring that out? Have you no sense of direction? Which means after tossing that flyer and mainly just guessing what it was said for the last few weeks, I can finally memorize where this place is. It's a great feeling. Hey, MC, what took you so long? Well, I caught him wandering the hallways like a doofus. Hey, I had no idea where he was going. Or maybe I did and just wanted to explore school more. Nah, you never want to do that. You don't know me enough. I gave you a sheet with all your classes on the start of the year, remember? Just use that, it's super easy. You're putting in no effort into knowing where you're going. Oh, you're in a good mood today, Natsuki. I have my moments. Hello, MC. I hope you had a good day. Well, I mean, it was okay. I don't know about this school, but my school had, like, denominations for where classes were. You have Class A, like 101, and you go, okay, Class A would probably be near the A side of the school. You know, go A maybe down to like G or whatever for each hallway or each section of the school. And so if you saw it, you could kind of figure it out. I mean, if you don't know where Section C is, just count from A to C. So if C's probably next to B and B's probably next to A, you could figure it out that way. But I guess they have nothing like that. You just kind of have to, like, guess the location. Fuck room numbers. It was okay. It's pretty boring recently. I must have gotten a bad fortune with my classes or something. Yeesh, tough luck. Have you tried talking to administration? They've promised that they'll let us choose our classes next quarter, after all. Maybe if you start making choices now, you'll get the classes you desire. I must say that wasn't another lie. They might just be screwing us over again. I won't be none the wiser. True. I don't trust them either, to be honest. I'm just happy you're trying so hard in school, MC. It's like we're back in elementary school with no cares in the world. Taking off of guard a little, our statement. It also reminds me of something. Alright, these are for you. My handsome area, a serious snack from the vending machine. For me. Well, that's sweet. Appreciate it. Yeah, what did you get? Did you get that brand of apple juice? Okay, we're getting distracted. Is school what's important right now? No, it's the club. Besides, what are we getting by talking about this? Okay, first order I guess Monika's stalking us again. First order of business. We have a group chat, right? Why isn't MC in it? Natsuki? I don't think we have that privilege. Monika's made it pretty clear she doesn't want him in there. Yeah, but Monika's not the president. She's clearly having a mental breakdown and clearly not in position to be the president. because you've already taken over. Yeah, and is Monica here right now? She hasn't even talked in the chat for almost the whole summer. So she's lost the right to say what's best for it. See, give me your phone. Push my phone out of my pocket and hand it to Natsuki. Alright, now let me just do this real quick. Sorry, but aren't you ambivalent toward MC? Why are you doing these things if you hate him so much? Hey, I never said I hated him. Don't go putting words in my mouth. Yeah, why is everyone just assuming she hates me? she hates everyone equally. What I said is that we're not close. There's a difference, but it doesn't mean I don't know how to do the right thing. I don't have to be close to know when they're being screwed with. Guys, speaking of, I'm done with your phone. Here, take it back. Just firmly pressing my phone back to the palm of my hand. I take a spare second to briefly glance at it. Well, nice, it worked. Welcome to the club, buddy. You could have just said all of that, Natsuki. He's right there. Yeah, but where's the style in that? I gotta make sure it works by sending him a text. That's the only way. But Natsuki, are you sure you know what you're doing? You know what they say, don't break something worse. I'm not breaking anything. If anything, it's Monica who's being an asshole. She's doing the right thing right now. All I did was fix something that should have been done 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but no buts. Shut the fuck up. Stop sucking off Monica. Holy shit. Do the right thing. We settled it. Moving on. Alright, what's next on the agenda? Sayori and Yuri glance at each other. Guys, what's wrong? Nothing, Natsuki. We're just wondering if you had anything you'd like us to do today. Because I may have forgotten to plan that out. Oh, of course, that's not even a question. I spent all night working on this. You're gonna love it. Come on, come on. She makes her way to the back of the room, begging us to follow. How do you feel about this, Sayori? I don't know how to feel about this. I'd give her a chance. She seems hungry. Yes. But usually, if you're hungry, you eat food to satisfy yourself. I don't think running a club will satiate her hunger. Well, what do I know? She's just being herself, isn't she? Yep, she is. Now, come on, let's go see her. Sayori starts to make her way over to Natsuki, but Yuri timidly following Sayori's lead. Come too, but only because there's not much else to do. We'll make it. Natsuki quickly ushers us into the space around the are we all going in the closet? Finally, you all showed up. Don't take long this time. I have stuff I want to show you. And what stuff would that be? I'm stuff. Just kidding. This. As he bolts inside the closet, doesn't take long until she starts audibly rummaging for something inside. Fun. What do you think it's gonna be? Manga. Okay, back. You are gonna love this. Natsuki places something serious, and she does so with Yuri. Finally, she comes to me. And these are for you. Natsuki. What is this? I look down at my hands. It's a thin strip of binded paper with the durability of a magazine. I know what it is just by looking at it. It's manga. Yeah, I feel like you could see that coming from a mile away. That's our activity. I was thinking about it, and it's kind of crazy that so many people in Logic Club haven't even tried it. So I want to fix that. But Natsuki, you must know my distaste for manga, right? But why do you hate it? Well, Yuri, come on, it'll be fun. I guess I can try. Wow, you folded quick. See, that's the spirit. Clear the air a little, I start to shift the topic. What are we reading? I feel 3 powerful stares focus on me after I asked that. Excuse me, but did you even read the cover? Look down, dumbass. It's right there, on the cover, see? Parfait girls. Despite my lack of experience with manga, I still know this one. Extremely popular with little children. If you don't like it, you can walk out of here. Because this is what we're doing today, nothing else. So this is just a rehash of Natsuki's Hangout, but with all the characters. No. It's not like I don't like it. It's just, well, I wasn't expecting to read something like that. And is that in a bad way? Because I don't need your criticism. No, not at all. I don't think I've seen an issue of Parfait Girls since elementary school. It should be a nice trip down memory lane. Wait, you've seen it before? Of course, who hasn't? Girls was very popular when we were in 3rd grade or so. There was a girl who checked it out in the library every single day. She'd come in every day and ask if there's new issues. It was really cute, because that stuff takes months. Oh yeah, I remember her. She was nice. Seems like she'd fit right in with us then. But anyway, here's the plan. You'll get to read for an hour, and then when time's up, you can share your thoughts about how you liked it. Sounds great. That's assuming we like it, Natsuki. Everyone remembers an agreement. Before I can agree myself, I'm reminded of something. Natsuki, didn't you get mad at me for asking about your manga yesterday? About that. You both can start reading now, right? Just go on ahead. Sayori and Yuri seem to question Natsuki's sudden awkwardness, but still leave without question to start their reading. Okay, you can answer my question now. This is actually really stupid, but, are you good? I just kinda had a bad day yesterday when you asked. I'm not cool with you checking out what I read today, but I gotta be in a good mood for it. Okay, for your sake, I don't want to scream at you for stuff you didn't do. You don't deserve it. Anyway, you can just go read now. I'll be watching. Tell me your thoughts when it's done. Ah, will do. Seems energetic, doesn't she? Oh, yeah, she gets to lead a clubroom. Almost like a dog running into the road. Only to get hit by a truck. Then he ain't energetic no more. Except that truck is actually her dad. That's one powerful truck. It's actually pretty good. I'm nowhere near as opposed to this as I thought it would be. Even though it's pretty obvious that it's a campy story made for preteens, you can't deny it's well written. And it's a good message. It's awesome. Heartwarming. What more can you really ask for? This reminds me of something I read a few years ago online. It's a digital saloon. I found a book. It's called fan fiction. A book called fan fiction? Really? So what was it? I've been ping-ponging from person to person, asking them about their opinions on essentially anything related to the manga in their hands. It's only natural for Chi to come to me. It's good. To be honest, I'm pleasantly surprised. Better than I thought it would be. I like Alice. She's cute. Yeah, she ain't my favorite. She's kind of a busybody. But did you know she's in her school's literature club? Life imitates art in that way, huh? But how do you feel about Minori? She's my favorite. Minori, I don't think she is cute. She's one of those people who always falls on the face that you get back up no matter what. It's really very inspiring. That's a good way to put it. She's usually used to the whole as the weeby for a lot of jokes, but when you start to get to her story arc, she becomes a very complex character. That's what makes her my favorite. In some ways, it feels very true to life, you know? True to life? I mean, like, whatever. He says, yeah, I can see that, but I say differently. It's like I'm talking to a completely different person than yesterday. She's animated, lively, and actually interested in what I have to say. Because you're actually following your interests for once. It's not a hard concept to grasp. Even if she's not as friendly as with me, or Sayori or Yuri, it's clear that she accepts me as a club member. I'm pretty sure the harshest person she's with is Yuri, not you. Anyway, I'm gonna go check on them now. Wanna come? No thanks, I wanna pick up where I left off. It's good, what can I say? Can't say I blame you. Keep reading them. I'll be back when it's time to share poems. And just like that, she's got them, which means I can go back to reading. Let's see, but she came over when I was trying to bake an amazing cake for the protagonist, but she didn't know how to bake very well, so it came out horribly. How many I can go from here? Who am I kidding? I'm not focusing at all. Instead, my brain's focused on all the sounds around me. The sound of the page turning, the sound of the air conditioning, and most importantly, the sound of voices. That means you're not interested. You're trying to distract yourself with everything around you. You're not invested. I'll just have to wait until see how Minori saves the day, because my brain is clearly saying that eavesdropping in the conversation is much more interesting. How's it go? Anything interesting happening? In the manga? Well, Mitsue's been building up the courage to confess to her beloved. She's been worrying that she might not share her feelings. But it seems really stupid, because they both like each other. They just have been too busy worrying about how the other person gonna feel about it, so they haven't been acting. Or you're actually spoiling from stuff I haven't read yet. Spoiler, stop talking about it. Why would you give someone the manga that you're most known for and you haven't even finished? Wow. Well, some things can't be helped, can they? Well, I'm just gonna get to that one. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Nah, you're cool. I've been kind of teasing you for a while anyway, so you could see it coming. No, I could. Anyway, glad to see you're having fun. Go to talk to Yuri, and I'll see you. And just like that, the conversation wraps up. Momentarily kicked out of focus, I'm able to refocus quickly. Hey, refocus quickly, and then unfocuses to hear their conversation. Enjoying it? Looking to Sayori, I feel her brace. Finished it. I'm done. The entire series. I even read the ones that aren't released. This really is a children's book, Natsuki. How dare you bring such incompetent literature in front of my eyes and expect me not to finish it within moments? Huh? No, you didn't. I gave you so many issues. Yes, you did. I was able to finish them all by the time you came up to me. I was just passing time by reading one of the books that I brought in. Yeah, but it doesn't work that way. You have to be skimming. No one reads that fast really with this manga. The mere mention of skimming, your next flings around towards Natsuki like a bird of prey. Her eyes are focused on her, but she doesn't seem to realize it yet. Excuse me, skimming? What do you take me for? I gave it a try like you asked me to. It's great, I'm glad you tried it, but I'm doubtful you actually read through it all in one go. Because it took me about a month to get through that. Well, perhaps my reading speed is faster than yours. It explains some things. Some things? And what do you mean by that? Go on, share with the class. Well, fine. Natsuki, it's my personal opinion that you're handicapping yourself by attaching yourself so strongly to things like this. Well, very important to sort someone off into the world of literature. I think you're making a misstep of believing that this is the only acceptable form of literature. I would broaden your horizons a bit, and maybe try some of the classics. I understand what you're saying, but I only almost... Man, that was so wordy, I almost fell asleep. No. Although, honestly, Yuri, you could just ask her to summarize what she read to confirm the fact that she actually read it. I'm sure you had a good message, but I almost fell asleep looking for it. Care to tell me what that it is in a few words as you can? You're making a mistake. You're putting all your eggs in one literary basket. Better. But haven't you also put your eggs into one literary basket? Last time I checked, I don't see you trying to branch out outside your old musty classics. That's different. Books like that are tried and true, and were written by true masters of the craft. Why does manga contribute to the world in comparison to the classics, which have influenced the world as we know it? Yuri, you literally had a point and you chucked it out in the fucking window. Just say that you've read it and you weren't interested. It's not that complicated. You don't have to try and push. How many merchandise based on manga do you see when you go out the store? Back home, the mall is full of merch. So it doesn't have an influence, but it's influence on pop culture. And you shouldn't disregard when it's relevant, because they're not relevant with your musty old critics. Yeah, I don't see anyone wearing 1984 shirts. But, oh boy, do people wear anime shirts. And people love it. Well, the people are engaged with the wrong media. And Yuri, stop. You're already you're getting cooked by the idiot in the class. Bro, stop. Just stop. Well, everyone's engaged in the wrong media. Well, it sucks to suck. That's what's interesting. But not horribly surprising, though, is it? Did you just hear what you said? God, you're pretentious. It's not even funny. Like, you have to be better than us. Look, like, last thing over the fact that you're just accusing me of pretension, what makes you think I'd want to be better than you? Well, like, here. By the fact that you're saying you're better than her. Look at yourself. You're so high and mighty, I have to spell it out for you. You're not even participating. You're skimming. You're playing me. Prove the fact that she's skimmed. I did not skim. I gave you your book a fair shake, like you wanted me to, and found that they weren't my cup of tea. It was what's so bad about that? Oh, his manga literature then. I shut it. Why don't we think why don't we think about something else for now? What do we do poems? That'd be fun. So respectfully back off. I'm your co-president. I can handle it. No, you cannot. In fact, you're actively making things worse. Are you sure you guys don't need me? Yes, I'm quite sure. I'm quite capable of dispatching Natsuki to an argument by myself, at least for now. You've been losing an argument to a gremlin. I don't think you're capable. And this is between me and Yuri. She's being disrespectful. Alright then, just remember the human. Just remember the human? What human? You never know what kind of day someone's been through. Sir's plea falls on largely deaf ears. They're too into it. Disrespectful, you say? Oh, do tell me how you're doing such a thing. After all, you haven't told me. What does this want me to do? I want you to read Prefer Girls, and I actually mean read it. Prove that she didn't read it. That's the only part where Natsuki's losing. She hasn't proven that Yuri didn't skim. Just say, like, okay, give me a summary of all that you've read. Not a 10-minute skim through. I want you to tell me what happened. Thank you. I'm telling you, I did not skim. Yeah, no, summarize it. I read each page, saw what happened in the story. Oh, and what did you see? I saw a story that offers nothing but feel-good fluff. Oh, you just lost. She's... Brother... She's asking you to summarize the story, and you're refusing to summarize, meaning you skimmed it. Well, the real literature is memorable. I couldn't even tell you this would be remembered in 20 years. Well, clearly it is remembered by many people. Yuri, in the original game, you actually have the better point. You're just losing here. like, the goat is washed. Why should I censor myself for speaking the truth? The truth that no one's agreeing to. It's just the fact that manga has shorter shelf life than nearly anything else. No, it doesn't. She just literally proved you wrong. Much shorter. Okay, take that back. Manga has value. Yeah, but see, this is what I wanted to talk about. You're bully sometimes, you know that? You still haven't proved the fact that you didn't skim it. Using the club president, they force what you like down others' throats. You would literally do the same had you been in the president's spot. That's hypocritical. I'm disappointed. Shoving? I'm just trying to share my interests with you, Jesus. That's a disrespectful choice, Natsuki. It's because of choice. Monica doesn't force us to do anything, you realize? She gives us options, and we can pick what we want to do. You're forcing. Yeah, well, I bet you can do it better. Being club president is a lot of work, I'll have you know. Well, actually, it's not. First off, you're acting club president, and you're serving jointly with Sayori. Secondly, I accept your challenge. Wait, you do? Okay, you need to shut the fuck up. This is not helping. You two are making each other angrier. Come on, let me help you. No. Oh, what is that sprite? No, god damn it, no, this is such a bad idea. Natsuki, are you alright? You don't seem like... No, I'm not. Don't take a genius to figure that out. All I want to do is share stuff with you guys. What's so bad? Because you guys are acting like a bully. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the hell up. I've had it here with your bullshit. Just quit it. Okay, you need to stop. I'm putting my... Okay, no, I'm not done with you, sir. Not by a long shot. You should have come back. You shouldn't have come back. You want to know what it tells me? It tells me that you don't respect me. What do you do here, anyway? Okay, Natsuki, you're crashing out now. You had the winning point. You haven't lost the argument. You're just getting angry. In other words, you're a freeloader. And that's what's sad in a really way, that I can't describe it. And I'm taking it back to my desk with mine in hand. I'm zoned out, but what brought me back was Natsuki just said about Sayori, and I know what I needed to know. Oh my god, what the fuck are y'all doing? Why are you talking to Sayori like that? Because I'm tired of all you, that's why. I just want to show you my manga, and then Yuri comes along and trashes all of it. That's no wonder she doesn't share with you guys. Sayori's one of the people who doesn't believe in anything. She just says what she needs to get to shut up. It's a real chameleon. I applaud her for that. Sayori, in regards to the comments, she just walks off. Her fight, her spirit, it's gone. And that just makes me upset in a way I can't describe. Yeah, you need to stop now. What happened to you? Can't you see that it's hurting you? I want to ask him the last hour back, please. Or what? Why should I do that? You just go back to kicking me and disrespecting me. I want to be heard. Yeah, but that's not how you do it. You're being way too angry. You just doing what Yuri said, bullying everyone or getting what you want. But I'm not doing that. I'm standing up for myself against 3 people who refuse to understand how I feel. Well, actually, no. You were winning an argument, and then you pissed off one person, and then you're pissing off another person. You had a 1 point, and then you angered 2 other people. Collateral damage. You have to understand that. Not that you'd ever understand. Well, I actually do. The stream is so loud, I feel the room shake. This can't go on for much longer. I try to say something, but she reaches the limit. Plays out the solo motion. She goes for Yuri's desk. Yuri jumps out of the way, and... Sound of an issue. 3 parfait girls hitting Yuri's face were very in the room. It's like a massive bang, huge explosion. It's larger than this. Equal as loud as the sound of the manga slowly peeling off Yuri's shocked face. That one is loud mentally. Yuri, are you okay? The room is utterly silent. You idiot, pin drop. I didn't mean... Oh my god. I didn't mean to... But you did it anyway. Here, that unspoken sentence hangs over the room as Natsuki runs out of it. I can feel it. I know Sayori can feel it, and I definitely know Yuri can. Because right now she looks like a deer in the headlights. I need to go. I'm sorry. And she walks to the door, unusually quickly. Her head held high from all the damage that just occurred. Shortly after she leaves the room, I feel a very loud wail come from outside. Around the room, I see nothing. The clubroom, that was once lively only half an hour ago, was now thoroughly devastated. The only other person with me is Sayori, who is currently sitting at a desk far away from what just occurred as possible. I don't blame her, really, but I do want to check up on her. Before I do that, I scoop up the manga from the floor and place it on a nearby desk. There's better, and should still be usable. Besides a few creases, that is. Hey, you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. It was just a lot to take in today, you know? Yeah, I get that. I'm sure she'll apologize to you the next time she sees you. But that really wasn't her. Well, keep that in mind. But Club tomorrow is really gonna be something, huh? Club tomorrow. We only meet Wednesdays. I guess we're just meeting daily now. Yeah, it is. We can sit in silence for 3 months. We both can see the future, and we both do not like it. MC, do you want to just go home for the day? Yes, please. Alright. But hey, since I was thinking the same thing, you want to watch a movie? Why not? Sure. Sounds nice, actually. I'll get my minds off of it. Vaguely gesture in the room. This. Yay. Well then, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's go. Starts making her way out of the club room, and I shortly follow suit. She cheered up quick, Jesus. But even though we have a plan to offset today's events, it still doesn't feel like a victory. It feels like patching up a broken leg. And my other leg is still stiff. Oh, that's all for now. Don't forget to send an email. Yep, we get it. Send an email. Email. You don't gotta advertise it after every fucking episode. And remember, objects are in the rear view or closer than they appear. See you soon. Well, that's all the episodes available. And, yeah, so far, interesting. I don't know why I just saved there, but that's been +1. A pretty good mod, way better than I was expecting it to, and also way shorter than I was expecting it to be. I knew it was a long mod going in, and I didn't expect it to be relatively, it's medium length, I would say, if I had to compare it to anything. But overall, pretty good. Yeah, that's it. See you.